Hell, it's about time.
We are taking it up a notch.
Great.
Yeah.
That's the thing that they got you. So
It's each team has 1 point.
all the workers.
Slide.
10 workers go down.
Mine on the dash. I like the idea. That is a very saturated mineral line. Oh, but it hits the overlord.
Overlords. Oh.
Alright, there we go.
Yes! I've been practicing with those for the last week.
He's got his medication on hand. Oh, but he gets surrounded.
Oh, and he question marks him.
Oh.
DM's his friend. I like it. It's always fun when you play your friend.
Does he have another blink? Very very nice. Bruce does have enough to really take on this army. He just needs to blink on top of it. Finish off those cyclones.
Yeah, looks like he's mostly defensive looking. Oh, there
Yep,
we go.
there we
There
go.
we go.
There's the
One.
time. Got in the way of this. Very nice storm. Kills it.
He's gonna beat it. GG's. Oh,
Yeah, going straight for the workers. Huge economic damage. 24 workers going down. Oh no, that's a bad storm. That he walked through all the Protoss units got stormed. They're very few to
They're going to be taking on the 2-time world champion SirMalagant. He has come in with guns ablaze. That is currently 30 units. We have the GG.
Pull it up!
Minnesota Barcraft, FSL team, manages to get a GG. A very good try overall. These didn't work. You know? Oh, you're not.
To a 2-0 victory over GG Izzy. GG's call.
7-10, multiply there. We have the GG. Alright, great. Oh, we are. Alright. Well, welcome everyone. I am HyperTurtle. I got NuKLeO and JMPZ with me. We are going to be doing our Season 10 FSL Finals, and we have some really exciting matchups here. A lot of matchups, actually. We got a whole series of them. The teams, we're going to have PSIOP Gaming, who managed to get the early lead and skip ahead to... They're going to be moving up against the PulledTheBoys team, which is previous season's champions and our big comeback kings. They got off to a rough start, but they have been practicing and practicing and winning and winning. And
yeah, absolutely. We're going all out for this finals. We've scheduled a ton of matches for you guys, and we hope it's a close one.
Yes, indeed. Here, tell you what, just we want to just quickly run down how we got here. Take a look at the playoffs. So my team of Special Tactics, yeah, we were running a little bit behind, got eliminated by the Angry Space Hares. And then, yeah, weren't able to handle...
Essentially you lost playoff week 1 to PulledTheBoys, and then PulledTheBoys was able to pull off the, I want to call it an upset last week. Their players played really, really well. I had actually the score being flipped, so... Maybe I don't know StarCraft as well as I thought I did, but yeah, and then PulledTheBoys making that lower bracket run all the way to the finals.
Yep. Anyone behind the scenes here has seen the PulledTheBoys team have been like practicing non-stop. I don't know if there's been a single evening where someone hasn't been practicing with someone else on that team. They want this badly.
Yeah, they have a title to defend, but PSIOP Gaming's bringing the heat, you know? After being rebranded from Rage's Raiders, they've been doing really well, and by they I mean we.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone was tired of me throwing out that I'm already in the grand final. So hopefully I don't embarrass myself in the grand finals today, but we'll see.
Well, as they say, this is the time to put up and shut up, and I know everyone is going to be putting everything forth here. So we're going to be starting with a couple series of replays just to get things started. For anyone who hasn't seen this kind of format before, each matchup will be 2 games, and each of those will add 1 or 2 points to everyone's score. It is going to be a total. If things are still tied as we get towards the end, then we are going to be having our final ace match of the season. And we're going to get started here. We're going to be taking a look at the replay of Crankytoaster versus SaraNghae.
Definitely looking forward to a TBT. I know Cranky was speaking to him being on a PSIOPs. I practiced a few games with him this week. I know he was a little worried about this matchup, but I think more or less he was just in his head. So I told him to just be confident, play his game, and we'll see how this turns out.
Yeah, Crankytoaster has definitely applied a lot of learnings from his prior TBT with a great Archon, and I'm excited to see what he brings in this game.
Alright, we are going to be starting on El Dorado. And again, starting with a TBT, so we will see how long this goes. SaraNghae can be pretty aggressive.
Yeah, his Reaper micro is something that I've noticed him that he has down very well.
You are
Alright, in the lower right, we have our green terror. He is
Crankytoaster.
And he is representing the team.
PSIOP.
Love that new graphic.
I was about to just say that.
And in the bottom left, we have the blue Terran player. His name is
SaraNghae.
and he represents the team of
PulledTheBoys.
Alright. No proxies coming out this time. They are both setting up as normal.
Was that a Maru signature on SaraNghae's jacket in the intro? No wonder he's so good at this game.
I don't know. I think he's gotten signatures from just about everyone but me. But I'm going to see what I can do.
So if we're talking about signatures, I think Crankytoast actually does have him beat there, because in Crankytoast's video, he's got a hoodie signed by many pros.
Yep. Doesn't hurt to have those signatures. The big thing is trying to figure out whose are whose.
But does he have the best Terran of all time? Maru's signature is the real question. As a Terran player, that's...
I was about to say, maybe Klam would like a word. I'm not sure if Maru might necessarily be the best.
Come on,
but...
how many GSLs does Maru have?
Alright, fair. Maru is a very great Terran player, but not as great as Crankytoast, though.
They are so even right now in their builds that they are like literally 5 minerals from each other and like 12 gas. It's insane how even their builds are right now.
And you can tell they've been practicing every moment of this. You know, both of them Yeah, difference, one more SCV on gas for SaraNghae right now. And yeah, taking no chances. You see that Crankytoaster's Reaper immediately just kind of looking around, making sure there's nothing sneaky.
They find each other in the middle of the map.
Crankytoaster runs back just to try to get a little bit back to safety, while SaraNghae advances.
Yeah, starting his CC on the high ground. SaraNghae's looking for Crankytoaster's Reaper to come home, and
Yeah, he's setting a
looks
trap.
like he's gonna find it. He did find it.
That all-important first hit.
Oh,
Oh,
it
but he
did.
gets away.
Look at that. And that other, there was a Reaper up there ready for him, but he just,
Yeah, and he gets the advantage against this Reaper. So yeah, two Reapers against two Reapers. Let's see what happens here.
yep, we're going to have to see where they're positioned and how quickly they manage to heal. We have one siege tank coming out from Crankytoaster.
He needs to pull
Crank.
back.
Crankytoaster opting to skip the first Hellion.
Yeah, he's going straight for the tank, but I'm worried about this Reaper micro that
This
SaraNghae
micro,
has.
this micro.
Yeah, there was a little bit of anti-micro there from Crankytoast. He could have taken another hit instead of moving.
Delay
Yeah.
in the CC, and there's the Hellion down at the low ground.
And that's going to start roasting these SCVs from the low ground.
Just-
And the tank
Oh.
is out in time then.
Tank is out. Yeah, the tank
Raise
will
his
shut all this
edge
down.
there. You
Yeah.
see how managed to get it down, but couldn't resist trying to get a little bit more in.
So his CC
Still-
does finish first, but SaraNghae started on the low ground. But if you look at the supply, it definitely has Crankytoaster in the lead. But SaraNghae has a little more money to spend at the moment, so we'll see where this game develops.
Yeah, replying to Raider Boy, yeah, I miss Brood War 2, except when I'm playing it on the ladder, so I know there are some people who are going to be helping me out with that. I am learning a little bit more on there. So yeah, good old days of Boxer or Flash. We got a lot of Terran history to look back on, and StarCraft II, never forget how dominant MVP was early on.
Yeah, looking at the Viking count right now, it looks like SaraNghae, as long as he keeps producing them 2 at a time, he's going to have the air superiority. They both have reactors on their starport, so they understand this matchup and how important those Vikings can be. But I think right now, Crankytoast with the 4 SCV lead has a little bit of a lead at the moment, even though he's down a few Vikings. I think as long as he can control his second base, he'll be just fine, and hopefully can catch up in that number of Vikings, because he does have 1 extra tank.
They're both very skilled with their micro, but controlling Reapers, no matter how good you are, is going to take a little bit of attention away from your production.
Oh, he scans just as the move out comes, so I don't know if that's going to cause Cranky to pull back or not, but he seems that he wants to make this push forward, and SaraNghae's going to see it. He's got a Marine in the middle of the map.
4 Vikings up there and high ground, so it's going to be very hard to get the initial hits in with his siege tanks.
Yep,
Yeah,
I
it's
love
4
the
against
Haruz
2.
SaraNghae, like posturing it to surprise the Vikings from the side.
Yeah, you got a little bit of damage
Yeah,
in.
I would pull back if I was Cranky. You don't have air superiority in this matchup, it's just going to be rough for you. You need to pull back.
Yep.
I think he's doing just that.
He's taking your advice and just trying to get his third base down.
You know, discretion is the better part of valor, no doubt. And so much of that siege tank battling just has to do with giving your siege tanks that little extra vision, since they can fire a little bit further than they can see.
Yep, and the SCVs from Cranky,
Yeah.
he's got 3 of them on the map. He's up in the lead by, I would say 7 at the moment, but 3 of them are kind of just, taking a smoke break.
It's a high pressure situation, as they like to say. Overtime?
Yeah. SaraNghae spreading his Marines out to make sure that Cranky doesn't have any strange bases, and hopefully trying to, I guess, maybe find a hole for himself. But he seems to be mining out these minerals at this gold, so he might be taking this gold base as his third. And it looks like he's trying to
or
float
as an
out that
additional
way.
attack route. There's so many directions you can take that. These Marines, along with checking for bases, they're also out there to make sure that any move-outs are move-outs he knows about right away. And those poor 3 SCVs just forgotten in the mix.
Another scan by SaraNghae. So he's been using the scans to keep track of what Crankytoaster's doing, but he's been able to catch up in the Viking count. He was down 3, and now he's only down 1, and he still has an extra tank and more Marines and more SCVs. So as much damage as SaraNghae did in the early game, Crankytoaster definitely coming to play today.
Crankytoaster is going to be taking that little, kind of semi-island base now that he's mined out those gold. Meanwhile, SaraNghae just moving out, taking actual gold minerals, and this could be a big difference maker going forward. Not to mention, that's 3 SCVs that still aren't mining, and I think SaraNghae might be just taking them off his opponent's hands in a moment.
Yeah, that's going to even him up in the workers. Oh, Cranky finally sees it, so I would say SaraNghae actually helped him by killing that one SCV there, because it sends 2 more home.
Can't help noticing you got some people on the clock who aren't doing their work. I just want to let you know.
Yep.
So we talked about Crankytoaster's economic lead. That might be diminishing with this new gold base that's down, but one thing I'd also like to highlight is SaraNghae is already on 1-1 while Crankytoast is working on his first 1-1 upgrade. 2-2 just started for SaraNghae as well.
It's definitely going to be ahead in the upgrades for a bit with that, for sure.
SaraNghae also getting stim well before his opponent, but for Crankytoaster, stim and combat shields are very close to completing, and yep, it is time for the timing attack.
Yep, SaraNghae looks like he's looking to push and siege across the map.
Yeah, and this is going to be a tough position. I think Cranky's got some decent defense here. Looking at their units right now, he is winning in the Viking War, and that's always a good thing.
Maybe not. Say the tanks.
Yeah, they saw something that we didn't, but they were like, no thank you.
And take a look at this. There actually were a little bit of minerals on that middle area that got mined out, so you can reach the Xel'Naga Watchtower, then proceed to that base. Crankytoaster is wise to it. We will see who sieges first.
A little bit late on the siege up for Crankytoast. His Marines get obliterated.
But he's got the air superiority, but the problem here is now he's got to deal with these few Marines and then slowly push these tanks back, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, Cranky still has a lot more tanks sieged up by his natural.
Oh,
we got the
Just like that.
I did not
What?
see that.
You're taking
Wait,
the first win.
I mean, I know you're behind, but this is a grand final. You gotta play that out.
What?
I don't. Hey, I'll take it as a member of PSIOP, but I did not expect to see a GG there.
Bro, is that you?
Played a 0 supply. Indra, yeah.
Okay.
Alright,
Okay.
well,
All right, well,
We're gonna-
GG game 1.
I
Did not
think he
expect
just figured that after that he wasn't going to be able to catch up easily, but I don't know, that, the mining that he had going, I don't think it would have been too
Yeah, he
hard,
had the
especially
gold
with
base.
how defensible the high grounds are.
Maybe I don't know TBT. I mean, I know he was really far behind on the Vikings. I only had 1 starport with the reactor, so it'd probably been hard for him to catch back up with the Vikings. But like I said, this is a grand finals, man. I've seen players in this league play to 0 supply, so I think you need to send it.
Alright, well, we will see if they send the next one. It can be frustrating, and I can speak to that. Alright.
Oh, yeah.
We are going to be moving on to Ghost River for the second matchup between these two.
Another pretty small map here. Ghost River probably a little bit more straightforward since it lacks those mineral paths that
You are
unlock
watching
places in the map.
Just a little shortcut to the upper middle, and you either go with mining out the limited minerals or taking out those rocks. Alright, here we go again in the upper right. We have our green Terror, and he is
Crankytoaster.
and he represents the team
PSIOP.
JMPZ, why don't you take this one?
Yep.
Alright,
And then we will get to those
the-
SCVs. Go ahead.
In the upper left, we have the blue Terran down 0-1, and he is
SaraNghae.
playing for the team of...
PulledTheBoys.
And we see this a lot in these best of 2 matchups, where the first one didn't go the direction that they wanted it to, just going straight for a double proxy, 2 barracks being built.
2 barracks
Yeah.
being built. The gas is a little bit late, I think. We'll see if he takes another gas. Another gas might indicate a Reaper proxy here. If not, yeah, there's the second gas. So this is probably some kind of 2 racks Reaper pressure.
Plus positioning, the Reaper jump spots are straight between those barracks and his opponent's base.
And I'm a little worried because of the Reaper micro we've seen from SaraNghae. He's definitely going to be having more Reapers, and usually if you're better at the Reaper micro and you have more of them, it's going to be scary. I would like to see Cranky hopefully not go for a fast tank this game, because that would be... Wait a minute, we see double tech lab? I'm gonna...
This is a Marauder proxy.
This is Marauder, yeah.
Alright, so he's going to have to make his way up there. There's less... Think about this, is you can't really proxy from the other direction unless you've got the SCVs mining out those tiny minerals, and there's 2 rows of those.
Yep, well here comes the Marauder production.
I think
man, the Reaper's gonna scout it. Oh, no, we went the other way.
It's gonna take him a while, but you will see it. It's gonna take him a while, but
he smells proxy.
He will see this.
Yep. Here we go.
And he finds the Marauder. He needs to run though, because the Marauder's gonna win that battle.
He's gonna hop right up, so he's gonna be able to save that. Reapers get to heal on their own, and right away we've got a bunker going behind the supply depots.
I like the bunker,
I would build
but I would put it farther back. Yeah, I would like
build another one.
They are both working bunkers right now.
Oh, love the grenades from Crankytoaster just to disrupt the units.
Yeah, this is going to be hard to get up, but yeah, there's another bunker on the way. He loses his SCV, and it's going to be hard to get this other bunker down. He loses another Reaper. He cannot afford to lose this next one, but the problem is he needs to pull multiple SCVs to get this up. He needs to pull like 2 to 3.
In terms of shells, they're done.
He lost another Reaper.
Oh, one of the Marauders makes it into the base with the grenade.
Oh man!
Oh no!
In there.
All right,
and he's got a tank on the way. Yeah, he lost the bear. Yeah, this is rough for Cranky.
As long as this depot wall holds and the tank gets out, I think Crankytoaster is fine.
Yeah, it's all depending on this tank here. Another.
He's gonna do the supply drop healing. No, he does not.
He needs to heal this tank. He needs to like put all the SCVs on this tank.
Yes.
Repairing for everything he's worth.
Yes, I agree with this. Just put all the SCVs on the tank again. They're not getting to the front. This tank's going down. Oh no, he should have just kept it in his mineral line.
He does not have any other. He does not have any other attack units in production right now.
GG. SaraNghae brings it back. I think Cranky was so close to holding that. I think if he just keeps the tank farther back.
I was gonna say, Marauder versus Reapers run. You need to be able to move those Reapers around. Concussive Shell can just keep them from backing off and healing.
Well, that was a very, very good series. We saw SaraNghae get his first loss in the FSL, so I think after that he was like, alright, I'm not messing around, I'm going to pull out a specific build, but hey, credit to Crankytoast, he almost held that all in, and if he would have held that, it would have been very impressive.
Yeah, well, I believe next up we have MvonLipwig versus RevenantRage. Let's bring them right in.
Yeah, this one will be played live.
Alright, welcome MvonLipwig and RevenantRage. How you doing today?
Hi, Urdu.
Hey, I'm doing well.
So yeah, I think this might be the first time that you two have played each other in what is going to be a PvZ. Have you guys studied each other as opponents?
We've ran into each other on ladder once or twice.
Oh wow, okay. Did you guys know that you were playing each other? Did you say hi?
Yeah.
You weren't using your secret barcode accounts?
At least
you think I have the mental capacity as a Protoss to do that?
At least you knew, because I actually played FSL member, and I didn't realize he was an FSL member, because it was Lighthood, actually, and I was scheduled to play him that weekend. And next thing I know, I see we joined, and I'm like, wait a minute, I just played you on the ladder like 3 days ago. So it was definitely funny to see that.
And MvonLipwig, we can't see your beautiful face right now. There's something going in, but it looks like it's covered.
Let me adjust my camera. Hold on.
Absolutely.
Have it on, but...
Alright.
Yeah, for some reason when I load, it tries to load something else other than my camera, so I always got to change it. There we go.
It's respecting your privacy. We know the paparazzi are after you.
Yeah. Alright, well, I guess the question I have for the players is, do you like this matchup, or is this a matchup that you would rather not run into?
I
The
think
opportunity to help Pulled the Boys get another W on the board.
Love it. Love the confidence. What about you, RevenantRage?
well, I think PVZ is actually my best matchup. I'm interested to see how it will go, because, like I've said before, I haven't been able to play that much lately.
Alright.
Well, we are going into it with both teams tied. First map will be Amygdala. Ugh. And quick shout out to RevenantRage's beautiful size Storm Gaming jersey. And then we are going to move in.
Yeah, we just
Where can I get one of those?
I can post the link in chat later.
We just need to get a Psystorm logo with a brain and electrical field in the center.
Oh, that's what we really need. Yeah, there we go.
That could be an interesting thing. Maybe going forward, winning teams get to choose the next jersey. Who knows?
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah. Okay, we're getting a jersey, guys.
Winning team just gets
We got a lot of games. Let's get into them.
Alrighty.
KJ's gonna murder us.
No, actually, that would be a great thing for supporters of the league. It looks like we got RevenantRage ready. We just need the confirmation from MvonLipwig. We got it. First game is going to be on Amygdala. Let's go.
And then we're not skipping SirMalagant and DLSMIZEL's game. They're actually going to be tossing us a replay very shortly that we're probably going to be going through next.
You are watching FSL.
Great, well, this is my least favorite matchup as a Zerg player, so I'm kind of curious how MvonLipwig plays it.
Well, if you go on Reddit, it seems to be a lot of people's either favorite or least favorite matchups. The complaints have been coming in. I don't think that's going to figure in here. In the meantime, in the lower left, we have our purple Zerg. He is
MvonLipwig.
And he is representing the team.
Pulled the Boys.
And in the top right, we have the teal Protoss player. His name is
RevenantRage.
And he represents the team of
PSIOP.
Also, just love the Carbot decals that he's rocking.
Yeah.
All over the place.
So this map is very strange with the circular middle type deal with the rocks and everything. So most of your attacks have to come like from a circle, unless of course you break down all the rocks in the middle. It is a very, very strange map that we don't usually see.
You have a section of it that opens itself up eventually. So it's like every single type of barrier available is surrounding that hole in the middle somewhere. I like to think of this as the donut map.
Makes sense.
Yeah, there's a giant donut hole in the center. I can see it.
And you gotta eat your way into it. It always throws me off, though, because I always will think that, oh, this guy trying for something sneaky. Oh no, they're just making their way around that spot that they can't put their worker through. Got it.
Yeah. So no proxies, no real cheese at the moment. Looks pretty standard to me. He gets his second base down, both of them pretty standard. So I guess we'll see where the tech pass go from here.
Yeah, it looks like MvonLipwig opened with a very safe opening with the pool first into his hatchery. RevenantRage kind of mirroring him there by getting the Cyber Core before the natural expansion. So yeah, both players showing a lot of respect to each other. Definitely don't want to lose these series.
You mentioned one of your least favorite matchups. Which side of this matchup were you on? Just remind me.
I play Zerg, so I don't
Okay.
like playing into Protoss. My problem is it's just such a fine line between when you pump out a set of drones as opposed to a set of army. And then being a Zerg, I'm always naturally greedy, so I'll pump out one extra set of drones, and the next thing I know, I have charge lots running in my base, and I'm like, well, I don't really have anything to fight this.
Yeah, ZVP is definitely one of those matchups where you really have to scout what's going on. Like 2 base aggression from Protoss, it just has like such a huge power spike once they get their production up. And yeah, there's just so many flavors of aggression that they can throw at you.
I definitely think that's a thing of Protoss is they just have so many directions they can go in the early game especially, whereas Zerg, I feel like you have a lot less choices. You pretty much have a few choices, and Protoss can do proxy Stargates, they can do DTs, they can go into a lot of different stuff, so Protoss definitely have some creative builds.
Yeah, so why don't we talk about what RevenantRage is going for, actually. He opened Robo, getting his Observer out. Maybe this will turn into a War Prism attack at some point. Interested to see where he goes from this.
It looks like he's making an Observer, so he'll see everything that he needs to see from MvonLipwig and maybe adjust from there. We see a Roach Warren going down for MvonLipwig, so he's going to be going into that Roach army that usually keeps you pretty protected against Protoss, and looks like we got 2 of Adepts making their way to the other side of the map. I wonder if RevenantRage can get any damage with these.
Yeah, a Twilight Council goes down for RevenantRage as well, so it looks like he's looking to upgrade his gateway units afterwards, as opposed to going further up the robotics tech tree. Another important call out here is MvonLipwig still doesn't have a 3rd base, and
I
this
was about to say that, yeah.
Yeah, so
Very
I'm interested
late
to see where
third.
he's turning it, what he's going to do with this. Is this going to be like a very committed aggression, or is he just trying to play super safe?
Alright, we see the Adept
Here
shading.
comes the
They're gonna get into this mineral line, and they're gonna get some
They
kills.
Yeah, goes back into the natural.
Oh, he's not attacking the workers. Okay,
he
there we
moved it
go.
back
3.
to them, but he did miss a couple shots there.
Yeah,
So
four drones is nice.
That's
For 2 Adepts, not bad. It could have been worse for MvonLipwig.
Yeah.
And also, not just that, he also forced a ton of units here, way more than he needs to defend to.
Yep, and there's a very, well, I don't know if it's early, but there's a Templar Archives on the way and Roach Speed on the way for MvonLipwig, so it looks like RevenantRage is just happy with the way this game's going, and there's the 3rd for MvonLipwig. That's the only thing I was curious about, is when he was going to drop that. He's also going into this Hydra Den and double Evos, so it's going to be very hard to produce all of this on just 2 bases, so he's going to need to saturate that 3rd very, very quickly.
RevenantRage is ahead 11 workers, so MvonLipwig is probably going to have to do something with this army he has right now, and he is working his way around that donut hole.
Yeah. And the 3rd going down, so this is the perfect time for MvonLipwig to try to get a cancel on that 3rd with these Lings, but I mean, I think army v army, I think he's going to run into a very rough time.
Yeah, that 3rd should be very safe from RevenantRage at this point.
Oh, he's going to get a full surround, though.
Yeah, the Zealots got drawn out a little bit from in between the pylon and the Nexus.
Yeah, and the Roaches are here too. This might be a trap where the Lings go and first draw out the army, and then the Roaches go in to try to deal that damage.
But these Roaches into this Immortal and stuff, I don't think they're going to get too much done. Let's see, double Immortal. Yeah, this is going to be very rough for these Roaches. They might be able to get a worker or 2, but they need to start running.
Yeah.
Because they're going to die. Yeah, this is a very good fight for RevenantRage, and there's no recall on your Roaches, so they're going to just be stuck in this corner.
And that Nexus, most importantly, is going to complete. That's going to even solidify RevenantRage's lead here, as far as casualty goes anyway.
Yeah, 100%. He's still behind in, I would say, the army count, but when you have superior units like Archons and Immortals, it's definitely going to be very good for you. And his Storm is almost complete, so I think we're about to see a very cloudy day in this game.
This is it's an interesting thing, because beginning of the season, I think a lot of people were still adjusting to storm changes, but I would safely say everyone in FSL has kind of gotten more or less used to the new, and depending on how you look at it, improved storm, but not moving your own units into it, taking advantage of trying to draw the enemy units in there. enemies either running past it or backing off for as long as they need to.
Yeah, and there's a big army up here for MvonLipwig, but we have a second robo, a bunch of gateways just completing for RevenantRage. The one thing I will say is MvonLipwig does have the upgrade advantage right now. I don't see any forges on the map for RevenantRage, and he hasn't started any. But, oh, there goes the first one.
Forge just started.
Two of them.
Right there, too. With
He's
Chrono
right
being able
wrong.
to catch up there. But yeah,
here we go, a
RevenantRage
fight.
going hard on scaling up his production right now, so I don't think he's going to have any production issues for this fight.
Yeah, he definitely should be able to get a lot of units out. And
Archon's tanking a lot of that damage for those Immortals. This is going to be a great fight for RevenantRage here.
yeah, he just cleaned up, and those roaches cannot stop. If they stop, they're going to be in for a bad time.
Yeah, nice bile to deter the army there. Could have been dodged and could have continued chasing, but RevenantRage just electing to be extra safe there.
Yeah, and here comes the Warpins with all those extra gateways. Yeah, this army is going to be very scary for MvonLipwig at the moment. He did drop his fourth behind all this, so he is definitely trying to get his economy up, but I think right now, if army v army they were to meet, it would be very rough for MvonLipwig. And it looks like he's trying to circle around the bottom here. Maybe try to find another opening, but this is perfect timing because you see the base being queued from RevenantRage, and these two probes are about to walk into a very bad time.
Yeah. And more of them still queued up. Oh, those poor guys.
Yeah, they definitely had a rough
At the same
life.
time. Yeah, that gives RevenantRage a chance to position everything.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage. Let's see the storms. Or not.
A lot of the Archons having a little bit of trouble getting stuck behind the other army units, but in the end, the brute force is just a little bit more than MvonLipwig's ready for.
In every engagement, we see that army number getting closer and closer, and it's with superior units for RevenantRage, for sure. He is definitely, I would say, ahead in this game, especially with having the better army. And he's something I noticed about him, he likes to do +1 attack and +1 shields. He likes to upgrade those Archons with that shields upgrade. He doesn't really go for the armor.
Yes.
Lurker Den on the way for MvonLipwig, so I'm a huge fan of the Lurkers, but I think this run by from the Zealots is going to get onto MvonLipwig at the right time. He's going to be able to...
But MvonLipwig's army is right there ready to intercept this, so not a lot of damage was done by those Zealots, unfortunately. A few
got backed up.
Yeah, a few spine crawlers going down as well, so just forcing a bit of an investment on that fourth base.
Yeah, I definitely am always nervous when Lurkers are in the play, especially with no detection. But if RevenantRage can push before those Lurkers get out and those upgrades get out for them, I think he'll be in a good position. Still no Hive, so we're not going to see the Lurker upgrades, but we do see extended Thermal Lance on the way, so I think we're going to be seeing some Colossus on the way.
Yeah, some Colossus, maybe additional Immortals once those Lurkers start popping out. A bunch of Hydras just hit the production tab for MvonLipwig as well, so I think he is expecting to start making some Lurkers.
Yeah, he's got a big army in the bottom right here, and that's going to walk into this big army of RevenantRage. Or are they going to miss each other? I think they're going to miss each other.
They're going to miss each other, but if he goes in, this might turn out to be a huge...
Oh, he's trying to catch behind these Archons. If these Archons run to the rest of the army, this is going to be very rough for MvonLipwig.
Alright, he does manage to isolate one slow Archon from the herd.
But he's running towards his fourth. He's gonna maybe get all of this, but he's gonna also lose all of this. Oh wait, no, RevenantRage is not moving back. There's a lot of Zealots.
Yeah, a bunch of Zealots just got warped in, but they're heading into a choke point. Finally, RevenantRage's army moves forward. The High Templar kind of get a little distracted, though, by all the Hydras. Looks like, all of them go down.
Oh wow, this is very good for MvonLipwig.
Have any storms gotten off?
I haven't seen a single storm. No. But the base does go up, which is good for RevenantRage. But yeah, MvonLipwig definitely able to move around. And like these Archons in the back are not getting to the front. He's not
exactly the sensitivity damage here. Ground weapons level 2 and shields about to finish. So RevenantRage's army gonna get a little bit stronger here with this next series of upgrades. But yeah, like a lot of
MvonLipwig's not done. He's
there.
still pushing. He thinks he's got a weak point here.
A couple of Colossi are almost done for RevenantRage. He's definitely going to need to group them with the rest of the army.
He's going to need to pull back here. He can't afford to lose this before and a couple of lurkers are on the way too. Here come the Colossus, but he's going to lose a lot before that happens. I think losing all of those High Templars and not getting any storms off is going to cost them.
Yeah, I think so too.
And here come the lurkers, and
oh, it looks like they're Lairtech lurkers. It doesn't look like they have the range upgrade just yet. But those Colossi are very exposed.
Exactly.
He needs to get that back.
The Archons come in, but the Archons aren't going to last long. The range is just what's working so well for MvonLipwig.
Yep, and he's going to get these lurkers in a beautiful spot in between the two bases.
Gotta brew them, though.
That is true.
There you go.
And he's taking down the wall here with these lings, and yeah, with these lurkers on the front, it's going to be very hard for RevenantRage to break this position. I think we're going to see a GG.
I think so too. Yeah,
I think we definitely saw what RevenantRage was talking about. He had the advantage, but I think a little bit of rust, not getting the storms off, is close in the game.
Knocking the storms off and just ending up in positions where his army had to squeeze through these jokes while his opponent was able to just get all these extra hits in.
Yeah. I think really it was just like the army movement. MvonLipwig definitely outpositioned RevenantRage in that game. Just moving in places where his army just traded so much better, even though RevenantRage's army was just so much scarier.
Yeah, that's usually not what you see in a ZVP with the Death Ball. You just bring the Death Ball around together, but that disconjointed at the fourth definitely hurt RevenantRage for sure.
Alright, so next map we are going to be returning to El Dorado. Very different style map, and I'm very curious whether either of them are going to try something, a little bit less standard this time around.
Well, I'm not a huge fan of saying stuff before the game starts, but when the game starts, maybe I think I have a prediction for RevenantRage.
After the countdown is done, it's all fair game, right?
Yeah. I definitely think he's going to pull out a build he used against Nachos. That's the only thing I'm going to say.
Hey, insider information. I love it.
You are watching FSL.
Alright, in the lower left, we have the purple Zerg up 1 win. He is
MvonLipwig.
And he is playing for the team of
PulledTheBoys.
In the bottom right, we have the red Protoss player down 1 point. His name is
RevenantRage.
And he represents the team of
PSIOP.
Alright. Away we go. Overlord making its way over that dead area. Now we've actually got quite a few of these, what they like to call sort of pseudo-island maps, where there's a portion of it that's at least initially cut off.
Yeah, we definitely play an interesting map pool for sure. We don't just stick to what's on ladder here, because obviously we're just looking for the most fun games of StarCraft here in this league. So I definitely enjoy the different maps.
Last map, we did not see either player really take advantage of the dead space, or not dead space, but the gradually opening space. Let's put it that way.
So it seemed like a very late gas for MvonLipwig here, so I think his link speed's going to be a little delayed, but not the biggest deal, I think, on this map. I think he'll have it in time for when he actually needs it. And I like how RevenantRage always puts this probe in this little diamond or whatever shape you want to call it that just patrols the main, forgets about it, doesn't have to worry about it, and gets full information. And always seems to get someone attacking it.
back, hold down the shift key, rinse and repeat.
Yep. It always seems to distract at least one worker, because MvonLipwig keeps poking it, but it's like if you're poking it one time every like 20 seconds, that doesn't really hurt the probe. He's got shields.
Mainly nest. So this is going to be a little bit different than last time.
Yep. Early Twilight Council 2 at a RevenantRage, so he's not going Robo first this game.
So one thing that the Overlord just scouted is the lack of a natural. With the Twilight Council going down to, I think this was intended to be a fake wall to make the Zerg player think that there might be an expansion. But now that MvonLipwig sees everything, he knows this is a one-base play.
Yeah, I'm very curious, like, to what extent the Baneling Nest is just meant to be defensive, in case there's a whole lot of Zealots that are going to be showing
Baneling
up.
Nest was cancelled.
Oh.
Interesting. Was that a trick because he knew the probe was scouting?
Oh,
Weird.
And here comes the build that I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, Stalker just needs to get rid of that Overlord ASAP just to prevent the scout. It looks like the Dark Shrine is a lot further away, so I don't think the Overlord will see it. Looks like there's a few Lings that are also trying to see what's going on at the front, so we'll see if they can...
He's going to be able to kill the probe that's trying to get the pylon out on the map. Revenant needs to, like, make that thing do a loop real quick before link speed, but I don't see link speed on the production tab for MvonLipwig. I don't even think it's on the way.
Oh, okay.
And
Maybe a little bit of tournament
again,
nerves.
Maybe, but again, very late on his
Yeah, he's going to be able to kill that probe, but I think the same thing happened in the Nacho series where Revenant was trying to get some gateways on the map, and he ended up warping in the Dark Templars at home and was able to still get them in and get the damage done. Because looking at the map, I do not see any spores on the way, I do not see any detection, I don't see a lair, so if he can get these DTs to the other side of the map, this is going to be massive damage.
So MvonLipwig does have one Overlord in position that could potentially scout the Dark Shrine. But he hasn't quite sent it in yet, like the lower right Overlord.
Wait, did he cancel it?
Yeah, where is the Dark Shrine? What
He
happened
canceled
here?
it!
What?
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh, okay,
I
so...
don't agree,
Yeah,
but hey, he's the Protoss player, not me.
I'd really like to know how many of these moves on both sides were mind games or just possible defense, what the initial plans were, and whether they end up doing an about face on them.
I just think he's decided against what he was going to do. I don't understand, because he's just behind so many workers at the moment. He needs to attack ASAP, because if he doesn't get to the other side, it's going to be very, very rough.
I think some of that might have just been because he wasn't able to get a proxy pylon down.
But, like, he's got charge and only one zealot.
Yeah. He is committed on this. He is not going to be able to catch up with economy.
He needs
even
to
though
go.
MvonLipwig's third was so late.
But, like, MvonLipwig's going to be able to pump out the units. I don't understand.
Roach tech almost done. Spider tech on the way.
And he's dropping his second, so yeah, he's going to be playing this game from a behind position no matter what. MvonLipwig's third's already done. Spire on the way. He's just so far behind, and MvonLipwig hasn't even had to do any damage. He's just had to do his build.
Zerg is definitely going to be able to outscale production-wise at this point. So the longer this goes on, the worse it gets for the Protoss as well. And
pretty soon, I want to see what happens with that Spire. There are going to be a bunch of Mutilisks there with only really one base to attack workers at, and a limited number of Archons and Stalkers he can really get going on this economy.
Yeah, and he's got the gas too. He's got enough money to make about 7 mutas right now, and he could just hold down the muta key and maybe make even 8 at this point. He's just started his link speed. That's
That is a little different. I mean, he was even mining extra gas. I think to make sure that he had access to Baneling if he needed them. So I think both of them are just a little bit rattled. Both of them not sure what to expect from each other and feeling the pressure of this big championship series.
Yeah, I really don't see how RevenantRage holds this, especially if those mutas go straight across the map into his main. I think it's going to be a very one-sided game.
Yeah,
and his Stalkers that Archon won't even do home.
And there comes all the mutas, and he has nothing. Oh, no, he pulled him back. He's like, oh, this is a big fight. But even with all this, there's no way his army beats this.
Yeah, with all those roaches entering the production tab too. We get the recall from RevenantRage, but he's gonna lose like half the army just from the recall.
Yeah, this is, and then there's a
From bad to worse.
Archon out in the middle of the map that's gonna get chased down. This is very, very bad. And here come the mutas. The mutas are gonna get in on this production, especially in the main.
Yeah, we got a shield battery in the main that will prevent some of the workers from going down. It looks like with target fire, they're still going to go down and the battery energy running out as well. The rest of the roaches at the front start hammering on those gateways.
Yeah.
This is big problems for RevenantRage right here.
Yeah, I don't see how he holds. He's down to 24 workers, so even if this gets completely cleaned up, MvonLipwig can just make whatever he wants. Look at the money.
Yeah. Second guessing
money,
really getting
look at
the
the
better
supply.
RevenantRage here.
Yep. The supply is really one-sided. But in FSL, I've seen bigger comebacks than this, but RevenantRage is going to have to dig deep. He's going to have to figure out some sort of crazy play to come back.
We believe in
are
you,
about to have
RevenantRage. We believe in
+1
you.
attack. I believe in him, being my teammate. I hope he pulls something back, but these mutas are just going to be so annoying for so long.
And if he goes back to try to just take care of them, that's where the roaches can potentially move in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Credit to MvonLipwig too. I think he's only lost maybe 1 muta this whole game. I think he had
Mutas-
8.
And mutas do heal a little bit faster than other Zerg units.
Yeah, and he's just expanded to his 4th, already built. He knows RevenantRage is on 2 bases. He doesn't need to get damage. Sometimes you need to attack and get damage. At this point, he doesn't. And those are good bios.
Oh,
Just softening up some of those units. That High Templar already in the orange.
Oh man, that's a lot more mutas.
and again, RevenantRage's build is just kind of working against him.
Yep. So it looks like there's a High Templar, but there's no... Yeah, Storm
There's
just...
the Storm.
He realized that Storm wasn't available, so he just starts it.
And yes, as 2 Week Toss says, RevenantRage was quick to point out that he's feeling a little bit rusty himself. Meanwhile, like I said, it has been amazing just how much practice time PulledTheBoys has been putting in.
Yeah,
Yep.
they've been putting in their hours for sure.
They've been helping each other, they've been doing a little bit of everything. Here we
Here
go!
comes the fight again. Some decent bios on stuff, but doesn't kill
Pile up.
anything. So RevenantRage, perfect defense at the moment.
Yeah.
But the problem is here comes the mutas in the main again. It's 1 cannon. If it just gets targeted down, yeah, he's trying to recall to the main, but
Oh yeah, he just
Shield
recalls a bunch of
battery.
the stalkers.
pushes it away.
Yeah,
Just
stalkers.
either
He's
he's putting
still
out
holding.
he's either putting out fires at the entrance to his base or he's putting out fires at his main worker line.
Yep. And 12 mutas on the production tab for MvonLipwig. He's doubling down on these mutas. He has enough money to research +2 attack. Oh, just put it into Carapace for those roaches. So yeah, it's going to be rough because RevenantRage is starting to mine out the main. You see, it's down to 10 minerals, so he's going to have to secure a 3rd, possibly 4th base, while MvonLipwig's going up to a 5th. And yeah, he's just completely uncontested.
Yeah, and it's going to be hard
MvonLipwig
to
is eating
defend
well.
the 3. Yeah, it's going to be hard to defend the 3 bases that he has as well, just because those mutas are going to bounce between each of the bases, forcing RevenantRage to reposition every single time.
Yep. Yeah, and look at the money MvonLipwig has. He can drop he could drop 20 hatcheries right now and still be fine.
20 hatcheries, maybe like another 30 drones. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
done pretty.
It's a great time to go shopping. I think he should buy some lovely spring clothes for himself. Stay very seasonal. Maybe get some decorations, a plant for his office. I think that would cheer things up a little bit. I mean, any investment right now is probably going to be a comfortable investment.
Yep, here comes a big clump of mutas. They're gonna try to get into the main again, but RevenantRage has his army there, pulling it away at the wrong time. I'm nervous if these mutas come in here.
Loveless for MvonLipwig going in with the mutas in the back and then positioning his ground army in the front.
Yep. He's gonna clear up this Overseer, and then now we're gonna see a fight in front of the base. Big Storm! That was what was missing in the first game.
But he needs to go in with his mutas to do the counter damage.
And here they come, but they're
bringing
coming
the
with
units
armor.
back.
That might not be good for MvonLipwig, because as many mutas as there he goes.
Okay, yeah,
sending him
he's
in
going
the
back
main.
into the main.
This is
Revenant
another
Rage
thing that-
completely clears the ground army, but he has got huge problems in his base.
Oh, look at that. Being forced to recall again. Now, mutas, another thing along with worker graph they're good at.
Oh, big
is
storm,
just
but
sniping
now he
Templar.
avoids the storm. Yep.
They are very quick, and with Storm no longer doing damage as quickly, mutas are not an ample target for it, but that was what he had.
Alright, he's gonna lose a few mutas here, but he still has, like, at least 20. I don't know exactly how many he has. It's a lot.
Yep, and just about to get another, they're about to get +2 attack.
Revenant Rage is...
done.
Revenant Rage is down to 10 workers. He needs to attack now. He's fully all in and not by choice.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing. He was all in from the very beginning, and he ended up backing off of it.
Yeah, I think once you committed to the one base DTs, he just had to send it. And I think, like you said, once the proxy pylon got canceled, he got in his own head and tried to macro it out. And that's just not going to be a plan that works. And here come the mutas again. They're going to be uncontested, but Revenant Rage needs to push. He knows he needs to push, and this is it. This is his one army. He's going to have the most insane control ever, and the most... I don't even think he's got any storms. And there it is.
GG.
PulledTheBoys take a 3-1 lead.
Good games for MvonLipwig there as well. Yeah, just really solid production the whole time.
Alright, welcome back. We had a game 1 where Revenant Rage, you were just very much ahead. But eventually, MvonLipwig was able to catch up and just use army positioning the whole time. Second game, it looked like you were really committed to one base all in, but then you ended up changing course.
Yeah, I was gonna DT rush, but he got a hold of the proxy, and so I figured I'd try to switch it up, and yeah, it ended up not working. I was just kind of floundering the whole time, so...
I think you'd be surprised if you had just warped those DTs at home and walked them across the map, kind of like you did in the Nachos series. I think they would have gotten the damage you were looking for, because there was no spores, there was no lair, but obviously I have the Overlord view. But yeah, it's just unfortunate for you that your proxy pylon got scouted, and it caused you to change your plans.
And we want to ask MvonLipwig as well. You had a Baneling nest on the way that you cancelled. Was that a mind game, or was that a mistake?
No, that was... I saw he was patrolling the probe both games, and I figured I'd give him a red herring.
Okay,
very nice.
Mind
very
games
nice.
indeed.
Yeah, game 1 on Amygdala as well. We noticed that your third base was a little late, MvonLipwig. We thought maybe you were going for a big, like, 2-base roach pressure or something like that. What was going through your mind in game 1?
So I wanted to pressure, but I didn't want to commit myself to not have the ability to macro behind it. So, and then seeing that I wasn't going to be able to break through, I just sort of transitioned to keep building up.
Makes sense. Yeah, Revenant Rage, you had a big scary army at one point with Storm, Stalkers, Archons, yeah, we really thought you'd be able to like collapse on that Zerg army and really take it out. What was going through your mind when the Roach Hydra army hit your 4th base?
I think the big thing when that happened is it just kind of... I tried to collapse back on it, and then my army got caught out and on the way back. And all of a sudden I looked down at the army thing, and I've got like 6 army supply left, so that definitely wasn't a good feeling.
Yep. Well, noble efforts, and I just want to stress, with Revenant Rage, there were definitely points in both those games where winning was definitely within reach. Yeah, we'll just keep practicing, keep reading the games, and I'm looking forward to what you have to offer in the future.
Yep. Alright, later,
GG's, guys. Thank you.
Yeah,
All right.
games.
Do we know if we have the replay ready, or
We do not have the replay yet, so we are
Okay.
going to be moving on to our lower level match, ChienPwn versus Klam.
I'm excited because I don't think I got to see Klam play yet, so I would like to see how he does.
There was actually some discussion about like even which race he'd be using, so I am very curious what we'll be seeing here.
So with Klam
ChienPwn.
versus ChienPwn, we will need one match to be played on EU here, so we can do that
okay.
first or second.
All right, let's do it second because I've already
I
got
can do it
everyone
first.
in the party right now. Oh,
No,
first?
we're already in the
Okay,
party.
never
Yeah, I
mind.
can do it first.
Okay.
All right, all right, all right.
Either way, it's a best of two, so the ordering doesn't matter too much. But
Oh, it does to them.
okay, all right, let's go
Mark
to
my
EU.
word, it does to them.
On the way across the pond.
Indeed.
We're gonna have to be doing this a
Here we
lot
go.
today because I think we have about 4 series that we're gonna do
we
this.
are.
So
FSL is an
Okay,
international
great.
league.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. It is a global party we've got here.
So yeah, Klam, it's been a while since we've seen you, but I know you've been practicing. How's it going?
It's good. It's going great. It's going as good as it gets.
Awesome, awesome.
Yeah.
I know you've been playing a fair amount of Protoss recently as well, so it looks like you're trying to branch out. But for this series, you will be playing Terran, correct?
Yep. Exactly.
Okay.
I'm trying in the future to off race, to change between races, and try some Protoss. It's a fun race to play.
try some random. That always makes it fun.
Oh. Yeah.
Get those achievements.
If I play Zerg, if I ever try to play Zerg first time, it's gonna be a really funny commentator. It would be really funny to watch the commentator.
You know, if you want to do any show matches, we are going to have a few of those during the off season. KJ, we need to have you on the European server.
Just join the FSL chat for us, Clem, on the EU server. That way we can invite you as well.
And ChienPwn, I know that you've also been practicing a lot as well. I've been seeing you in the FSL Discord pretty much every night. How's your practice been going? How confident are you feeling?
I'm not super confident because my TVZ is like really terrible. But other than that, like I think I can out-micro him and win.
Well, I know you can out-micro me, so I definitely think you definitely have a chance if it's a micro war.
Well, also you'll be playing a ZVT in this case. How are you feeling about that specifically?
I hate ZVTs. Mainly because, as a lot of people know, I think that Terran is overpowered. But I mean, I might be wrong, and it might be that Protoss is overpowered and Zerg is terrible, which I think is like the actual fact there.
There's a problem.
But
Well,
I think I got this.
Well, I've definitely heard this before from ChienPwn, where he's felt a little unconfident, but still has one game. So we'll see how you do, ChienPwn. Yeah, I think both of you guys have been practicing a lot. Is there anything that you guys want to say to each other before the game starts?
I'm gonna cheesy.
Good luck. Good for you. I'm immune.
Are we still missing one? Are we still missing?
He got the
Clem in the
cheese
party?
vaccine. He's immune to cheese.
We're missing Clem himself.
Yeah.
Are we playing in the NA server or
No,
EU?
EU. So hit escape and then hit the globe icon and switch to EU very quickly. Okay.
Yeah, I am right now.
Okay.
You can do that?
Yes, you don't have to close the game. It's a.
Well, I
got
just
him.
generally log out. I didn't know you could do that. That's insane.
It's way faster. I tell everyone.
Granted, sometimes it just times out.
I thought it was just like
NuKLeO taught me
areas in your
that.
region.
Yep, NuKLeO taught me that one for sure. Alright, well, I like our pacing today. We seem to be moving very quickly, so...
Yep. We got up, we drank our coffee, and now we're going at it. Alright, and Clem, just make sure /join space FSL.
I always find that weird that they make you join chats on different servers instead of just having it on both servers, but I guess I can understand as well why they don't want to do that.
Well, it's also a pretty old game. Let's be realistic about that. And when it first came out, boy, the chat and lobby options were almost nil. Good old days. Good old days.
Would you kindly send me what I have to type?
Yeah, sure.
/join FSL, but we can also just add you to the party as well. Suggest a party.
No, it works.
Beautiful.
All right, we're gonna be starting off with Pylon.
Pylon? That's a map?
His name is Klam, not Clem, and we've been calling him KLEM this whole time. So.
Oh no, he's both. This is
Okay. Just making sure.
One of them
I am
is
the
secret
Clank
identity. And we actually have a lot of that. I mean, you might have noticed that RevenantRage, his actual account is still named, I think, after his Call of Duty name.
Gotcha.
You pounce.
No. But no.
No, I
our
probably should have
hearts-
changed my username on EU to ChienPwn as a joke
Sure.
instead of changing it on NA.
Well, you have one free name change every season, actually.
I know.
So there's still
I know.
still the chance.
Oh, is it per server?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, I think we're ready to head into the game.
Let's
buddy.
just get this going.
Well, he's got Terran. There we go. Perfect. Let's do it.
Separate out the players real quick.
200.
Oh yeah, and also next time we play ChienPwn, I'm taking the pink color until you beat me.
All right. Well, like you said, we've known ChienPwn to sell himself a little bit short. These are kind of among our lowest level players, so we're going to be seeing a very different style of game right here.
I said this before. I played ChienPwn the other day in a ZVZ, and my hands hurt after playing him. This kid is quick. Do not buy what he is selling. He is very good at this game, especially the micro portion. I think if you work on his macro, this kid could easily beat D1 even Masters.
That kid must have his own playlist because he is lip syncing and bobbing his head to something really fancy.
Oh yeah, ChienPwn in the intro is always jamming.
All right. In the lower right, we have our blue Terran. He is. And he represents the team of
SIOP Gaming.
And in the top left, we have the pink Zerg player. His name is
ChienPwn.
And he represents the team of
PulledTheBoys.
And yeah, it can be a very interesting thing, just kind of looking at what happens with people's faces while they're playing, while they're concentrating. Because there are so many sort of unintentional, expressions, movements when you were in the zone. I loved the old LAN parties where In Control would kind of call out Artosis and Rat and Draco on just some of the things their faces do while they're in the zone.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because growing up playing Halo, there was definitely a pro player named MonkeyShaman, and everyone would just watch his face instead of watching the match because his facial reactions just made everyone laugh. It was actually called like the MonkeyShaman face because every time that guy got shot or something good happened in the game, he was just like twitching, trying to dodge bullets in real life. It was beautiful.
It's almost like, ooh, he's dreaming about chasing rabbits. As far as the answer for what this is a casual team league, and this is actually the grand finals of this season. So we're going to be having a bunch of people take each other on in best of 2 matches to add points to their score. And
is that a drone down there for ChienPwn?
Yeah, there is a drone like proxy scouting or something.
Yeah, 2 drones
Maybe-
actually went out just to
Yeah.
verify that there weren't any proxies anywhere, and ChienPwn searched everything nearby.
See, that right there, to me, speaks that he is very confident, because if you're willing to, you know, send your drones out like that to make sure you're not getting cheese, that you feel like in the straight macro game, it's going to be, and he gets the Reaper.
Yeah,
That's the Reaper, nice small
Not
win
bad.
to start the game.
Yeah.
ChienPwn is continuing to make links though, so this is a lot of links being made. Could potentially force this command center to lift here. Speed is about 3/4 of the way completed. I
And
think
he
this
does
is
have-
gonna
finish,
finish,
but-
Klam.
Yeah,
You
this is
gotta
definitely
actually
going
get something into
to shock
there.
him.
Oh.
And the
Yeah,
SCV
they
is
are
dead.
gonna cut the Marines
Needs
off.
to get in
The
that
Marines
bunker.
get
There
in
we go.
barely.
Oh,
Okay.
he does not.
He
But
needs
without-
to pull SCVs to repair. He needs to repair this bunker.
Exactly.
Okay,
And
looks
a
like the
mule
building's
as
getting a little
well.
distracted. I think the bunker's gonna hold potentially. Oh
Yeah,
no,
he
yeah.
maybe
just a
early,
little
yeah.
too much, but he
Yeah.
should be able to be okay with these 4 Marines. Oh, he knows in their speed. Clem is in a lot of trouble. He needs to
Yeah,
lift the
what is
ball.
that?
He
Oh,
didn't
the
lift the
supply
ball.
depot did not raid. And again, lower level players here. He is pulling the boys big time.
Yeah, he needs to get those links off that depot so he can lift the wall. Looks like he does do so. 1 link still on the depot. More links just flooding forward.
Yep.
Yeah,
Right,
I would build a
gotta get
bunker on
more
the high
units out
ground
right now.
here. He definitely needs to get something going here for defense, because he still
Yeah.
doesn't have his factory producing, and he drops a tech
Oh,
lab.
no,
He
he
wants
got
to
a
get
Hellion
that tank.
out.
Okay,
Right
that'll
now he's
help.
waiting on a reactor.
But he's gonna have to lift that second base. You cannot make anything from it.
Yeah, Hellion is joining the fray though, so at least
Yeah.
the main
Cancel
is
the SCV,
really
lift
safe.
the base. Beautiful. Very
But take
well
a look
done.
at the worker counts here. Clem is actually still ahead. This is such
Yeah.
a huge commitment from ChienPwn. He doesn't have a Baneling nest behind this. I thought that was going to be the logical follow-up after making all this many lings.
Yeah, just the roaches and just the +1 attack. But if I was Clem, I would just land this base in my main, pump SCVs to my main mineral line until I can safely take the second. If you can safely take the second, then come down there and go from there, and you'll be able to transfer the workers afterwards.
There's no Baneland bust following this up. He is
Yep.
going to layer and ranged attack upgrade.
I do not want him to move that tank to the low ground. Keep it on the high ground. Beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah.
Take the high road against your opponent now.
Yep. Now
Looks
he's
like
got.
we had a bit of the Terran Overlord scouting with that command center going for a
Yep.
quick walk.
Yeah,
before
and this is
landing.
going to
Yeah.
do some damage, but I think he'll be able to hold this, especially if he keeps pulling back to the tank fire. Yes.
Yep,
Stay
brilliant.
in the tank fire.
Great micro from
And he
Clem
raised
here. There's
fly
going to be a bit of
this
friendly
time.
fire. There's going to be a bit of friendly fire, but he will wipe out ChienPwn's
Yeah,
army.
he wiped the whole
Yeah,
army,
there
and
you
as
go.
you said, he still has the worker lead. Now, there's a lot of roaches on the way, so Clem's going to have to get a lot more tanks out here, but he can, at this moment, start spending his money, start getting down a bunch of, defensive stuff, defensive units, and he should be okay. But here come the roaches, and that
Oh,
he gets one
great
of them.
split from ChienPwn.
Yeah.
That
that's
was
that
great
micro I was
micro.
talking about. He's got
Uh-huh.
micro.
You know, no,
Hey,
Clem needs to be super careful with this tank. He can't move
Do
it too
not
far
put it
forward,
there. Put
otherwise
it behind the
it's gonna
mineral
snipe.
line. Yeah, put it behind the mineral line and siege it up.
You're
You got
taking
2 tanks
the
now. Siege it up. There you go. Siege the no, don't siege it on your ramp.
Okay. It looks like with the Marines buffering here, it doesn't have quite enough to really approach to that, especially since he lost the first half of the roaches. Remember, these are roaches without speed. It just takes them so long to get across the other side of the map. That Banshee hits the production tab for Clem. Perfect
I like
counter
the
to
Banshee.
them.
Yep. If he can start Cloak with the extra gas, I like it even more. ChienPwn does not have anything to deal with that Banshee.
Yeah, ChienPwn's still on 2 bases.
Two dropper lords.
ChienPwn, you tricky. You're tricky. He's building 2 dropper lords.
Yep.
He sees that defense at the front and just says, let me just sidestep all of that.
Yeah, I don't know if Clem's gonna know this is coming, and if he gets in the main with all of this, it's gonna be a very rough time, because Clem's just guarding the front, and yeah, he runs into links to just double check, say, hey, okay, I know you're there. And
It is only 2 dropper lords, though. How much time is it going to take for 2 slow dropper lords to transport this whole army?
And the Banshee's heading out. I wish the Banshee was home. If the Banshee was home, I feel much better about this. Oh, it stopped.
Stopped. It looks like it was just a rally. Depending on which path the Banshee takes, he might end up seeing this army.
Yeah, this is a very close game at the moment. It all depends on how much ChienPwn can get done with this army coming into the front here.
Yeah,
I see 2 dropper lords, but I only see 1. Oh, the other one's back at home in front of his third. And Clem with the scan, he sees the Roach Warren, but he already knew that. He kind of sees the Evo chamber.
Yeah. What I think he doesn't know is that the Baneling nest is almost complete, so Banelings may join this army as well. Some great connections for ChienPwn could turn the tide of this game.
Yeah.
That is a lot of tanks, though, and tanks tend to do very well versus roaches.
Has stim on the way, double reactor on the other 2 barracks he dropped. He's got a 3rd barrack, so I do like the 4 racks. He's definitely going to be able to produce a lot here. And if he can get these tanks into a good position and prevent anything... Oh, wait, ChienPwn is trying to move that dropper lord in.
Doing a drop with 4 Banelands.
He almost scouted the army. He moved the Banshee forward and then just brought it back again.
Yeah, I wonder how this Baneling drop's going to do, because that is a lot of juicy workers in that mineral line right now.
Yeah,
a lot
speed
of
is almost
workers.
complete.
Yeah, it's getting there, and we're going to be seeing a big change in how quickly that Overlord moves once that's done.
Yeah, 100%. I think we see a move out here. Nope, he just keeps stepping forward a little bit and then pulling back. But he's going to scout this. He sees it all. But he's not going to see the drop coming in. Oh, no, he move commanded. Clem, you see it? Turn around! Oh, no.
Alright,
His
looks
unit
like that.
saw it, but he didn't see it.
That dropper lord is going in. It's going towards a very
Here it
heavily
comes. This is
penetrated
going to
mineral line.
be massive damage.
Oh.
11 workers. That hurts.
11 workers and a lot more heavily softened up.
Yeah,
That's
but that
about
roughly equalizes the worker count. Now, ChienPwn's slightly ahead. He's at 39 versus 34.
And here comes another dropper lord from the left.
Yeah, definitely good damage for ChienPwn.
He's
Loaded
gonna
up
do it
with
again.
another 4 Banelings.
Yep. He's going to be able to do it again, and I would honestly like to just see Clem push out here. I think if he pushes out, ChienPwn doesn't have the army to deal with this, especially with Stimpack just finishing. I noticed he put the reactor on the starport, but I don't see anything but 1 medevac come out. I would like to see him just get a bunch of medevacs for these Marines and Marauders.
Yeah.
And here comes the dropper lord.
Yeah, once again, completely.
If it worked once.
10 that time. That's 21 worker kills for 2 dropper lords.
Right.
And yeah, Clem's going to need to start pushing out.
Yeah, the Banshee started hitting the roaches a little bit, but then pulls back for to rejoin with the main army. Yeah, I think this is starting to get to the point where Clem is almost forced all in here.
Yeah.
So he does have a 3rd CC, so he will be able to start making more workers to try to come back there. But I think arguably with the economic damage that he's taking and the size of his army, the type of army that he has, I think he should just go for it.
Yeah, and he's making 2 Vikings right now. I wish those were just medevacs instead to heal up your bio army. I don't really think he needs the Vikings, but he should be able to get into a good position to take out this 3rd. If he just sieges his tanks, he needs a siege. Good siege.
He steps forward, but he's out of range of those roaches.
Yeah, he should be able to take out this 3rd very easily, though. He doesn't need to engage that army. He just needs to keep this position, kill anything that comes out of this 3rd, and knock out the 3rd.
5 Ravagers on the
Ravagers
map right now.
That is something I know ChienPwn is very good with, is the Ravagers, so we'll see how this works out. But if Clem can go ahead and start marching forward, this is going to do a lot of damage. Big tank shots.
Ravagers. Yeah, tank shots on the Ravagers, huge shot.
Now he's going into the natural. He can just target down this roach. Yup, no roach speed for ChienPwn. ChienPwn's going to the other side of the map. This is going to turn into a big base
with a couple laded Vikings. I love it.
Looks like he changed his mind. So those tanks are very explosive. Perfect scan right at the right moment just to get the extra shots off.
Clem needs those voids and files.
Yeah, decent files landing on that, but those tanks are just doing so much damage.
Yeah, this is going to wipe ChienPwn's army.
Yeah, this is Clem's moment. He needs to unsiege and just go right now.
Yep, he needs to just go for the throat. Unsiege those 3 tanks in the back, move them forward. Yeah, and ChienPwn's forced to just drop a bunch of spine crawlers in the main.
But as long as he's got high ground vision, those tanks.
Yeah, move the tanks to the bottom of the ramp. There's the Hydras. Clem's in a very good position here, and there's a lurker dead on the way.
He needs to be careful with that the air that he has, though. That's his ticket to actually shoot the high ground.
Yeah, and the scans. If he can walk these tanks a little bit forward and take out these, yep. Beautiful. Slowly walk your tanks forward, you'll be in a good spot.
Yeah, huge economic damage from ChienPwn this game, but unfortunately he just wasn't able to scale with the army.
The huge supply advantage. Clem, just move your tanks forward. Don't be too aggressive with these with this bio, and you'll be fine. ChienPwn
All
trying
right.
to come out with some Hydras, but I don't know.
Yeah,
With
he's
the
trying to
Viking, it's
do
gonna
a Hydra
stop.
drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying
Killed the
to
tank.
drop right on
or
top of
the,
the tank.
Viking. Killed the Viking.
Clever plays from ChienPwn this game.
Yeah, Klam just needs to slowly move these tanks forward and use a scan. Just scan the main.
Creative play.
Yep, ChienPwn sees it, he starts sliding back. Just slowly walk your tanks forward. You'll be in good position here. Klam's spending all of his money, which is really good, and he's got a bunch more reinforcements on the way, another tank on the way. Yeah, he's got ChienPwn. Oh, and he
We got the
leads.
GG.
What a game from Klam. He took the economic damage, understood that he did the push, and ChienPwn doing some nice moves, but the macro behind. Yeah, NA next game, so jump servers.
Alright, we're gonna switch back to the servers.
A fair amount of ping that ChienPwn had to deal with because that first game was on EU, but we try to be fair to both players here. This next game will be played on NA. I think US East would probably be the best server, but I guess we could pick the one with the lowest ping for both.
And I was letting Klam know that he needs to get his camera back up again.
Oh, okay, looks like the camera went down.
Very impressed with Klam's like able to come back from that horrible early game, you would call it. Letting the Lings in is never something you want to let happen as a Terran player against a Zerg, and he just kept calm and macroed out of it and did a beautiful job.
Same thing with those Baneling drops too. He just kept his cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's during PSIOP gaming.
Even after losing like 20 workers, which is huge damage, those are fully saturated mineral lines. That's enough to tilt any player.
Yeah, for sure. At that point, I think he understood that he needed to go across the map and get some damage done.
Right, those were Banelings that weren't still there to be used against his Marines after that.
Yeah,
that's
not
the big
wrong.
thing.
And this NuKLeO pointed it out. That scan, I don't know if he saw the army coming or what caused him to do that scan, but that scan was so perfectly timed that it just destroyed ChienPwn's flank with those roaches and ravagers.
Maybe he had a feeling that like his tank line was exposed and just wanted to make sure that he was okay. Could be Star Sense, not sure.
That's that.
Star Sense, it is a thing.
So.
Alright, we do have him back on camera. HarOuz was just talking strategy with him briefly, and I think we are ready to get into the lobby anyway.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Alright, next map will be Lightshade.
Yeah, it does help that Klam's real life friend, I believe, is HarOuz. HarOuz being one of the best players in our league. So he can definitely help him out with strategy.
Yeah, HarOuz also plays a bit of Terran as well. He likes to off-race Terran even in this league. Protoss is his main race, but his Terran is quite formidable as well.
Right. And a lot of history clashing with his brother Lighthood as well, who is quite the Terran player.
True.
Oh, I didn't know that. So there we go.
Oh yes, we've seen some. It was back when we were just before the team stuff, and we were just doing the brackets, and people were playing on their own. It was amazing some of the ways we just kept ending up with kind of Lighthood versus Dark Menace. I think actually HarOuz versus Dark Menace, Lighthood versus Neutrophils. So two pairs of brothers in the sort of pairing up in the grand finals and the round of 3.
Yeah, I wish I had a brother to train with.
Yeah, I wish I did too. I'm trying to get my national.
You are watching
but
FSL.
so far
Wait.
he's
Protoss? For ChienPwn?
yeah.
Oh, whoa, okay, he also changed his name to
We'll
ChienPwn.
double check on that.
Yeah, because this is the NA for his name's ChienPwn.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah, he says
did
good
that
luck,
in
so
between the game.
fine. Alright.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, so, and yes, he does play as share of Protoss. In the upper left, we have our pink Protoss. He is
ChienPwn.
And he is representing the team.
PulledTheBoys.
JMPZ, why don't you take this one?
In the bottom right, up 1-0, we have the purple Terran, and he is...
Klam.
Playing for the team of...
PSIOP.
I love that new opening. It looks so good. Whoever did that, 10 out of 10.
Oh,
Chef's
yeah.
kiss.
And again, the now ChienPwn is making absolutely sure that there's no barracks hidden anywhere in his territory. Now, this does cost minerals. Sometimes it's best just to keep tabs of how many barracks your opponent has in their main.
Yeah, I love that play by Klam there. He put the SCV at the front because he knew the probe was coming in, and usually something that a lot of like lower level Terrans struggle with is the fact that probe gets to hit your SCV building the racks, but Klam was having none of it. He said, no, I'm protecting this. I don't care if I lose 25 minerals. I'd rather not deal with it.
I think he's clearly encountered that before, as anyone who's played Terran has. It's just too juicy of a target.
I specifically have one of my SCVs for my mineral line hotkeyed early to move him out when I see that probe, just to be like, get away from me, because I've died so many times to that. One too many times I've died from that.
Never again.
Yep. That's the best about StarCraft, man. You lose to something and you go back and watch the replay and say, absolutely not. Never again.
That is the rough thing. Learning from your mistakes is really the only way to go, which does, however, mean you kind of have to fall for a tactic before you learn to
ChienPwn
do
is
anything
supply
about it.
blocked at the moment, and there's a Reaper coming into his main. He is in a lot of trouble here. He does not have anything to fight this Reaper besides probes. If he
is
micros
all
this
of them.
Reaper correctly, he's going to get a few kills.
So
A lot of lost mining time.
That is true. ChienPwn is also investing his attention somewhere else. If you take a look at the bottom side of the map, there's actually a proxy pylon there. I'm not sure what he's going to build.
Yeah,
This is a lot of damage.
barely a proxy pylon, because it's all the way on that side of the map. The plan might be to hide a Dark Templar shrine or something
Could be,
tricky
yeah.
like that.
4
Would say
probes
Oh,
for a
Stalker is
Reaper.
out.
I'm taking it all day if I'm a Terran player.
plus the information you got. You know that your opponent wasn't really building much in the main.
Yep. But so far, I don't see a... There it is. There comes the Twilight Council. So, yeah, I have a feeling you're going to be right with this DT call. Especially with the probe still there.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a little bit more used to playing Terran than Protoss, and you choose Protoss, odds are you've got something in mind that doesn't require a lot of mechanics.
Yep. Bunker at the front here. The scary part is it's all going to be about how much energy does he have when those hit. Does he have turrets down? He seems to like to put a lot of his defense in the front. So, yep, and there is the Dark Shrine for ChienPwn.
Alright. Now he is making an engineering phase, 3/4 of the way done. Now, question is going to be, whether he gets those turrets up and where they are.
Yeah. 1 turret in each mineral line would be huge for the Terran.
And making sure that you've got an attack unit within
He's
range
doing
to
it.
defend them. Ooh, that could be the great equalizer.
I love how Klam is playing this early game. Now that he's not under pressure, he's not missing anything. He's doing whatever's going to keep him alive and go from there. He knows he got early damage on those probes, so he knows if he just plays this out the way it's going,
yeah,
he'll be in
he
good
is
shape.
put into
Oh
that
my!
grub too. So that is not good news once ChienPwn finds out about it. Makes me think of some of those little sort of half tutorial lines they throw in the various campaigns. I hate those things. They can detect me even when I'm cloaked. We should take them out.
Definitely, definitely makes sense to me.
A little bit of over preparation, I think, from Klam though. So he doesn't want to guide any cloaked units, sure, but there's no Robo quite. Oh, Robo just in preparation tab right now, so there's a possibility that DTs could be lifted up into that main base.
And one nice thing about missile turrets, they also are nice about defending against area nets. It's not going to be a factor this one, but that's one of those things when you get when you have to deal with oracles. And
Double
such.
scan from doesn't see the robo. I don't think.
I'm not sure if he caught the DTs. It looks like they might have clipped right in that range at the very beginning of the scan. I'm not sure if he saw the DTs directly, but I think
I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
I don't think he has to put any commands.
He's putting another turret at the front here. When does this finish? It's gonna see the DTs as soon as it finishes, and there it is.
Tank starts firing. One of the DTs. Oh yeah, okay.
One of
Second
the
tank
DTs
takes
is
it out.
down, and then he can still see this one on the back. Yep.
Oh, bunch of stalkers, but they don't.
He needs to repair this. He needs to repair this tank or this bunker.
All right.
The rest of the ground.
Yeah, this is enough to clean this up.
He's got it.
Yep, and another tank. Just siege the tank, and you're fine. Yep.
Stim's almost done. Stim's almost done. He'll be able to keep up with these stalkers pretty soon.
And double medevac coming out, gonna keep these Marines alive.
One of the
Klam is
things
doing so well.
I'd like to know is whether any of this had to do with his conversation with HarOuz before. Whether HarOuz was saying, well, you beat him, so he is probably going to try something with Invisible Unit. You know, I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if they even knew that ChienPwn would be playing Protoss this match. But clearly this is something that was on Klam's mind.
Yeah, 100%. He was probably like, hey, just do whatever you can to prevent being cheesed. Probably wanted him to macro up behind said cheeses and stuff like that. And what I'm really impressed with is Klam is spending his money. I know I say this a lot as a caster, but one of the things that I always stress to lower level players is spend your money. Doesn't even matter what you spend it on. If you do spend it on something, even if it's the wrong.
You know, you want to get tunneling claws before you've researched burrow. Well, I mean, the money isn't doing any good in your bank anyway.
Yep.
Funny,
You said the one time Scrooge McDuck fault does not come with you.
Yeah.
Nope, you can't take it with you. None of this is stuff you get to that you get to spend your next match. Either you spend it this match or not at all. And we are getting swords going.
It's a complete opposite advice that your parents give you. Oh, you gotta save up. It's like, no, in StarCraft, just be a spendaholic. Every cent that you got has to go to something.
Yeah, you can figure out that later.
College.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can save later in StarCraft when you get up to the higher levels to like save for like a Switch or something like that. But yeah, in the beginning, just spend all your money.
It's the equivalent of your parents say, either you come home a winner this game or you don't come home.
Yep. I would like to see a second engineering bay down. If he can get that down, he'll be able to keep pumping out these upgrades and stay ahead. He's doing +2 defense before +2 attack. I'm not sure if that changes anything in this matchup. I don't really know TVP that well, but I know most people like the attack upgrades. And
here's the deal. I don't think ChienPwn knows TVP all that well. I think he's just kind of getting a little bit of everything. He very much was invested in that initial DT. You know, he wanted to just split them up between the bases and end the game there. So right now, he is just getting anything that he thinks could come in handy, including researching Storm.
And Klam's moving out. If he's gonna catch a naked third base here, and if he gets good tank lines again, it's gonna be very hard for ChienPwn to defend against this. Because there's no battery, no way to warp in, nothing. This is again a perfect move out time from Klam. I want him to save a little bit of energy just in case of DT.
Well, that's a pretty big army at the same time. I love the addition of Liberators. It looks like he's making a few Liberators, but yeah, like you said, he took the position at the low ground, completely snipes the base. He can just pull home from here. He knows exactly how big that army is now with that scan.
Yep.
That base going down at the blink of an eye. ChienPwn, I mean, to his credit, immediately starting another.
Oh, yeah. The Liberator moving a little far forward there. It might get sniped, but it is within range of the tanks.
And Storm just finished.
Oh, he needs to be so careful.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. You want to storm the choke points.
Yeah.
You want to storm the areas where your enemy is forced to bunch their units up.
More tanks coming forward. I would like to see him take this new tank and put it a little closer to the ramp. Yep, beautiful.
That's
He's
right.
hearing
He is
me.
doing the classic leapfrog game here. There is one DT there.
Yeah,
that's what I was nervous about.
He notices how many scans that he's using and then starts sending in DTs one at a time. Great play from ChienPwn here.
Yeah, I would like to see a Raven come down, but here we go. The army moving in again. A big storm.
Klam trying to bait him into his own storm in the tank line, but he's just not taking it.
Yeah.
And it's those longer storms we were talking about. You know, he actually backed the units away. Then they immediately moved it again while the storm was still active.
He's got plenty of storms.
I think ChienPwn has warped in enough here. I think he's going to try to pincer this and then take out the army.
Yep, here it comes.
Not even pincer it, just come behind all out.
Oh, there's very good storm on the bio. Nice kiting.
Such a difference maker.
Big storm, but looking at the supplies, it's still very close. And Klam does have the worker lead, but he hasn't transferred any of his SCVs to his third. So I would like to see him start moving some SCVs to his third.
I love how Klam has 6 barracks, so he knows that with Terran you gotta have that production. You gotta be.
Here comes the army. He needs to get these tanks sieged instantly. He is getting them sieged.
I am a confirmed idiot. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see whether he is or isn't.
ChienPwn kind of second guessing himself here, but this he's going into that tank line pretty well, but now without the zealots
it's a
there.
Big tank fire.
Yeah, now without the zealots there, I don't think he can proceed.
Yeah, that was not the trade ChienPwn was looking for. I wonder what he's thinking he's an idiot for. Maybe forgetting the upgrades. That's the only thing I could think of.
Oh, maybe
he likes to talk himself.
I don't know.
Well, maybe like is the wrong word, but he tends to talk himself down. And, you know, he just likes to laugh it off, really. But he is still in a fairly good position if he keeps those storms coming.
Ghost Academy on the way. I like this. If he can get some EMPs on this this storm army, he's definitely going to be in good shape. I would like to see that second eBay to get more upgrades, but other than that, Klam's playing a very good game. And here comes the push onto his third base. He's out of position. He needs to get his army over there fast, or else he's going to lose this.
Yeah, the zealots are going to tip him off a little bit earlier. If he can pull those workers, that'd be great. Oh, the high Templar.
It's going to be a big storm.
Oh, but again, huge storms landing on that bio. He needs to reset and let the medevacs do their thing.
Yeah.
Exactly. And if you can manage to EMP the High Templar before they launch the storm.
Oh, there goes some tank shots. Here we go, another fight.
And I think there are more
letting the
beautiful
storms on those bios.
Lost 2 High Templars.
Both up already.
Here comes a Warp Prism, though. Is he going to be able to get it? Oh, he killed one of the High Templars. Yeah, ChienPwn definitely taking the lead in supply here. So it's going to be very hard for Klam to secure this third base.
He really has to force his opponent to come to him. That's the big trick here. He has to force his opponent to walk into the tank fire, and he has to try to bait out those storms as he's already backing away.
Yeah, and Klam is running out of resources. His natural only he's completely down to 8 workers on minerals efficiently and 8 in the main. So he needs to try to secure this triangle base maybe. I think that's the way he's floating his CC. He needs to try to get some sort of other base down, because right now ChienPwn's on 4 bases and he's completely happy at the moment.
Alright,
here comes another fight.
And just the storm.
Great storm.
Yeah, well, Klam reacted to it much better this time, though.
3 ghosts on the way. Oh, he can find the reinforcements.
Pretty much already be backing away. Even
here comes the tank fire. He's pushing in.
Oh, but the EMP's missed the Templar. Yeah, this looks like ChienPwn might have a little too much here.
Yeah.
I would say he has too much.
And a storm on the ghost, something you definitely don't want to see. But yeah, ChienPwn's going to push through to get the win. It's going to be 4-2 to PulledTheBoys.
Great place from ChienPwn, refusing to take Klam's bait. Great control of his army, great storms.
Yeah, I definitely think Klam had a chance when he had him sieged, but unfortunately ChienPwn came around with the flank at the right time.
Yep. Very, very different second game, and not just because the race switch up.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm both kind of embarrassed that I lost the first game and kind of embarrassed that I won the second game, because the fact that I lost the first game means that I suck at Zerg, and the fact that I won the second game means that I should main Protoss. So it's like, I'm gonna kill myself.
It's
Whoa.
time-
I don't
no,
want
no,
a main
it's just-
Protoss.
It's just time for some souls.
We don't go that far. We don't go that far.
Yeah. Yeah, too far.
He's just joking. But yeah, ChienPwn, you had great army control in that second game. You were refusing to take Klam's bait. When you lost your third base, I think we were a little scared for you. But yeah, like with the success of warp-ins, you really got the supply advantage, and then you were able to just run in and take out that army.
Clam, can we get you back on camera again?
Yes, I think it's on right now.
Yes, yeah, there we go. We got you.
I
Okay, great.
right after like the outflank when he destroyed my third base, I was like, I don't have upgrades. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? Like,
Oh yeah, we were wondering.
I
Called
haven't
it.
even started upgrades, and so
Like,
like right at the end of the game, I started +1.
Hey,
So
better
Gotcha.
late than never. I mean, you definitely seem very committed to splitting a couple DTs into different mineral lines. You know, where was your head at when you found out that DTs were, gonna face a whole forest of missile turrets and you'd have to come up with something else?
that was just the luckiest scan of his life. I don't
Yeah,
really.
that was a really lucky scan.
The only thing I was thinking was that was the
That's
luckiest
scan.
scan I've ever seen in my entire life.
I think though the scan in game 1 was actually the best scan of the series. When he saw your roach army coming from behind, he scanned at the most opportune moment. It allowed the tanks to get, I would say, an extra 2 volleys off, and it just solidified his win in game 1. I think that scan was beautiful. I do want to say, Clem, your upgrades in that second game, I loved how fast you were pushing them out. I think if you would have had one more eBay down, I think you could have had 3-3 for that last fight, and it might have swung the tables, but I think it was just an unfortunate EMP hit the left side of the army and not the High Templars. I think if you hit the High Templars and prevented the storm, it would have been a different fight.
Yeah, that would have been a different fight. Yeah.
Also, maybe prioritizing the attack upgrades on the infantry, I think, will help you out a lot more, because ChienPwn wasn't very zealot heavy. Most of his damage was coming from those spellcasters. So if you get the +3 attack primarily, like your bio will be a lot more effective. But ChienPwn, one question to you, because you were doubting Storm earlier, I think months ago. How does Storm feel nowadays?
Well, it feels spammable, and then like I think it was yesterday I heard someone say in StarCraft 1 you could stack storms or something.
No,
I don't think you can. No, right?
It's
Or no,
it's
not
that you
StarCraft
can-
1. It's in Artanis. Artanis could stack storms, right? And I was just thinking that during that, so I triple stormed one area and wasted all the energy.
I don't know if Artanis can stack storms. I know that his storms don't damage friendly units, and if you get the right upgrade, his storms actually restore shields on Protoss units.
That was strong.
I
Yep.
did not.
So,
I've never heard of
Balance Council, if you are listening, go ahead and add that. Protoss needs it.
All right, well,
Protoss does not
GG's,
need any
guys.
buffs.
always love a close series, 1-1. I think you both played well, and thank you for the games.
Thank you. It has been fun.
GG's. Adios.
All right.
I will
we
be
still-
taking a break from casting for this next one.
Give
just
her a
to
dip.
just to give myself a little bit of time. But we do have the replays from DLSMIZEL and SirMalagant.
Oh, we do?
We also have HarOuz and AntoineQ ready to play. So if we want to knock them out, we can go ahead and do that.
So we're gonna do the replays first.
You don't have to. Who has them?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, we'll have
Prioritize
Antoine play.
people ready to play.
Yep.
Okay. Who has those replays now? Because I didn't get them.
They should be in the admin channel.
Oh, okay.
But I also have the replays on my end.
Alright. Well, here, let me just make sure I have them ready to go for when we do get them. But yes, let's switch over to the European server, which I believe would equally be nice for both these players.
So we'll just stay on the EU server for these next 2 games. Sounds wonderful.
No needing to travel.
Well, and NuKLeO being on back-to-back matches, if he's gonna play back-to-back before the replay, then we could just stay here for the next 3 games. So
Is NuKLeO? Yeah, 3 games, maybe not 4.
yeah, because
Alright.
NuKLeO won NA on the 4th game, but yeah, for these first 2, it'll be the EU server with HarOuz and AntoineQ.
Well, speaking of whom, welcome. We're going to see a couple of our highest level players in action.
Do we have Chatomic available? Because I know AntoineQ usually needs a translator.
Yeah, here. All right, we're bringing Chatomic in to translate as well. Let's make sure everyone's
Hello.
cameras are up. They are.
Welcome, welcome. Chitomic, thank you for the translations for us. I know that definitely helps us out when we do these interviews. So I guess the first question I'll ask is to you for AntoineQ. Has he been preparing anything for this finals like he did against Dark Menace, or is he just going to try to play standard and just win with his normal abilities?
Est-ce que tu as préparé des builds, Antoine, pour contre HarOuz? Okay, so he did prepare some builds against HarOuz. We'll see how it goes.
And HarOuz, we haven't seen you in a couple of weeks, so I'm excited to see you play again, because I thought your series against Chitomic here was probably one of the best we've seen, and your micro seems to be very good. How are you feeling about the PPZ matchup?
Well, my PPZ is not my favorite matchup, nor it is my best matchup, but I think I trained a little bit with NuKLeO, so yeah, I feel good about it now. Yeah, hopefully I can win.
Sounds good. HyperTurtle, you got any questions?
Oh, just curious where the Los Angeles Lakers shirt came from. It's definitely traveled a little ways.
Est-ce que tu sais d'où il vient ton t-shirt, Antoine? C'est Los Angeles.
Oui, c'est marqué dessus. Mais par contre, je ne suis pas le sport. C'est parce qu'il est beau.
Oui, non. Non, mais d'accord, mais tu l'as eu où? T'es allé aux US?
Ah non, c'est ma soeur qui me l'a offert.
Ah, ok. It's his sister that gave him to it.
Okay.
All right, beautiful. Yeah, it's an interesting team because the Lakers actually originated here in Minnesota, the land of 10,000 lakes, and somehow they got moved to California. So we got the Timberwolves now. Anyway, enough about American sports. We are going to get to this. So just one more chance to say anything before we move you to your lobbies. I think HurtnTime is actually muted right now.
Yeah, I'm muted. There is some voice noises in the background, so
Respect.
All right. Respect sounds good to me.
All right, looking forward to this. This is going to be, I believe, our highest rated Zerg in the league right now and our highest rated Protoss, so you guys are definitely going to be in for a treat.
All right. Getting right to it right now. I'm going to just make sure they're ready. It's going to be a very different game than the previous one, I think. Or any of the previous ones, really. I expect these two, at their skill level, they have some ideas in mind, and they are going to absolutely stick to it. I don't expect a lot of second guessing unless there's a very clear indication that things aren't going to work. I'm expecting non-stop production, constant scouting, and some really heavy-duty micro.
You are watching.
Well, I know AntoineQ likes to prepare, and as NuKLeO said earlier, he's more of an unorthodox Zerg, so I don't think we're going to see a heavy macro game here, but we'll see.
All right, in the upper right, we have our blue. Oh, okay, in the lower left, actually, we have our red. Protoss. He is
HarOuz.
And he is representing the team of
PSIOP.
And in the... Oh, you could take it.
Alright, since I'm already started, the Zerg in the blue. He is
AntoineQ.
And he represents the team of
PulledTheBoys.
So, yeah, we talk about international. This is France versus Algeria.
Okay.
And
I did not know where HarOuz was from, so I definitely learned something new today.
And Klam as well. They are longtime buddies in, northwestern Africa.
I never thought of that. He scouted the probe through the probe walk spot, so that's definitely something that I'm gonna have to steal to work for my probe scout. It seems like a shorter path.
A little bit, but I think even more than that, it kind of forces them, just in case, to take a peek at that pocket base to make sure there's no pylon there.
Gotcha.
there are so many tricks you can do with that little area that the workers can get into on their own. And another thing I think a lot of people forget is once you make your third, that path can even be an escape route for your workers if it's under attack.
Yeah, I saw that in a recent game where the person's fourth was being attacked and they ran their workers through the line, and it was like, oh, that I didn't even think of that either. So this is why I am not as high rated as some of these players, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'd really like to see whether that becomes something they start throwing into more maps. I know they've just started doing some like King of the Hill stuff. King of the Hill events on the current Team Liquid map contest, and actually our own Gree Empire, I believe, is even submitting a map to that, so I'm looking forward to that as well. Yeah, what kind of these do? What?
I said I would like to play that. It looks like HarOuz started his Stargate, so typical Protoss opening, you either go Stargate or Twilight Council, so it looks like we're going to be seeing some Oracles early.
Right. And you can use that. You can use the Oracle offensively, or you can just keep it and use it to safely secure that third base.
And this was my wondering going into the match was AntoineQ going to take his pocket base as his third or take the base on the map? I know some Zergs like to take the bases on the map and take the pocket base if you really need to. It's kind of like a fallback plan. You might as well take the other bases while you got a moment, but at the moment we're going to see an attack here in the front by these Adepts. Let's see if he can get any damage done. Looks like he got one worker kill. One
They
lane.
canceled, and they are backing their way behind the minerals right now and shading yet again.
Yep. He's gonna get one
Goes
kill. The other one should barely escape.
It's gonna live a tiny
But the queen
bit
gets
until the
it,
queen
yeah.
gets it. Yep. Alright, the score right now is 4-2. So HarOuz is actually, I think he's got on his shoulders, is trying to tie things up again if he can. Not an
Ladies and
insurmountable
gentlemen,
lead,
we have a
especially
raid.
not with
Thank
the
you
number
viewers of Sidestorm and
of
FSL
matches we're
are
doing
happy to
today, but it's comfortable to be had. And thank you very much to my good Barcraft buddy Gilmioja for rating with 98. This is FSL, so this is basically a casual team league tournament where we are trying to get points on the board, and this just happens to be the grand final of Season 10. And by the way, those two oracles are going to be used offensively.
Yep, looks like they're on their way in. They should be able to find at least one drone. AntoineQ does have Spore down, but he will probably lose another worker. Yep, just two workers, not too bad. Oh, I spoke too soon. There goes the third.
Straggler.
Yeah, it's definitely good micro. He took a little hull damage on the one oracle, and this queen's going to step over. It targets the correct one. He's going to lose it.
Oh, that is such a catch.
Yeah, very good catch. This queen is in trouble. The queen does go down, so a little bit of a trade there. But yeah,
Oracle for a queen.
Losing an oracle to a queen, not something you want early. But HarOuz definitely got his third down, and he's ahead in workers, and he's pretty safe. So
now a big thing you don't want right now, though, AntoineQ only has one queen in action right now.
Yeah.
And that is not something you want right early on in the game where you're trying to get that larva out as quickly as you can.
that and creep. His creep spread, I don't even think he has a single creep tumor on the map. I don't see a single creep tumor, so his creep's going to be severely delayed, but bringing out a bunch of links here, he's going to look to maybe put some pressure on the third, but perfect pylon placement by HarOuz. He'll know if this wall's getting hit at any point in this game, and I think he's pretty safe at the moment. Yeah, he'll see these links chewing away.
Yeah, and again, I don't think any of this stuff's a surprise. I don't think HarOuz was surprised to see those spore crawlers. I don't think he's going to be surprised that this is a possibility, hence that pylon being there.
Yep, he takes out 3 lings with that oracle, the link's coming back, and now Stalker's saying, hey, get off my wall. And yeah, HarOuz definitely very comfortable. He's up 21 workers at the moment, so as a Protoss, you're going to definitely be happy.
We get the production tab up for the moment.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of Hydras on the way, and HarOuz adding in his gateways, so this could be a timing
explosion.
Yeah, this is a lot of army on the way for AntoineQ. I think we're going to see some action here at the third base, maybe even towards that wall again, because the wall is getting poked down by Hydra this time, and HarOuz loses the Stalker. Let's see how these Hydras do from the side. They're focusing down the cannon, and they're gonna get it.
Yeah,
So charge is gonna finish before this fight, but
they
it's
do have
gonna
the
be
range upgrade. Speed on the way.
yeah. Looks like Immortal on the way, but this is a very scary attack right now. With this shield battery, it's gonna be very well. Yeah. More warpins, losing all of these zealots. I don't know. This is going to be a very hard hold for HarOuz.
Just like that. This was what AntoineQ was preparing for and putting all of his investment into. Droves retreated.
Yeah, I like the opening from HarOuz, but he just wasn't able to put up a defense here, and I think this is going to be game one for AntoineQ.
And you knew that barrier was a risky spot. Even putting down a cannon there, but the attack coming just as the cannon was completed.
Yep. Storm just about to finish. He runs into the
I'm pretty sure
station
battery recharge, energy recharge is on cooldown. He got it on that shield battery earlier. So those, there we go.
big storms, but I don't think it's going to be enough. HarOuz is down twice the supply, and
there's so many more on the way. AntoineQ takes the first.
5-2 for the boys. They are halfway there.
Moving out of first.
Yeah, just looking at the graph, looking at the army value, I definitely think we're going to see. We saw the drones get cut at 40, and he just produced straight army and just had enough to break through. I think
next map will be Old Republic.
I think 1 minute later on that attack, and HarOuz would have had enough to defend and probably been able to swing the game into his favor. But
the timing was perfect. I mean,
timing.
even sniping that cannon just after it completed.
Yep.
KJ, let's get to lobby.
Alright, and this will be on Old Republic. Okay.
AntoineQ and HarOuz both say go go.
Definitely looking to see if we have like a standard opening again, or somebody goes for a more cheesy opening.
Well, I mean, he was building towards that time and attack definitely. That's one of the reasons why he had so few queens, and why he was kind of taking the safer base rather than the forward one. As he said, he had builds in mind. Alright, in the upper right, we have our blue Zerg up one map. His name is
AntoineQ.
And he is representing the team
PulledTheBoys.
Alright, you got this. Come on.
In the lower left, down 0-1, the red Protoss. He is playing for the team of
PSIOP.
Now that introductions are out of the way, let's talk about that drone. He's kind of hiding it there right now.
Yeah, we might see some sort of proxy. Looks like that's exactly what he's going for.
Exactly. There are two things that a Zerg can build without creep. Either a proxy hatchery or a proxy extractor. And I don't think he's only going for gas. Alright, let's... Can we see that? No,
And
that
I
was
don't-
not in HarOuz's vision. Just almost saw it.
And pretty much, this is going to be very hard for HarOuz to figure out at the moment. The only thing that's going to look weird is no gas.
Yeah, there is that. There's a little bit of the time into that's at HarOuz's level. I think you can at least judge a little bit of discrepancy about where the money's been going.
Yeah, the alarm bell should definitely be ringing.
We got Spawn Pool almost done. Usually if you got a proxy hatchery, it's usually Roach Ravager, but there are exceptions. either way, this is something I'm assuming that AntoineQ has been practicing with his teammates. And you saw just how well practiced that build was last time. He had a very specific order that he was sticking to.
And I'm very nervous for HarOuz.
Yep. It is going to be Zerglings. Slow Zerglings at that. There hasn't been a single extractor made here.
He doesn't have anything to block this wall yet. He doesn't have a second gateway building. He cut that second gateway, and I think once these lings get to that wall, it's going to be GG.
And
there's no way to hold this.
Yeah, oracles are nice, but well, I was going to say Zerglings can just keep moving away from them. Then again, these are slow Zerglings. He is fully committed with nothing but this, and I'm sure he is going to be going first after the units, but then after the pylon.
Pulling all the boys. I like this idea, but it's going to get the pylon no matter what, so he's going to have to try to clog up this wall with these adepts.
Nothing in production yet from the Stargate. And there is a queen.
Does have the money to do it. And the pylon doesn't reach the cybernetic core where it is, and that's really rough.
No work in here.
And he just got surrounded with the adepts. I think we're going to see a GG.
Very, very soon. Probe going back to the main. Oracle is almost out. There's only so much it can do against a queen, and that many lings.
Yeah, if he can energy charge it up, it's going to help against these lings, but there
no
it
doubt
is.
it's an energy charge, but the lings are just to back away again to where that queen is. And there is a second queen even coming in. He is running out of options as quickly as we can see it.
Yeah, and he changed that spine crawler to a spore crawler. Yeah, this is looking very, very rough for HarOuz.
Right. No gateways left. And without the cybernetic core, that also means he can't even build another Stargate or a robotics facility or anything other than a gateway. And there we go. He's got one Oracle maybe trying to head off reinforcements now.
It's another energy charge on this Oracle, but it's just going to be very, very hard for him. He's trying to make the other Oracle go to the other side to do damage in AntoineQ's main to maybe slow down the reinforcements here. But yeah,
maybe. I mean, there is nothing to defend back home at all.
And he's super supply blocked. He's got so much money, but it's just he's not able to spend it.
Right. Okay, they're going to team up on that first queen. The second queen
I like this.
And yeah, that was out of range of the spore crawler as well.
The problem is these guys are out of energy. He's trying to chase down the drones. He's able to kill almost every drone here. So AntoineQ is definitely all in here.
No workers on one side, other side almost no production.
So this is going to be a very strange game of StarCraft, and all of these spore crawlers coming forward too. But AntoineQ has no money. From now on, he has no money. So he has to win with this army.
You mean, yeah. I guess that is accurate. And here we go. Probe Oracle. And those
The
are
Zealot?
still lings too.
Yeah. The Zealot fighting here, but
we
the
go.
spore.
This
a lot
could
of
be quite
spores.
the hold if he pulls this off. But right now, those probes having to fend for themselves.
We got a Void Ray on the way. If this Void Ray gets out, that will be very good, but I don't know if it's going to get out. I know AntoineQ can see that it's a Void Ray. I mean, this is great for HarOuz. If he gets that Void Ray out, he's going to be in good shape, I think.
Well, if he gets it away fast enough, that's the big thing. It's going to be taking damage the moment it warps in.
Here it comes. He gets it out.
Alright, shield battery.
But here's the problem, he's going to lose the gateway now.
Both of them just having to improvise with everything they have.
Yep. And I think he's going to lose the Stargate here, and I think HarOuz is barely not going to hold.
Yeah, no probes left now.
No production, no probes, and that's going to be GG. Very close game. HarOuz almost held.
So incredibly close. And PulledTheBoys are now up 7-2.
Alright, they don't need extra points.
Alright. No favoritism from my side. Alright, let's get everyone back in. Alright, so as promised, you definitely have some very specific builds for both those matches.
Yeah. He did have
La première map, elle était pas la bonne. C'est pas celle qui était annoncée.
I think the map was not supposed. The first map was not supposed to be a celestial.
It wasn't. I checked that. It was supposed to be Winter Madness, but just gotta roll in with it.
De quoi? C'est quoi?
Yeah, j'étais supposé. En fait, ça devait être Winter Madness, mais ok.
So, looking at game one, it definitely seemed like you, AntoineQ went for a timing attack. HarOuz, you definitely had like a massive worker lead, and I saw you start to pump up the gateways and get some units out, and Storm almost finished. Do you think if you would have had, I don't know, 45 more seconds that you would have been able to hold that attack?
Thank you for following this
I think the
Size,
problem is
Storm,
that I didn't
and
play
FSL
today,
are
and
happy to
it
have
was literally my warm-up game, and I didn't play very well. Usually, people play against me this build, and usually when they hit, I have Storm. But I didn't this time, so I was very delayed.
I could tell you were expecting it. You had that vision pylon right by the barrier. You even had a cannon that almost managed to spawn soon enough. So clearly it's something you've dealt with before. Second game, that probe you were scouting with came very, very close to seeing that proxy hatchery. And even with that, you were so close to surviving. Just question of a couple extra chances to attack, and that was that.
I think for the second game, that I knew there was going to be a Zerg rush, but I didn't see the third base. I didn't know where it was because I didn't see any gases and no drones were in the second base. So I was sure it was going to be this build, but I didn't expect the proxy hatch. And the game lagged 2 times in really bad time. Yeah, once I don't know if he saw it or not, but once when his links just surrounded my depths, I just couldn't control them.
Yeah,
and
I saw the
second
surround
one,
of the natural.
Yeah, and the second one in the main when my oracle just went into the spores. But I don't think I was going to win anyway, so I didn't.
It was very close. It was definitely on a knife's edge there for sure. We definitely saw some high level micro, and I think you were super close to holding game too. So GG's guys, appreciate the games.
Alright.
And he's gonna have to play against NuKLeO afterwards.
Yep, so he'll be staying here, we'll be staying on the European server. Let's bring NuKLeO in.
It's not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Captain NuKLeO.
What's up, guys? I am ready.
Alright. I hope you are.
Correct a little bit too.
Because
Incorporeal first.
The score being 6-2, PSIOP is going to need their captain to start leading by example if we're going to get back into this series.
You know, we've been down before, but we're not out just yet. We'll see what we can do.
You're not
Absolutely.
wrong. We were down 5-1, I remember, in a series and came back, so we're either going to be the comeback kings or we're going to be that team that gets to the grand finals and falls out.
Okay. There's no chance of a clean sweep. You've already got 2 onto your name, and I'm sure you're going to be getting some more. And just AntoineQ, is this another case of being very prepared with your builds?
Est-ce que tu es très... Enfin, est-ce que tu as des builds préparés contre NuKLeO?
Non.
No. I'm sorry, I don't speak French. What did he say?
he said no. He said no.
Fair enough.
No, not very. No.
Being ZVZ, we kind of understand that. It's just go by feeling type of matchup
It's
for sure. You can be as prepared as you want to be,
reactionary.
and yeah, you can. The game can change in a matter of 10 seconds.
From what I've
Well, AntoineQ, if we can just get you into the lobby, we will get going.
Good luck, have fun, gentlemen.
See you later.
Alright, here we go.
Also, for those
All
of
right.
you who are seeing it for the first time, we usually play all the matches regardless of score. So even if PulledTheBoys, get to 10 first, then we will still be playing all of the sets.
Yep. Hey, sounds fun for me. And we have had some just incredibly creative matches so far. Alright, everyone says they're ready, so we're going to be getting some high-level ZVZ.
You are watching FSL.
And away we go. In the upper left, we have our blue Zerg. His name is
AntoineQ.
And he represents the team of
PulledTheBoys.
And in the bottom right, we have the team captain of PSIOP, the Red Zerg. He is
NuKLeO.
And what team is he captain of again?
playing for the team of.
We cannot reiterate this enough.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I left the gaming
yeah.
part off so they could, they didn't get the full team name. But looking at these builds, I've been playing with NuKLeO a lot. We've been pretty much practice buddies a little bit this week and before today started. So if you look at the production tab, you're going to notice he goes a little earlier
Thank you for
on
following
his
this
pool.
channel.
It's
Sign,
basically just to
Storm,
prevent the
and FSL
cheeses,
are
and
happy
he
to
has
have
a specific build in mind, especially for this game 1. Game 2, it's going to be a little different. I think he's going to play more standard, but this game 1, he has a build that he's been practicing, so let's see if he's able to execute it.
I'm very interested on that. And of course, Zerg, well, they have to adapt as they move along. I think spawning pools are not cheap, but the sooner you get them out, not only do you have earlier access to spawn crawler Zerglings, most importantly, early access to the Queen. And even when you invest in those, sometimes just being able to spawn larvae a little earlier can catch you up anyway. But yep, NuKLeO electing to send out a handful of Zerglings, that Overlord sees them pass right underneath.
Yeah, this build just wins against 12 pool. That's why NuKLeO wanted to do it, to basically keep himself safe in the beginning. Because basically, if you 12 pool, your lings are going to get there at the exact time the other lings arrive. So, because they have a pretty long way to run. But I like what AntoineQ is doing here. He's pulling his drones down here, so giving himself some more units to fight with. And yeah, we just see a little train reverse ling.
Kind of a game of chicken here. You try to get a few hits in, you back away.
Yep.
And
Oh wow! Thank you for
AntoineQ,
subscribing,
however-
Storm and FSL. Thank you. for
We'll
your
see
support.
double Baneling Nest, and
Yeah,
yeah, we're gonna see a very early third for AntoineQ here.
Right, but AntoineQ, he lost one of the scouting overlords, and he is supply blocked.
And NuKLeO is gonna lose one back. They
Yeah.
both have been a little sloppy,
An eye
I guess, with
for an
these
eye.
overlords. Yeah, it definitely hurts, especially in the early game of ZVZ. Not having that overlord definitely hurts.
And
NuKLeO, all
I
big
always
workers,
get such a kick out of the queens chasing after the overlords. They move so slowly off creep. The overlords, boy, they move slowly no matter what until they're upgraded. But there's a big extra factor of it, because you just never know. Does my opponent want me to tiptoe after this overlord? Do they have
So
a bunch of Zerglings that are just about to jump on my queen?
So I know NuKLeO is going to want to put a little bit of pressure on here. He likes to make a few extra Zerglings, try to get some damage done in the Ling Bane, and then he's going to try to macro behind it. For those of you at home, it's probably not going to be all in, but we will see. He definitely has the earlier Ling speed up. He may be able to catch this Ling here. Yeah, he catches AntoineQ's Lings, and he's got vision of the watchtower, so
Bunch
there
of
is Banes
Banelings,
coming from both sides.
Coming right from that watchtower, and these connections can just make such a difference.
Yeah, he's trying to get on top of these Banes with these Lings, but he's not able to. AntoineQ playing very good defense here. And here come the
they
Banes.
come. There's a lot of Mountain Dew that's going to flow right now.
Yeah, that was very good defense from AntoineQ there. They're trying to make some Banes, but I don't know if he's got enough here. Oh, especially with those Banes. Gets out of the way. We're going to see a couple of Bane connections here, but not enough to do too much. All the Banes are dead. Yeah, this is definitely a very close fight. That's a big Bane connection, though. He's going to catch this fight.
Excellent.
Very good hit.
That was what he was looking for all this time.
Yeah, we're still seeing
a
bunch more Lings coming from both sides. Can he get any of these Banes out to blow up on these Lings? He did. And he's trying to keep this Bane alive. Let's see how this goes. Oh, AntoineQ clicked on the rocks. He misclicked.
Oh man, that is gonna...
That's gonna be a little bit rough for him. And yeah, NuKLeO trying to take down the third. He does have a third on his own behind this. It looks like we got 3 Banes. Oh, nope, Bane trade, and NuKLeO's got a bigger army here. He can maybe try to keep pushing with these Lings. It looks like he's doubling down. He's making more Lings.
Exactly.
He knows he has the advantage, and he needs to push it while he can. But AntoineQ's got some Banes going up in the main, and it's going to be very hard for NuKLeO to win after that.
They're both morphing them together.
Yep, and here come both Banes from both sides. Let's see how the connections go. Big connection from AntoineQ. Oh, that was huge. Oh, that one Bane almost got what it needed to, but didn't quite.
So few of the Banes are able to do anything too effective.
But NuKLeO has the army. He's got the Banes.
He's got the Lings behind the Banes.
Yeah. And right now on the production tab, I don't see any Banes on the way for AntoineQ, so this is going to be hard for him to hold. He's going to kill this Queen. NuKLeO definitely macroing up behind this, though. I think he thinks he's done enough damage, and I fully believe him.
And NuKLeO also just managed to get a hold of
Roach. Yeah. Very good early game from NuKLeO here. This is why he loves the Ling Bane micro. He is definitely very good in the Ling Bane wars. After playing him for a week, that's just something that he is very good at. But AntoineQ definitely has the safety Banes. I wonder if NuKLeO should just... Yeah, he's droning behind this, so he feels pretty safe. Right. Bringing in more work. It is
so hard to separate the Lings, separate your Zerglings, separate your Bane Lings, get them to go where you want, get them to not automatically take the liberty of attacking a certain spot, get drawn out. So
yeah, with all this, NuKLeO has got a huge lead on the workers. He's up 14 workers. Like you said, he's got the Roach tech. He's got what he needs from this. I think he falls back and starts macroing out, and hopefully plays good defense here, and he'll be in a good shape.
Absolutely. Once he's got enough Roaches out, it pretty much nullifies Zerglings and Banelins. AntoineQ kind of checking out his options, keeping some of the Lings up front.
Yep, I like the fact that he's spreading out these Banes, and here comes some Lings from AntoineQ, but he's going to run into a ball of Banes, and yeah, trying to take out those Bane Lings, but he's not going to be able to. He does see the Roaches from NuKLeO, though, so I don't know if he's going to start his own Roach Warren or just keep doubling down on Lings. Because
I think he's doubling down because he just spawned a good 22 of them.
Yep. And here comes a attack at the third, a run by, and the Banes are trying to protect these drones, so that's a big Bane hit.
Yes,
and he's gonna lose his Queen here, maybe? No, he's gonna be able to defend.
No, the Queen is nice and safe.
And looking at the tech, NuKLeO's got his lair on the way, AntoineQ does not, and I think he thinks there's a run-by coming at this third, but not really. And yeah, AntoineQ is doubling down. He's making straight army, and oh, here's a fight on the other side. NuKLeO trying to morph in some Banes, but these are not going to finish. And here comes the Roaches to help, but I think these Roaches are going to get surrounded. This is going to be a very good fight for AntoineQ.
I mean, Zerglings typically don't counter Roaches that well unless there's a whole lot of them, and right now there are.
Yeah, and here they come. I would like to see some Banelings come in from NuKLeO here, because I think it's going to be very hard for him to just hold this with just these Roaches. He's going to lose his third, so it should reset this game. He's definitely got the plus one attack.
Zergling attacking AntoineQ's third. The Queen finally gets wind of it though.
Definitely trying to be the hero. We see a fight. Wait, he's not going to get the third cancel, but here come the Banes. Yeah, he's gonna be able to kill this. No, he has to run. NuKLeO holds on to his third with those Banes and Roaches.
Just so many judgment calls you have to make in such rapid-fire succession.
And there goes the Bane hits, and now here comes the Lynx trying to get a surround on these roaches, and yeah, he's going to be able to kill a few of them, but not all of them. If NuKLeO keeps
making really good
alive,
use of his SimCity, making sure there's a little pocket between the Evolution Chamber and the Baneling Nest for the Queen to hang out.
yeah, the only thing I'm nervous about is this hatchery only has 260 health on it, so if AntoineQ can somehow swing around and get to it, he's going to be in really good shape. But other than that, he is definitely in a lot of trouble when these roaches get to his side. I think AntoineQ is going to go for the third when he sees these roaches, but no, I think he's going to try to get us around.
Is pretty beat up itself.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very hard for AntoineQ to hold. He's going to have to get really good surface area, and the +1 on these roaches is huge.
Yep. And
trying to make a spine crawler.
Be out of the mix for NuKLeO.
So here we go. With these +1 attacks, these roaches should be very good. Doesn't have speed, but I think he'll be fine with this surface area that the Lynx aren't getting a full wraparound. And yeah, he's definitely winning this fight. NuKLeO is going to take game 1.
There were a handful of Lings that got into NuKLeO's base, but not very many. NuKLeO had plenty of queens and roaches to spare just to clean them up.
Warping the low health roach into a Ravager, I like the idea, and yeah, he's gonna win. GG.
Yep.
NuKLeO takes
There's that important third point that PSIOP Gaming needed.
Yeah, what I was really impressed with is NuKLeO kept his foot on the gas while he needed to, and then droned behind when he felt like he got enough damage done, because those roach or those Ling Bane fights in the beginning were very, very close.
It could have easily gone either way. Just amazing control on both sides. Neither of them were directly letting any of their units kind of take matters of their own hands. And that's a really tricky thing. Even just separating them from what you already have is so difficult.
And jumping back to the NA server here, NuKLeO did that on the EU server, which is even more impressive. Thinking about
I haven't been thinking about that. No.
How latency is. And, yeah, he winning the Ling Bane Wars off server is definitely a big win for NuKLeO there. He seemed very happy after that win as well.
As well he should be, you know. It's that much closer at evening things out.
That's my captain.
Not current from players who are not on their friends list, but I thought AntoineQ was on my friends list.
Oh no, not this again. Let me try to suggest a
Antoine.
party. Does that work?
Yeah, that's... well, let's see.
Still didn't work.
Here.
He probably is on the other server. He probably isn't on NA.
Yeah, they are separate. So, yeah. Yeah, here. Might need to have,
He just came online, so I just suggested him. It should work. Nope.
Here.
Maybe give me lead, I'll invite him, and then
Here,
I'll
one
give it back.
moment, I'm gonna talk to him and Atomic.
Oh, he says yes, sorry. He's,
Oh,
I think, fixing it. There we go. Beautiful.
Alright, let me just double check here. Meganatha is gonna be the next map.
Again, something I'll never understand about this game. You had someone on your friends list, but if you change servers, they're not on your friends list. Like, no, I can only talk to you when I'm in NA.
There's some settings that are separated, so... It's, friendship is complicated, and, you know, it doesn't always know all lands.
You can only be friends during this time zone.
It's important to know that that if I ever get around to the big European vacation that my wife wants, and we head over to France, we're going to be good buddies, but not if AntoineQ visits me here.
Yep.
All right, so pressure's on. NuKLeO's going to want to keep the streak going.
Yeah, if definitely would be great for PSIOP if NuKLeO can take another game, would make it 6-4, and PSIOP would be in reach.
Yeah, how many wins before it's decided?
I think it's 10 because there's
Okay.
8 there's 9 matches. So if it went even, it would be 9-9. So I think 10 is the magical number.
Okay, yeah, 2 maps per match.
Yep. And if we somehow get to 9-9, we will be playing an ace match.
You are watching FSL.
I don't even want to know what those discussions would be. Let's worry about
Yeah,
that. when we
I
get
don't
there.
think for the ace match, I don't think they'd want to get things too unusual. I think they'd want something they feel safe with. Now, in the upper left, we have the blue Zerg up 1 map. He is
NuKLeO.
and he is the captain of
PSIOP.
And in the lower right, we have the red Zerg, and he is
AntoineQ.
playing for the team of
PulledTheBoys.
Alright.
I would like to challenge AntoineQ to a chess match as well. I wonder how good he is at that, or if he would destroy me like he would at StarCraft II. So
I'll
definitely
have to
something I
see-
want to ask Chatomic after the match, see what his rating
sure.
is.
Yeah, I'd have to double check what the observer options are for chess. But yeah, I'm game. One of the things we've definitely been talking about, like in between seasons, is maybe having not just some call-outs, but some different RTS games. So possibly even a little bit of Brood War or Warcraft 3.
Definitely would be interesting. I definitely want to hold like a little mini tournament as well for just
Sure.
everyone in FSL if they want to, just hop on one day and play a tournament and see what happens.
And that's one of the things. I mean, a lot of the times at the end of a season, we'll do some little bracket things to different skill levels. But
yeah,
there's room for other stuff beyond that. The big thing is we've had so many people step up and start learning how to handle the production with these that we have a lot more freedom to just have a weekend evening or a Sunday matchup. All right, back to it though. NuKLeO playing a little bit more similar to last time, getting those early Zerglings across the map.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Absolutely.
And we see Antoine doing the same thing, moving some drones down. That way he can, defend with the lings and drones. It makes it a lot harder to fight here early with these lings. And yeah, they're just dancing around each other at the moment, just saying hello, and they're just going to be pumping the drones here.
Lings do a lot of damage. but they
He
can
got a
not
drone.
take them. Yeah, hey.
That's
Right
a win
there,
for
not
NuKLeO.
bad.
And he didn't lose any of his lings either. A little bruised, but hey, they'll run home and they'll be fine. And we see the Baneling Nest coming for both of them. Speed pretty much the same time. So yeah, very, very even at the moment.
Looks like AntoineQ is a little bit more interested in taking the first to the third. The first third. Oh, yep, there we go. Lovely little trick with the extractor. And again, the echoes of the last match. One of the overlords, very vulnerable to go down right now. This time it's going to be NuKLeO, though, who is already supply blocked anyway.
Yeah, and he needs to be careful. He has another overlord over here, and he really can't afford to lose that. But this game, AntoineQ is going to have the speed first. NuKLeo's is a little behind. He needs to get away, because if he doesn't get away, these speedlings are going to chase him down. He got away. Okay, perfect. Definitely scary. Like that 10 seconds does not seem like much, but if that was army v army with the link speed, NuKLeO would have been in a lot of trouble. And as we see, they're both going for a lot of
Cocoons
lings.
doing over there?
Yeah, we see a lot of lings.
Stops
yeah,
to
he
take
ran
out
away.
one Ling, then continues to race
And
by.
here come the reinforced.
I'm liking this. Just kind of sniping Zerglings while avoiding the Banelands. That's what it's all about.
Oh, this big clump of Lings coming from the right. Oh, one big Baneling hit.
Yeah.
2 more big Baneling hits. Yeah, these are good Baneling hits from NuKLeO. Yeah, he is really strong in the Ling v Bane, but AntoineQ holding down the gas, knows his third's a little quicker, so he's going to have a few more units. But yeah, NuKLeO definitely winning on the Baneling hits here for sure. Yep. Let's see how well he can defend his third. Because I don't see any Banelings for AntoineQ at the moment. This might be very rough for him to
AntoineQ was
hold.
starting to upgrade to a lair and he canceled it.
Yeah, I think he realizes he needs the money now and he needs the gas now to defend against this. Because here comes a big ball of
a big ball of big balls.
Big ball of Banelings, and that's going to be very hard to keep all these Lings alive. Let's see NuKLeO wrapping around, but yeah, very good micro from AntoineQ. He might lose some. But yeah, NuKLeO, good micro to kill the queens with the Lings, and yeah, that's a big Baneling detonation, and he might lose another queen.
Constantly having to just break off a couple of Lings to try to detonate those Banes safely away from his main army.
Yeah, and he started the lair at the third here, I guess maybe trying to get its health back. Yeah, he canceled it again. Oh, that was a huge Baneling hit. Yeah, here we are, Ling Bane Wars again. This is where NuKLeO feels comfortable.
Yep. Just kind of hopping onto creep. More Banelings are being morphed for NuKLeO.
Yep, losing a couple Lings here, but keeping AntoineQ's army away. Yeah, here comes more Lings from both players. Let's see how these Banes do. Again, more Banes for NuKLeO, not from Antoine, but Antoine has upgrades on the way. That's a good Baneling connection. Let's see what happens with this last Bane. Yeah, keeping it alive. So it looks like NuKLeO is starting the transition out, pumping out a couple of drones, and yeah, this is definitely going to get pushed back. Not as much damage this game for NuKLeO in the Ling Bane Wars, but definitely the game is still even, and as we see, NuKLeO is going to take a worker lead because he's pumping out the drones at the moment.
He's a little bit more comfortable right now.
Both of them's lair, and we see a Spire on the way for AntoineQ. I do like that tech because if NuKLeO does not see it coming and tries to go into roaches, it's very rough. It does take a long time for mutas to kill roaches, but if you don't have any defenses at home like spores or anything like that, you're gonna find some good damage. And the look on AntoineQ's face, he does not look like he's enjoying the CBC at the moment.
And
JMPZ, gonna scout this.
You did get a call out from Venari.
Oh yeah, my buddy.
All right.
He's gonna scout the Spire. He sees it, so he knows. That's very huge. Yeah, he drops the Hydra Den right away. Very good scouting from NuKLeO. He's not going to be fooled by this Spire.
Yeah, saving minerals wherever they can on both sides. You don't see any scores going up yet.
Yep. Definitely getting his gases saturated. There's definitely going to be a big upgrade disparity for a little bit because we see the +1 Carapace almost done for AntoineQ and not done for NuKLeO. But yeah, here comes a big ball of Lings. Do they get in?
They're going to race right past. Nope. No, they want to see where else they can go.
Oh, there's a big Bane hit. These safety Banes for NuKLeO are doing such a good job. Oh, that's going to do some damage. Oh, nope. Runs them away, yeah. I'm very... Like, AntoineQ made the Baneling nest, but I'm very curious about how many Banelings he actually made this game, because I haven't seen many.
No, he's been really trying to save his gas. Maybe
this is going to be very bad for NuKLeO if he walks up into these Banes. He needs to pull back. That's a big
But NuKLeO has Banelings of his own.
Yeah,
I love how
Banelings.
I love just watching Banelings cancel each other out.
Yep. So we got
Suicide
spores.
pact. Oh. Yeah,
NuKLeO's like 3 spores in the main. He's got enough queens at the natural, dropping one at his third. Yeah, these mutas are not going to get the damage that they want, and he's going to lose a muta.
Hey, not bad.
So yeah, we got a big ball of Lings coming though. This is going to be very hard for NuKLeO to hold without Banelings. And yeah, he's going to get his queens down. AntoineQ coming in with this big ball of Lings. Perfect placement of NuKLeO's roaches. But yeah, I still think he's going to lose this fight in the end. No, he's actually holding on very well. But the problem is these overlords are just going to be free reign for these mutas. We're going to need to see some hydras come out very quickly to shoo these away.
I mean, the hydras are on the way. They do find a little bit of safety over that spore crawler.
Yeah, and NuKLeO mining out of his main. He needs to get some more workers down to his natural and start pumping some on this third, because AntoineQ is up about 10 workers at the moment. But yeah, he definitely held down the drone key, so we'll see the workers get pretty even here. But AntoineQ doubling down on the mutas. Usually when people see them, they chill, but he's got a good pack of mutas at the moment. It's going to be very rough for NuKLeO to hold this with how nimble those are. But if he ever goes into the main, he's in for a world of hurt, because there's 3 spores ready to go. So +2 Carapace. We also see a infestation pit on the way for NuKLeO. AntoineQ sending in the lings.
Yep, and yeah, if he goes with infestors or maybe later vipers, those can take care of mutalisk flocks very quickly.
Yeah, and this is a pretty good spot for these mutas. They're gonna get some good bounces onto the drones. He's targeting down the Hydra Den. He's gonna get it. Gets the Hydra Den. Big win for him.
Guess what he wants, and then just leaves. That's what mutalisks are great for, especially when there is a nice little, crevice in between the bases.
Yep, we see another Hydra Den on the way. Nope, not yet. So looking back, we'll see if he's able to get that Hydra Den back up.
He does, and they're both kind of taking a look at their tech paths, seeing what they can squeak out. Both of them are just kind of 1-1 melee, or, +1 melee for one, +1 melee for another, but with more on the way.
There's going to be a lot of banelings coming in for AntoineQ as well. I want to say that's at least 15 over there, and if they get onto these Hydras, that's going to be a lot of damage. So NuKLeO needs to be very careful with the mix of his Hydras and his roaches at the moment.
You want to use the roaches to just absorb those banelings.
Yeah.
So much of it falls down to what they hit.
And this is going to be a big attack. He's waiting for +1 attack, and then he's going to roll these in. And here they come. This is going to be a big ball of damage. Let's see what they hit. Do they hit the Hydras, or do they hit the roaches? And it looks like he's going to hit all of it.
They're strictly hitting Hydras, and I think AntoineQ might have just won this.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage, and with these lings left over, yeah, it's going to be very hard for NuKLeO to hold this.
23 workers dead so far, and just getting started.
And AntoineQ, he milled some infestors, but doesn't get the infestor fungal off. Yeah, that's the first fungal, but he misses, and
misses that. And even if he gets the fungals, he's got nothing to follow it up with.
Yeah, this is going to be GG.
Follow up.
AntoineQ has his 4th already, and NuKLeO's on 2 bases. He's going to fight it out probably, but yeah, I just don't see a world where he's able to hold this.
See what he's got done. It's like...
yeah.
Does have more Hydras building up.
Yeah, 7 on the production tab, but the fact that AntoineQ has a 4th is able to just put out so many more units, up 13 workers. He's just in a very good position. Yeah, AntoineQ's Mutapack has just been patrolling around, destroying everything it needs to, and not engaging into the Hydras is super important. That ball of banelings definitely gave him a very good...
Yeah, and you saw, he was straight up right-clicking.
Oh, gets a fungal on the mutas in the main, but again, it's just one fungal. It's not going to do much.
You gotta have Hydras or Queens to follow that up, or just plain chain fungal over and over.
Yep. He's got 3 of them there, but it's still very, very hard, because this army from AntoineQ is just going to keep getting bigger, and it's definitely better than what NuKLeO has. And here comes the army. These Banes are trying to crash in, but they're going to find the ball of Hydras on the back, and they just evaporated.
Eliminate even more of them.
Yep, that is GG.
And here's 1.7, PSIOP, game 3.
the boys.
And we don't have Atomic available to craft. Alright, congratulations to both. We had some just really powerful situations where one of you managed to get the lead and managed to keep going, but we want to give a huge shout out to the Ling Bane control. Both these games started out with just some amazing micro trying to minimize those Baneling hits as much as possible.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorite parts about ZVZ.
Yeah,
some people do like it. That is good to know. And then, yeah, we're actually going to have to move ahead just a little, but yeah, congratulations. You both took one map. Those were high-intensity games, but good work with both of you and managing to just close the trap once you had it.
Yeah. I think in the second game, my execution was a little bit worse. My timing on the Baneling Morph and the Ling production was a little off, so my aggression didn't hit as hard in the second game. Yeah, you could really feel the difference. It's really those small details about like the execution of a build that can really make or break it, and I definitely felt that in the second game.
Yeah, I think your scouting in the second game was great too. You saw the Spire coming, just unfortunately AntoineQ had very, very good Mutalisk control, and he was able to get an army that just was unfortunately better than what you had on the field. And once he killed your third, he had a fourth, and it wasn't droned, but he just had so much more larva than you, and it was just you were playing catch up from there. But definitely a very good game one, especially in the Ling Bane, but one of the best series we saw today for sure.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, whole thing
yeah,
on the Raiders match.
I think I over-droned actually in the second game as well. Just because I wasn't expecting him to roll in with all that Ling Bane, and when I saw the third base, I thought he was going to try to saturate a little bit more and just use the Mutalisks more aggressively. When you use the Mutalisks to pin me back while he drones up. I was surprised when I looked at that replay afterwards and I saw he only had 46 drones. I was surprised. So yeah, I mean, I did scout his tech very well, but I think I could have kept better tabs on his economy.
Yeah, it's just super hard to scout when the mutas are just killing all your overlords as well. So he was definitely keeping you away from his side of the map.
Yeah,
but
for
overall,
sure.
very good series.
Well played, Antoine. Well played.
All right. So next up, I believe JMPZ, you're going to be stepping away from casting, and NuKLeO stepping in for you, because it looks like you're going to be taking on Papella.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were doing the replay next. Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
I don't know. Let's see if Papella's available. Looks like it. Let's check it. All right. Papella, you going to be available for the next match?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
All right, beautiful. So this is going to be another high-level match here. NuKLeO, your turn to start asking questions.
Yeah. So yeah, I know both of you guys have been putting in a lot of work. It's going to be a TVZ, everyone's favorite matchup. Is it your favorite matchup right now with all the practice you guys have been doing?
I wouldn't say it's my favorite matchup. I'm always got a soft spot for ZVZ, but at least it's not a ZVP. If it was a ZVP, I would not be happy. Let's just say I'm like in the middle.
And what about you, Papella?
Well, I guess I have to change to Protoss now. I'm played in this season only TVZs. We'll see. I have very much experience also in the ladder, as I said with possibly. So.
All right, so I guess we'll play the first one on NA and then the second one on EU since we're already here.
All right,
yeah.
Sounds good to me. Let us get to it right now. PulledTheBoys are up 7-3, so
you didn't get NuKLeO in the lobby if he's going to help you cast.
Oh yeah.
Why do you guys always put me on post youth?
Because you just do so well on it.
And invite to game. Okay, I think now we're ready. Good luck to both of you.
All right.
Just waiting on the confirmations. I don't know. What do you think about when you see Post Youth?
I think what the iconic Post Youth moment to me personally is the like super long game that Cyril and Klam played on this map in 2024 in the grand finals of EWC. That's when we found out that the Ghost was a little too strong, and then Klam went on Twitter and said Ghost needs a nerf. But yeah, when I see Post Youth, I don't know. I think super easy, natural to secure, big macro map, obviously, tons of bases. It should be great for a TVZ.
All right. In the lower left, we have our pink Zerg. He is
JMPZ.
And he is playing for the team of
SIOP.
And in the top right, we have the red Terran player. His name is...
Not gonna have the caster of this game.
And he is not cheating for the team of...
Oh. I think that's just a callback to JMPZ mentioning that when he talks people's strategies, that he gets to see everything.
Okay. Got it. I thought he was like, oh yeah, he just like, by the way, I turned off the stream. That's what he was saying.
One would hope, and there's a little bit of Scout's honor involved with this one.
Yeah, of course.
But, yeah, just very. In this one, you got the high yield minerals, which are always set up to be risky in the middle of the map. This time, there's high ground all around it and a gap between them. So, you want to take that. You better be pretty confident you can defend it.
Sure. Yeah, this is like kind of like what that situation that you have on Celestial Enclave. Like, what do you take your natural out there that's like very far away, but secure it early, and then save the pocket base for later? It is a bit of that situation.
I think those 3 gold patches and how defensible it is, that tends to kind of make up the mind no matter what. You still do want to have a hatchery that's a bit more out there, but just if you're a Zerg and there's an opportunity, just get a little bit more minerals flowing right at the beginning. I think you gotta take it.
For sure. Money now is always better than money later.
Hey, why not? And yeah, JMPZ, credit for him showing off his tournament trophy there. You can get those and display them if you win those automated tournaments on Battle.net, but it used to be that every season they'd change what the topper was, but ever since they stopped doing paid content, it's just been the SC2 logo. I think along with that, I've got the Griffin, Nova's Nova's ship from Covert Ops.
Yeah. So far, shaping up to be... Oh wait, hold on. I was about to say so far shaping up to be a very standard game, but Papella doesn't have an expansion. This is very not standard.
Yep, there you go, and Zerglin's already heading over there. This could be fairly easy to defend, since you got both bases on high ground next to each other.
Yeah. So, Papella is doing something that makes me think he's gonna go into battlecruisers, because, yep, there's the fusion core. Yeah,
you
when
can
you
smell
control
a battle
this many
cruiser
Marines.
light years away, right?
Yeah, as a Zerg player, I'm just so traumatized.
Yeah,
Ladies and
anytime
gentlemen, we
the
have a
Terran
raid.
isn't
Welcome
doing
viewers
anything,
to
I think
Psystorm and
battlecruiser.
FSL.
And look at how much attention he's giving to making sure those Marines prevent any overlords from seeing what's actually going on. And hello to our good partners at Ladder Legends. I know that I believe they were just wrapping up a special Masters class with Cyril.
Yes.
So I guess this is where they're going next. Welcome, for those that don't know. FSL is our little casual team league tournament, and this is the grand finals, so very important. And you guys are going to have to tell me all about how that Zero Class was. I didn't have time to listen. I had to hang out here talking.
No, I'm gonna watch it afterwards. They usually publish it on the Ladder Legends website.
Yes,
so I'm
indeed.
excited. Oh, I guess I regret that I missed the opportunity to ask Cyril questions directly. I did attend the Rainer Masterclass one, and that was a lot of fun. Great guy. He seems very relatable, very amicable, very friendly.
He is fun. We actually did a Pros versus Joes series with them, where different combinations of FSL players took him on 2-on-1 with Greenpire and Warbunny as the only ones who managed to take him down. But yeah, he had some great answers to some fun questions about his life as a pro, and also just little bit of chatter about what it's like to either live in or visit Finland.
Yeah, I think we need to run that back. Honestly, I think people are dying for another Pros versus Joes.
Well, that's one of the things we're looking at. We're also looking into some kind of going back, getting our Patreon going again, so that we have just some extra perks for people who do get involved. There's a lot of stuff we've got in mind, and we got the production to do it. And just credit to all the members on FSL who have stepped up and have started making sure that we can, that we're not restricted to just Saturday mornings.
For sure. So, yeah, I'm taking a look at this battlecruiser. That's what I'm looking at right now. And Papella decided to actually just fly it over as opposed to teleporting. So this is the safer option, obviously. It's going to hit a little bit later. But he has that option of just teleporting away once the battlecruiser gets kind of low.
A lot of queens here. A lot of healing.
That's true. A lot of queens. So JMPZ has enough to defend. Yamato has not been researched, and it looks like it's not being researched. So he won't be able to one-shot any queens just yet. So he's just hoping to get a little bit more economic damage.
He isn't following up before battlecruisers. This is just to force a response. Just force his opponent to be more defensive, put after anti-air out. And yep, there it is, back to repair, so it still remains a factor. Over on the starport, you see it's even switched back to reactors. So this is actually one of the things that benefited me a lot in some of my show matches against last weekend. You get the battlecruiser out. Sometimes you force a big reaction. All that time, you've got a lot of minerals building up, and you can just do enough to the Marines right afterwards.
JMPZ expanding in the face of this aggression here. Nice show of confidence, but those tanks are being perched in a very tight choke point here with those destructible left rocks blocking the way. Interestingly, JMPZ is actually researching range attack, I assume to benefit the Hydras, but he has mostly Lings right now.
I think he's still a little bit worried that there's going to be a whole fleet of battlecruisers behind this, and Corruptors coming out as well. Granted, Corruptors aren't too shabby about getting that equation.
Yeah, those queens doing a very good job at being a meat shield, but a lot of transfuses were missed there, unfortunate by JMPZ. But he does clean this up for the time being, but it's not like he crushes it, It's not like he's safe to drone behind this necessarily. I mean, given the army, he might actually be, but he doesn't know that. He just barely stopped that army. So hopefully he gets like a few more units out and then starts really droning up that gold base to really start getting ahead.
Down the south, we have a visitor.
Oh, is it the battlecruiser again?
Battlecruiser.
It looks like it's the battlecruiser.
Damn, Jimmy, you've been holding out on it.
Yep, there's the battlecruiser in the back of the base, but the Corruptors are ready to meet it. Oh, and they stop it before teleports. Nice, small wins for JMPZ here.
It's something he doesn't have to worry about anymore. He is still keeping the Corruptors coming, though.
True.
And he's getting some of those queens replaced, but yeah, he still had plenty along the Hydra list and Corruptors to defend against that. That was a battle cruiser that he did not want to allow an extended stay. All right, here we go. Now we've got an aggression going. That's a lot of DPS we have, and a difficult spot to get.
Fourth base does go down, but JMPZ has got a backup that the fifth base can serve as the fourth for the time being. That is a hard base to hold against Terran, to be honest, on this map, just because they can siege the high ground and hit your gold base from all the way up there.
Right, gold bases by design are supposed to be hard gold, but the ones on this map, it's like those are the epitome of every possible problem you can have defending one. There's a gap between the minerals, there's the high ground.
Take a look at the main base. Take a look at the main base. Sorry to cut you off, but take a look at the main base. Papella snuck a couple of liberators back there.
And mules. So he wants
and mules.
Squeeze as much damage as possible out of them.
Yeah, JMPZ intercepts like a couple of Marines and a medevac that were caught in the center there. Yeah, Papella should be totally fine with this siege up here. I think this is actually an overextension from JMPZ here, losing all of his expensive Hydras.
Right. Corruptors are going down as well. Corruptors, sure, they can attack down, but with Terra, there's always medevacs and liberators. And you see even taking advantage of the fusion core to get the range upgrade for the liberator.
Yeah, getting that a little bit early. It's not every day that you see that on for a 3-base Terran. But yeah, it seems like Papella is doing something and seems to be working for him for the time being. So JMPZ, speaking of that,
supply there.
Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, there's a big supply lead for JMPZ. I assume most of that's in the economy at the moment. So 60 drones to 50 SCVs. There's also mules in play, so I would say that Papella's actually probably mining a little bit more here, but he's probably going to mine out a little bit faster.
Yeah, Papella does need to play some catch-up as far as his troops go, definitely. And yeah, we are getting into lurker attack. We did see that little cameo appearance from the one swarm host that was probably made accidentally. Just kind of doing some scouting.
Yep, yeah. It's the cheerleader, the Zerg cheerleader.
Oh yeah. Yep, and those two locusts are the pom-poms.
Yeah.
Go Zerg!
Go Swarm! So yeah, Papella heading in with another small push here. Ragtag group of units always just like harassing this 4th base, never letting this gold base come up.
Yeah, but he's a little siege tank and a bunch of Marines for trouble.
Very nice wraparound here from JMPZ coming in with the banelings from the back.
Yeah, I was to say the medevacs didn't quite boost away there. This can be pretty tricky to defend. There's not a lot of lurkers, but if he takes good positions, good number of siege tanks. I like that.
Attacking into those siege tanks is always so tricky. It looks like JMPZ actually has enough here to break the tank line, reset the tank count, but I'm not sure if he'll have enough to fully push through this army and just wipe out Papella here.
I think he will. These Marines are just being fed out as they're built.
Yeah, and the lurker, the lurker has the range. Oh no, it will have the range upgrade soon.
Oh.
Yep. And now that the tank goes down yet again, this 3rd base is it's in a lot of trouble right here. And all those SCVs
those
with
SCVs. How about that evac?
Are you quoting Kerrigan there?
I was, but in a Tychus voice, so I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah, and speaking of all those SCVs, they all go down.
Yeah,
huge losses for Papella here. I think that might be game-ending damage.
Guys, how about that evac? There we go.
Oh, and
even the Greater Spire worked out.
Yeah, so like just in case he has trouble breaking that main, he just has a plan to eventually find a way to siege it.
Or in case he just gets bored with those corruptors, that's the thing. I think those corruptors actually came into play quite a bit. They even managed to snipe that command center that got lifted up.
Yeah, they've been helpful damaging medevacs over time and sniping medevacs. Like, look at the medevac count for Papella here. It's 2. Like,
yeah, well, and also back to gold minerals. The thing is, they mine out pretty quickly. Just kind of, going for a liftoff. And it looks like JMPZ will finally get that gold expansion, by the way, unless these two FX full of Marines end up getting landed right next to it.
Yeah. He's dropping a little bit outside of the range of the gold base here, and probably going to stem in when the moment is right. There's a few overlords that might get sniped in the process, but it looks like he's ignoring them and going straight for the economy.
I don't think JMPZ is going to be too concerned about, losing That's pretty good. Well,
Or
I
even
mean,
losing a
that,
few drones.
yeah, he is bringing his whole army back, besides the lurkers.
Yeah. Definitely not necessary to bring everything back, but, you know, when you're this far ahead, you can always just run back and siege things up again.
Exactly. He can kind of do as he pleases, which includes some sacrificial overlord scouts right there.
Yep, and we got the one Brood Lord here starting to cause some noise for Papella.
Oh, I love forcing siege tanks to do friendly fire with Broodlands.
Yeah.
Here's a Tychus line. Friendly fire, 8.
But yeah, JMPZ here, ready with his 3 Brood Lords. He's probably going to push forward and try to finally break this. There's only a few tanks, I think he'll be able to do it.
And a total of 5 mineral caches that Papella is still mining from. So this is really, I'm not even going to say the beginning of the end, but maybe the conclusion of the end.
Yep, just a ton of Hydras with no solution for them. We should be seeing the GG here shortly. Oh, it looks like there's another drop at the
There's
same
the
time.
GG.
Yeah,
I
GG.
know. You just had to finish that. So,
still significantly far behind, so it's a tall order for PSIOP even to come back in this finals, but you never know.
For the record, we still have kind of mid-level and high-level matches left, and the 2v2.
Yep. It looks like we just need one, a small break for the rest.
Yep.
Oh, and we should probably go to EU for this next one.
Yeah, we will be doing that.
Alright, we'll be right back.
So don't go anywhere.
I loved this series. I loved to play it so much.
He's cannon rushing. He's cannon rushing the box. That is hilarious. So far, this is the best game out of the series. I love this.
I am loving it.
I think I'm ready. Yeah.
Who will be Codas champion?
Dorm as well.
Feedback. I would have gotten a feedback.
Okay, maybe the Spine Crawlers can take care of the main or the Oh, huge connection. Huge Zealot run by from LittleReaper. I think he might have
yeah, it is. That he is, but he insists.
Fun, for the record, is what the F in FSL stands for, so that is a victory no matter what. Hello to all of our lovely StarCraft fans out there. This is FSL. We are done with our league season, but, well, we still want to know who the best is. So we will be doing our Code A and our Codas championships today. We have a red Zerg, and he calls himself...
we got a little bit of background noise.
Which has pretty much become standard at almost all levels now.
That's a big mistake. He could easily defend if he just forces the enemy roaches to run up and choke.
Look at them. They are focusing down the Roach Warren.
So Sopula landing his own corrosive vials as well.
Dude.
He has just so much. Yeah.
Yep.
GG.
Soften up a bunch of them at once.
Yeah.
And there we go. This time it's possibly maybe who snipes the Roach Warren.
Gone and more drones falling.
The main mostly empty of workers. I think we've got this in the bag. We are going to game 3. This could be the start of a lovely rivalry.
Trying to take out that Roach Warren again, but the thing is Sopula kind of walled himself in here, so these lings are going to be even less effective now.
He has. He's got Banelings coming here too.
Okay, maybe the Spine Crawlers can take care of the Banelings or the...
Well, possibly.
Alright, we're back.
Alright.
Back.
Quickly taking care of things, and yeah, for the record, the Kim Jong-un poster is strictly for meme's sake. He has confirmed that.
Yeah, interesting choice of decorations for sure. But you can definitely see JMPZ's sense of humor.
Yeah, we honestly really should just, add a little sign underneath there that says because of the meme. Because he does it gets asked about as well you might expect it would. All right.
Let's get the confirmation from the players, and we'll head into this next map, which is going to be Mothership.
Alright, they are ready. So we are going into the 3-player map.
Thank you for following this channel.
You know, it's funny that this map
FSL are happy
is
to have you.
almost universally banned in the FSL weekends when we do bans, but because there were so many sets for this particular finals, we decided not to ban any maps, so we actually got to play it.
Actually, there's a few players who make a point of choosing it.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure which players prefer it, but yeah, I know that they do exist.
Someone did, because there was a vote about which maps to allow. So
there was.
Thank you. In bottom middle, we have the red Terran, and his name is
Papella.
And he is playing for the team of
PulledTheBoys.
And in the top right, we have the pink Zerg player up 1 point in this series. His name is
JMPZ.
And he represents the team of
PSIOP.
Another little, insight into his sense of humor. Yeah, it wasn't until, I believe, this season that he changed his name from just JMPZ to JMPZ is bad.
You know, it's funny. It's funny because like he's actually quite good, especially in specific matchups. We play some ZVZ practice games, and he does take some games off me from time to time. To be fair, I think I sometimes mess up really badly in those games, and then he wins. But JMPZ is definitely putting the work in, and I think he's gonna climb very quickly.
I think one of the crazy things about StarCraft, one of those realities, is the more you learn about the game, the more there is to notice that you didn't quite do right.
Yeah.
So it's like your skill level keeps going higher and higher up, and yet the same level of criticism is consistent, no matter how well you're playing. It's like, thanks. Now I know about 4 other things that I keep messing. As far as the 3-player maps go, I don't mind them at all. It's and I've talked about this before, but it's like that halfway point between 2-player and 4-player maps. In that, yeah, if you scout the wrong direction, sure, you don't get to see your opponent's base, but you do, by process of elimination, at least know where your opponent is. So, just a little bit less information you get to start out with. And Zerg, however, with the Overlords, that does figure in a little bit more because of just how long it takes them to get there. Let's take a look. Yep. Reaper taking on those Zerglings.
Just a little bit of a skirmish here. Reaper trying to be as annoying as possible. Try to delay the 3rd base from going down as soon as...
That's their job, and yeah, like then, you get even one Zergling kill. It's that much more to annoy with, and it's that much more that your opponent has to spend larva on instead of something else they might have in mind. There they go.
JMPZ goes forward with those wings. It looks like he's gonna try to land that 3rd base during in the heat of the moment against the... Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Papella took his eye, took his eye off the ball for just a moment and noticed just in time to start moving the Reaper again.
Yeah. Almost losing it, like only one more hit would have done it. I think if the Queen joined in, that would be a dead Reaper, but he gets the base down, and that's really all he needs to do.
Indeed, the drone was not intercepted.
Even getting a creep tumor here. I don't think he'll get the 2nd one. Yeah, there we go.
He didn't. Yeah.
And JMPZ making a lot of links for this early defense. Those would definitely rather be drones, especially because Papella here is throwing down a 3rd base. Okay, so maybe a slight delay if he chooses to target down that SCV. Will he get it?
Yeah, he.
But yeah, Papella right on that.
And finish it off. So
yeah,
little delay in that 3rd command center, but not much.
Yep. Unfortunately, he traps those Hellions on the other side of that wall, so if those Zerglings want to be super annoying, then they might be able to trade with the Hellions. But with the Hellions behind the wall, I think they'll be totally fine.
Yeah, little mechanics primer. You cannot lower nor lift off any structures until they are completed.
Yep. They don't
Yeah,
equip those thrusters on those buildings until after they're
No,
complete.
that's the last little thing the SCV adds on there.
Yeah, like they somehow lift the whole building and add the thrusters, or they're only activatable like once the building is complete. Who knows how the lore works?
I would love them to go all Star Wars, you know, Return of the Jedi now. Witness the power of this complete and fully operational command center.
Yep. So the Queen's just gonna try to body block those Hellions here. This is a lot of Hellions from Papella right now.
They're getting
not
a
that
good
many
amount
Lings. A few more, yeah, so the Hellions make their way into the main. They're primed to get a lot of worker kills here, depending on how the target firing goes. There are a lot of Queens, but those were very stacked. Okay, yeah, the Lings pop just in time. It looks like only 4 workers were lost. Oh, come on. It looks
and
like
a little bit more. You want them. You want them. Okay, 7. Now that's not bad. And as always, that was more Zerglings that were being spawned out. And Great Archon, I can answer almost any questions that Saurian can. If you want to get deep into the books, then he's going to beat me to it. But if it's anything that was in the campaigns or the kind of overall gist of the books, you know, you can ask him. I'm pretty reliable.
So let's talk a little bit about the follow-up here. Papella also going into Banshees behind this. I think Cloak was researched as well. Yes, it was. So he's hoping to get a little bit more economic damage, but it seems like JMPZ is fully prepared for it with enough Spore Crawlers in every base. Problem is some of his Spore Crawlers might not be in the best position just to swat off a Banshee.
Okay, well here they come.
Yeah, so a couple of drones going down already. But the Queens are ready. He just needs an Overseer to augment that defense, and he should be totally fine. But yeah, Papella being as annoying as he can, just limiting the creep as much as possible, making it harder JMPZ to drone up the way that he wants to. But I think the longer this goes, the more problematic this is for Papella, just because he hasn't landed his 3rd base just yet. I'd like to see him lift that and set up a forward position. But it doesn't seem like he's got the army supply to really defend it.
Now he's lifting up.
Yeah.
Just one more thing I wanted to add. For a while, I actually had kind of an obsession to keep an eye on Reddit. And anytime that there was a big lore question, try to see if I could answer it before Saurian did. There were a hand. Have you noticed what I was doing too?
Is that a famous Reddit user, Saurian?
No, he's not. He's not famous. He's the main guy who runs the StarCraft wiki. So he's he's like the ultimate lore enthusiast. To the point that the developers, like the co-op guys, actually would reach out to him and just double check things with him. And they even for the war chest. Unit skin descriptions, they even dropped like Dr. Subsaurian mentions in a couple of them. I ain't there quite yet.
So Papella moving out with 2 drops here being sent in 2 different locations. He took his time deliberately putting a siege tank in each one. So I'm curious to see what Papella is looking to do here. Siege tank with a few Marines is not going to be something that is easy to defend. Like this should be very overwhelmable. But I'm curious to see if he gets a lot of economic damage here. Yeah, a couple of Hydras already hitting the medevac. I think they'll actually snipe it before everything lands. Okay, not targeting by medevac, but he still gets it. But on the other side, yeah.
Low damage, I'm afraid, but they'll still get the job done.
They will. Speed is almost complete though, so JMPZ just only a little bit behind there. Interesting to see that he also got the +1 range upgrade again. So he really seems to favor the Hydras in his composition over the Zerglings and the Banelings, which is an interesting choice.
It's a lot less work. They need a lot less babysitting as far as where you move them and what you target them. But despite that, I want to definitely give a call out to JMPZ. You saw he very specifically made sure those Banelings didn't actually attack the tank in that drop.
Yeah. And also doing it here as well. Going right past the tanks, forcing those Marines back, zoning them out. So the Hydras can do their thing and take out the siege tank. Unfortunately, I don't think he has quite enough to really overwhelm here. He's resetting the tank count, though, which I love in this matchup.
I think there's a similar story going on here as was with match 1, which is Papella has done a great job defending, but all this time, the supply has just been running away with JMPZ. He is a good 40 ahead right now.
Yeah. One thing I think is pretty important on this map is during any downtime, if the Terran gives you any downtime, that is, just take down those rocks. Like, a lot of these rocks really get in the way of the defenses. A lot of Terran players like to siege behind those destructible rocks to make your life very difficult when you try to defend your bases. And any downtime the Terran player gives you, I'd love to see JMPZ just take down those rocks, really open things up for surrounds and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, of all the races, Terran definitely benefits from having some little barriers or additional chokes going.
For sure. Especially when the 3-3 DPS starts kicking in and that like infantry damage just gets so dense. Yeah, really helps to get on top of that army as soon as possible. Speaking of upgrades, Papella is on 2-2. He hasn't quite started 3-3. Okay, it looks like he just started the +1 range attack, and JMPZ almost complete with his Carapace and range upgrade.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Lot of Zerg upgrades that are either just completing or at least getting started. He's got his Hive Tech and a Creator's Fire again, so that does seem like an option he likes to have. Papella taking, doing what I love doing on here towards the late game, taking the additional main that was never spawned at. Might as well.
That's one thing on this map, you have to keep tabs on the expansions, because it's just so easy to sneak a ninja base in at some point.
Oh, almost. Yep, he did lose the queen, so that is rough for JMPZ. He does have the Corruptor coming out, though. He's going to finish it off in no time.
Yeah, without the vision, he's not able to shoot the rest of the drones there, so a little bit of economic damage being done. JMPZ running forward with his army, but his army's not all in the same place right now. I don't love this engagement. A lot of army supply lost.
And yeah, that whole change they did with Liberator Vision Range, that is, I think out of all the changes they've done in recent times, one of the ones that throws me off the most. It's like, but there's a whole circle there. You must be able to see it and finish drawing the whole circle. But yeah, comes into play even more when you have that range upgrade, which Papella does seem to like quite a bit.
Just needs you just need to micro, I guess, like a little bit more scan, just to make sure you still have the vision, just so your Liberator's gonna keep doing their
thing. Or even just have another flying unit in front of it. I mean, it just kind of blends in with what you're probably already doing with the siege tanks. It is still disoriented. Alright. Tank sneak attack.
Yeah, but there are a couple of Broodlords that are out. A lot of Corruptors here. More than I think are necessary. I'd love to see more Broodlords being morphed or more Zerglings being made.
You know, you are in luck, because guess what Corruptors can be changed into?
Oh, another Broodlord's on the production tab, you're right.
Yay!
Papella needs to be careful not to advance too far away from his siege tanks here. It looks like his damage is very tightly packed, just 4 siege tanks right there. But they're doing so much work just because they're not quite, JMPZ's army's not quite on top of it.
He needs to scan.
Yeah, he did. The Broodlords are hitting the tanks right now, but there's not that much damage coming out of them right now. With the Lurkers there, I don't think...
combo.
Yep. With the Lurkers there, I don't think JMPZ can really advance forward without losing all of those Marines, so he's choosing to just do a little bit of a Marine run-by instead.
Yes, indeed. Over in the noon position.
Yep. I think with this many Corruptors, JMPZ should be looking for bases around the map to start peeing on.
It's just fitting. No need to get things dirty, alright?
You're right.
Not expectorating.
We don't really know what they're doing as Corruptors.
Yes, we do, because remember, I might not be Subsaurian, but I know my lore, and it does come out of their mouths.
Okay, alright, you're right. They're spitting. But yeah, a lot of very inefficient trades here from JMPZ, and his army supply is really lacking right now. I'm a little afraid that these Marines are going to be able to skip right.
Papella's been able to catch up.
Yeah. Decent Baneling connection there, very little Marines left. But there are some Vikings that I know were on the production tab, and yeah, the tank count gets reset yet again by these Hydras and these Broodlords.
In order to get the Broodlords, the Vikings have to first get past those Corruptors. That's the tricky part there. And they do, I mean, as far as expense goes, as far as price, they do very well, Corruptor to Viking. But he's still got to play catch-up. Instead, he's going with Thors, which also isn't a bad idea, as long as he makes sure to set each them their anti-armor attack, their high-impact payload.
Yeah, he's definitely going for the hard counter to these Broodlords right now. I think JMPZ is kind of expecting that his Broodlords might be in a little bit of danger, so he's making some Lurkers to help defend them. If he can just park the Lurkers underneath wherever the Broodlords fight and takes a good fight, I think this will go very favorably for JMPZ. But Papella's not going to let him do that. He loads up a drop and sends it over to one of JMPZ's freshest bases.
More Liberator harasses too, so Papella's just making sure to keep his opponent busy.
He's playing this exactly the way that he should as a Terran player. Like, you do not want to let the Broodlords actually get to the place where they're sieging your base. So it looks like there are a lot of Broodlords doing exactly that, though, so I wonder if, like, Papella will have enough to muster together a defense. I'd like to see those Lurkers step forward, though, now that the Broodlords have sieged enough of the army.
With the Thors, you really do have to mix in a lot of Marines or other things with the Thors. They do great against air siege units, but there has to be some other things to protect them.
Yeah. A lot of workers being lost by both players. One fifth base goes down. Nice snipe by Papella. And some of these units go back. Some of the units go back to deal with this drop.
Right, there is so much divided attention going on here. Both of them suffering a lot of damage.
Yeah. This is the part of the StarCraft game where the notifications just go brrrr.
This is the craft part of StarCraft.
Yeah, 23 workers going down for JMPZ. It lost a lot of his economy
those
there.
were ones. A lot of those were ones that were just rallying. The base was just destroyed too.
Yeah. Now JMPZ has to be wondering what else he has to kill here before he's looking at like weakened Terran. Killing that third base is nice, and breaking into the natural is also nice, but he's got to get on top of the production.
Right, and he's making more production over at that previously unused base too. So he knows what he's doing here, and it's one of the fun things about taking on Terra, realizing that you still have to finish them off.
Yep. Terran players really like to play until the last.
Well, if he does try to float buildings, those corruptors will have something to say about that. Just want to throw in on the trivia. Hydralisks are not spinning, even though it sounds like they're spinning. Those
They
are
really do
spines
it
coming from the back of their necks.
Yeah, they really do it.
Still, you look at the description of the manual. It looks and sounds even more like they're spinning, but they're not. It's spines off their back, and that's why their hats are drooped like that. So basically, it's their shoulders are above their heads when they're attacking.
I would love to understand how that works biologically, that spines can just rapidly be regen that many times. Hydras could just keep firing them.
Hey, you know, they have purity about them. That's all there is to it.
A lot of Broodlords here from JMPZ. He's looking to put the final blow on them all from the production. There's a couple of Thors, but I don't think it matters. He's got enough damage to really kill those Broodlords very quickly. And even has the anti-air to deal with any Vikings and Liberators.
Yep, down to the 60s in supply, and he's making more, but those guys are on the other side of the map, so they're going to be slow to reinforce, so there's going to be less and less money to have available to do anything with it.
Yeah, very nice series here from JMPZ. I think we should probably be seeing a GG shortly. He does, though, Papella does have more production, but it's a fraction of what he has here in his main.
It's also divided up, you know, in completely different sides of the map. You have to take that into account. Anything that gets built with the reduction over in his original main is just going to die as his bomb. And that's why he isn't building anything from there. He is trying to complete some mech upgrades, though. I love that.
Yep. Just rounding out all of his bases here. a few Thors are in production at the. Yeah, he's transitioning into full mech here at this point.
Yeah. I mean, Thors, you gotta have some support for them, especially when they're going through choke points. Most importantly, you gotta have some other stuff to clean up the things that are around them, and it looks like he is going with Hellbound as far as that solution goes. Still, that doesn't. Neither of those work great against a lot of Hydralisks. You gotta have the siege tanks for that.
Yeah, JMPZ asked him that question, why hasn't my opponent left yet? And now he sees the truth. There's been a base up there the whole time!
It was me! It was me all along!
Oh, and we got the cheerleader again, the iconic swarm host
here.
here.
Yeah, I gotta find someone who likes making StarCraft parts. Do some parts and the swarm host, holding up a couple of focus like the front line.
Love the repair from Papella here to try to get the maximum efficiency out of
he's doing everything in his power, and he still has the GG.
Well played from both players. Yeah, they definitely gave each other
almost made the comeback there.
Yeah.
Alright, couple of very, very heavy matches. First match, we had that one battle cruiser that required quite a bit of attention. Second map, that was, Papella. I mean, some of it was taking the third main, but you held off with a lot of efficiency, and you were damaging his mineral lines like every moment you could.
Yeah. It was a lot of noise that you delivered to JMPZ, really taxing his multitasking. I think like with some more solid micro there, like you would have definitely been a very big threat to him when you finally did push. Yeah. So what was your game plan in game one? I noticed that you were hiding. You're trying to deny as much vision as possible, and you were trying to get that battlecruiser to do more damage. What was your thought process?
Can you hear us?
Oh,
I think you're muted.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry. So my thought process was that I wanted to make a better cruisers and deny his vision, so it was coming to try and do as much damage as possible, and then bait him with the battle cruiser to think I was going battle cruiser, so he would do mass corruptors and then change to a ground army, so he would do practically 0 damage and still keep the battle cruiser around to do damage to the workers and teleport away. But unfortunately, it was the perfect way for him to get Broodlord, so...
you basically baited me into Broodlords both games with the air superiority. I usually don't drop Spires unless I have to, so once I saw the amount of ghost you made and all the Liberators, I was like, alright, I'm gonna make some Corruptors because this is annoying, and then it just transitioned into Broodlords.
So question for you, JMPZ. +1 range as opposed to +1 melee. I was wondering about that. Do you typically have more success by upgrading your range units?
Yeah, I tend to derp with my Banelings, so I feel like even giving them +1 is not as good as I usually do with range, and usually I do the +1 melee into Terran, but it was just kind of habit going for the range this time, and I usually like to get up to Lurkers quick, so I feel like if I can get up to Lurkers in a decent amount of time, then the range attacks always help me later in the game.
Yeah, so you say that you usually derp with your Banelings, but there were a number of moments there where you actually micro them right past the tanks, like try to zone out the bio. So I don't know, maybe you were just on the ball that game, but yeah, I would give the +1 melee a try another time.
Yeah, I definitely used a lot of links in that second game for sure, so yeah, I think it would have been the better upgrade, 100%. But it was definitely a different kind of series. I usually don't get to play the Sky Zerg, so I definitely enjoyed doing something different.
That was a lot of corruptors. Not a single mutalisk, I don't think, in any of those matches. We noticed, get the classic, standalone swarm host.
Yeah, that's always the I'm trying to macro too fast and he gets pumped out. And usually I suicide him, but this game he just kept chilling with the army.
Yeah, we call that covering everything from Z to A.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a fun series.
Well played, both players.
See,
we have one question in the chat, actually. Where's Papella from? Could you reiterate for that for the chat, Papella? Swiss.
And thank you, Glad. We just got a lot of free subs out.
Yeah. Thank you. Bunch of people.
And yeah, just check them out, people. They do paid coaching, and it is top tier. So
yeah, I can actually attest to that. I am actually a customer of theirs, and I think they have been helping me out a fair amount as well.
I'm also a client.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'm making a reference to the old Hair Club for Men commercial.
Thanks for cheering on Psystorm and
FSL.
FSL.
Don't remember, and you can probably tell I'm not a customer there. Oh well, let's get everyone else in. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So our next
GG's Papella.
Our next match is going to be a 2v2. It's going to be LanixMagi and Windshadow versus MonkeyShaman and MvonLipwig.
Hello. What's up?
Hello. Welcome back.
It's a very full stream channel right now.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it gets like that. Sometimes it's a matter of, as they say, spending as quickly as we gather. But yeah, we've got a couple of good teams here. LanixMagi and Windshadow, you're old buddies, right?
Yes, we are.
30 plus years.
Yeah.
We were just playing Warcraft 3 the other night, so
We're
ready
ready.
to go. Play.
Nice.
Practice the wrong game.
Yeah, definitely. Practicing the wrong game.
Honestly, I think with the experience items, Warcraft 3, it's arguable, can be kind of better competitively for team games and especially free-for-all. But it avoids that stuff in free-for-all where there's that one player who doesn't interact with anyone until he's already maxed out.
What's the score on the series right now, out of curiosity?
We are
7-5.
Yep.
Okay.
PulledTheBoys 7, PSIOP Gaming 5, so it's within reach.
Well, for anybody, love to see it.
Yep, and I'm having trouble seeing any of you in game. Do you guys have?
I'm in FSL.
We're on EU.
We're on EU. That's why.
Oh.
Okay. None of us.
That makes sense.
That sadly it does. I prefer it when
Alright.
it doesn't because
The magic number is
Lord.
still 10, so either team still has a chance. Very close
Isn't
series
it
indeed.
11? Isn't it 11 because there's 20 total games and you have to win
There's 18.
more than half? Oh, there's 18. I thought it was 9 series. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
9
That is
series of
9.
2. 9 times 2.
Got it. So 10 is our goal.
That is the,
Okay.
the magic number, yep. 9 gets you a guaranteed into the ace match, and 10 gets you the W.
As the gyrocopter in Warcraft 3 says, they came from behind.
yeah,
Yep.
Star Wars reference on top of that. So we are getting multiple levels of references here.
Yeah. PSIOP Gaming has been very behind before in the past. In the first weekend they played in this season, they managed to make a comeback where they only had 1 point. Yeah, it was a reverse sweep where they only had 1 point, and they had come back all the way to win it, like every single match after that.
And believe it or not, it's funny because in that week, I was the one who played at 1-5 to make it 3-5, and Windshadow and LanixMagi was the one who made it 5-5. So maybe
Then
we
we've
keep that
chosen the
streak
right
going.
troops.
Yeah.
Hey,
We'll see.
Yeah, KJ,
No
make
pressure.
sure you're on the American server again. And I'm trying to figure out who I haven't added yet.
I think that we need to leave our current party, right? And then you guys can invite us.
There we go. Right.
That's probably it, yeah.
Either you're at our party or you're at no party.
We'll take it. All right, I'm in.
All right. And we just need to get KJ in here too, so that we've got someone doing production.
To the party.
Wait, yeah, this looks good.
First map should be Reclamation, if I remember correctly. Now I know Windshadow and Lanix, you guys are 2Ps in the pod. You guys do a lot of practice together. I know you've done your work in preparation. Yeah, so like, what do you guys got? You got something special, or are you guys just gonna play it standard?
It's always something special with us, NuKLeO. You know that.
Yeah.
Every moment is special.
Exactly.
No matter what you scout, you can't know what we're doing if we don't know what we're doing.
Exactly.
every StarCraft match is a special, unique snowflake that must be experienced.
Yeah, that is true.
All right, more. I need one more person to confirm. I think.
MonkeyShaman, MvonLipwig,
I think it's KJ.
KJ. Yeah, we need KJ. There we go.
There we go.
Give me freedom.
Freedom.
All right, I think we are ready to go.
Oh, wow.
That'll be okay.
Party, okay.
It's grand finals today. Let's throw some more subs in there.
Oh wow! Thank you for subscribing.
Looks like I got
FSL, thank
I got
you for your
a
support.
sub from JMPZ. Why, thank you, JMPZ.
How did you not get any of those other gifted ones?
There he is.
Oh wow!
I was dodging them left and right. Like,
Psystorm and FSL,
I think I already have one.
Oh, Windshadow's stealing my green. I know who we're targeting first. We're targeting
That's the
first.
argument me and ChienPwn has, because he always takes my pink, and yeah.
Yeah,
Just
I
if
get
he's
it.
still watching the stream, ChienPwn, until you beat me, pink is mine.
Oh my god, you took blue too, double sniped.
Oh no,
Alright.
you're good.
It's okay.
We should have a little tournament where where each win you get gives you access to more colors. How about that?
That's how they do it in Smash Brothers.
Hey, why not? All right. Well, we do have to move ahead,
Oh wow!
though.
Thank you
I'm
for
gonna
subscribing.
dive you into your lobbies.
Psystorm and
Good luck,
FSL,
all.
thank
This
you
is
for
where
your
things get
support.
interesting.
Good luck, good luck.
GLHF players.
Oh wow! Thank you for subscribing. Psystorm and FSL, thank you for your support.
Alright. Just us now.
Total unbiased.
All right, now we can
obviously,
say what
like,
we really
the
think of these players, right?
Yeah. If I'm looking at the groupings, I think the one thing PulledTheBoys has is they do have the better ranked players, but I think the one thing that PSIOP has is they have we have a team of two who play together a lot. So
the power of
should
friendship.
even it out. Exactly.
Yeah. We have the power of anime on our side, i.e. the
Wonder
power of
Twin
friendship.
powers. We're about to find out who the main character is right now.
Oh yeah.
Now, I think the last time that we saw Windshadow and LanixMagi play, there was a proxy involved where both of them lost to their bases, or one base was lost. Windshadow lost his bases. They managed to come back from that and just overwhelm with better macro. I think maybe this time around they may be playing with some slightly higher ranked players, so that may not be the case, but who knows?
Alright, in the upper left, we have our green Protoss. He is
Windshadow.
and his partner in crime, the Zerg in the pink.
LanixMagi.
And they are together representing the team of
PSIOP.
And in the bottom left, we have the blue Terran player, or random player, I believe, but this time spawning in as Terran. His name is
MonkeyShaman.
His teammate, the purple Zerg player. His name is
MvonLipwig.
And together, they represent the team of
PulledTheBoys.
Alrighty.
Am I the only one
Reclamation
that
is an
wishes?
interesting map. Number one, it's one of those ones where you don't quite spawn side by side. You share the natural, and the natural has a couple different directions it can be attacked from. What always threw me off when they originally added it was its like Reclamation LE Ladder Edition. There was already a Reclamation, but unlike a lot of the previous times with like LE or CE, the original Reclamation was a completely different ladder map for HarOuz form. That was also 2v2. So someone should have apologized to someone else about stealing names. I'm not going to say who.
Yeah, this is probably one of my favorite 2v2 maps. It lends itself well to macro. Each player gets 5 bases pretty easily. And yeah, there's a lot of opportunities to counterattack. Very dynamic map. You can attack head-on if you want as well. But yeah, a lot of side channels.
Yep.
And hey, it's a good looking to boot. It's a good looking
And
map.
as far as if you want a team in the FSL, check out our application page. This is the end of Season 10, and Season 11 won't be too far away.
Yeah, we usually do a draft. I'm not sure when
Yeah, the
next one's gonna be,
teams-
so that's how the teams are usually decided.
Right. Each team gets to choose like 1 or 2 players from the previous season who they'd like to, guarantee will be on their team. But after that, it goes into a snake draft.
Yeah. So with the teams that we have here could look completely different in the next season.
Oh, I think
one very important change that we made in Season 10 is grouping players in matches by their relative skill levels rather than very general groups. So we have tons of groups. We have I think up to 10 different skill levels, and we match up players based on that. And I think that's been so good for the matches in this series, just because they're so much fairer and so much closer.
That's kind of what we had before, except the skill levels were a lot more broad. And the top of one level was really not matching up to the bottom of the one in the same area.
Yeah,
so.
as a player who was a part of Code S and then going against players like Dark Menace and Chatomic would have been in that, all those players, it was rather hard being a lower member of Code S, so I definitely enjoyed this season a lot more when it came to
I do not know what 12 indicates. It might be the number of units you can select in Brood War or Warcraft 3. I'll have to ask him later.
So MonkeyShaman heading in with some Hellions here, looking to get some economic damage, and those Spine Crawlers are out of position. It looks like he's coming back.
some lanes. Lanes will get some damage here as well.
Yep.
There's some roaches to meet him.
Yeah, he should be able to clean this up. Look, he's opting to fight with the drones here, just to clean up a little bit faster. Not any significant damage. It's a few
Thank you
drones
for
went
following
down,
this
but,
channel. Storm and FSL are
MvonLipwig and MonkeyShaman wanting to start things off with some worker kills, and of course that also forces your opponent to show their hand a bit too.
Yeah, but one thing I will call out though is MvonLipwig was actually droning harder than LanixMagi here, so LanixMagi is already behind in drones. So he's taking his third base. It'll be interesting to see what they choose to do from here.
He's got a lot of roaches on the map. Looking at the units, it's going to be very hard for MvonLipwig and I believe MonkeyShaman to deny that third, as long as they're not, the other team doesn't get caught out of position. But yeah, that 13 drone lead for MvonLipwig is very huge in a mirror match, especially. And it looks like LanixMagi is a little oversaturated on that gas.
It looks like it. I think this is going to turn into a 2-base push from the Protoss, where Lanix is going to help him out. By buffering for his units. Blink is being researched. There's no third for Windshadow here. And yeah, he's making a ton of Stalkers, a lot of gateways. Yeah, Blink is almost done. It might be a +1 Blink attack push.
Yeah, I do like that idea. And he's got the Robo, so he can bring across the Warp Prism to reinforce. But looks like Lanix fixed that oversaturation on his gas, so he's definitely going for tunneling balls as well. I don't know if you see that.
Windshadow expanding behind the aggression. It looks like the units are either just positioning defensively or looking to push here. It looks like it's going to be the former.
Looks like we're going to get another push
Yeah,
out from
JMPZ, you're coming through kind of quietly.
Oh, better?
Oh, yeah, right away.
Definitely getting a push out here from MonkeyShaman and MvonLipwig, and LanixMagi is in trouble if he does not get his army over here in time, because this is going to be a very good position for MonkeyShaman. Now, there isn't any drones there yet, but they're transferring at the wrong time. This is going to be a big roast on LanixMagi's workers if he doesn't get his army over there in time. But these roaches do have speed, so they should be able to shut this down.
MvonLipwig is joining the fight as well. Windshadow, I think, is looking to sandwich this army, but he's completely out of position at this point.
Yeah,
and it looks like the pathing is just working against him here.
Yeah, that's going to allow MonkeyShaman to roast a bunch of stuff, but this army from MvonLipwig is stuffed, so they will be able to clean up all of these roaches.
Yeah. Nice little force field here to just sort of control which way that the roaches can actually move, but that was a lot of supply lost for PulledTheBoys.
Good use of Guardian Shield as well.
Yep.
And this base has not gone down yet. I think if they kill this army and push across, they'll have a chance, but they need to clean up these Hellions or Hellbats at LanixMagi's natural. Yeah, but they're just going.
Yeah, why not?
So MvonLipwig is adding on some Hydras here in response to seeing that many Stalkers. I like the decision, and it looks like he will have the opportunity to really like bump his supply up. Meanwhile, Lanix lost his third, so a huge source of production gone for LanixMagi here.
Yeah. He's going to clean up this army, which is good. He should pull back these low HP roaches so we don't keep getting... He lost only 2, that's fine.
Yeah.
He's got plenty of money, though.
Yeah, keep in mind that MonkeyShaman is also playing a very low economic game as well. He doesn't have a third base, Lanix doesn't have a third base, so at this point I'd say it's anyone's game.
Yeah, I think if PulledTheBoys can counterattack right now with their armies, with this +2 finishing for Lanix, they might have a pretty good position here. It all depends on the tanks for MonkeyShaman, and I'm seeing Thors, not tanks.
Yeah, we'll see how much value he can get out of those Thors.
And welcome to Craig. He's another guy who hosts a lot of really great counters. Craig the Shoeshot.
Yeah.
Check him out if you haven't.
This is a big fight here, and it looks like they're going to be in great position to take out this natural. And he's getting on the tank. This tank goes down for MonkeyShaman. It's going to be very bad news.
Yeah, sniping those Thors immediately, taking one player out of the equation.
And here we go, the other thing.
Yeah, they just need to focus on one army at a time, though, and it looks like they're a little bit distracted. Those Stalkers taking a lot of damage. Nice blink micro.
Yeah, MvonLipwig's micro or macro here has just been insane. He's so far ahead on supply, and yeah, this is very
Windshadow and LanixMagi have constantly been able to kind of force their opponent to fight against high ground, even though they're on the defensive side. So very productive
look at
attack.
the supply. I think MvonLipwig has got the supply of both the other players.
He's kind of running away with it, yes.
Yeah. So that was the thing I was initially afraid of when I said Windshadow and LanixMagi are a little bit down on the grouping, because you see MvonLipwig using his macro and doing very well with it.
Micro and macro. That is, if you got that big of an army right now compared to everyone else in a 4-player match, you got some good macro going too.
Yeah. And here comes the attack from MvonLipwig at the front. They're definitely going to be able to do some damage here, because there's not enough army out for Lanix and Windshadow at the moment.
Yeah, a ton of Stalkers being made here, but at this point there should be a transition to a more heavy-hitting unit that can deal with this Roach Hydra composition.
Yeah, he's got the Robo. He can make a lot of Immortals. That would be very good into this army, but he's just making a War Prism at the moment. And yeah, I would not fight this if I was LanixMagi. He needs help from his teammate.
No splash damage either on their side.
Yeah. Looking, the longer this goes, it's looking like MvonLipwig is really going to be able to really take on both of their armies.
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah, and you see how close the units are together.
Yeah, there's a fight.
Probably means MvonLipwig's controlling both right now.
Yeah.
This is a very good arc.
Yeah, some nice blinks from Windshadow here to try to get the maximum value out of the Stalkers, but yeah, there's just so much damage from these Hydras.
Yeah. And are they upgraded Hydras?
They are. They have flash damage. They have almost plus one. Yeah.
Oh wait, I like this idea.
DT with the cleanup.
Count on that.
Yeah. But he can't see him.
Yeah, LanixMagi is losing his base yet again. Huge losses for Lanix here.
Yeah, and I would love him to bring these DTs forward, because that's going to be what cleans up this army. Let's see if we get a scan here from the Terran. That's the only vision they'll have.
Yeah,
sometimes it's tricky. You got to keep your ears peeled for that sound effect of the work plan. Or the
here they come again. No vision.
Yeah, but on the production tab, MvonLipwig did clock that, and he made 4 overseers, so they're gonna have more than enough detection now.
This is gonna be a good fight for them too. Well, like, don't get me
but
wrong,
he
they
killed
can
a lot of the
see
units.
them, but that's a lot of the units dead.
He killed a lot of the units before the detection saw them.
Yeah, if they push across right now, they have a chance. Because MonkeyShaman's supply is down. He's got double tank on the way though, but this Thor's gonna get caught. Oh, he pulls it back.
Yeah, they really need to identify their opportunity here and just go for it, but it looks like they're playing it super safe.
Yeah. Yeah, if they push across right now, they have a good chance, but it looks like they're backing up from one Thor. It's one Thor, Lanix. You can take it. I promise.
At the moment, they've actually got the supply lead together. MvonLipwig got knocked back really significantly there.
Yeah.
He also has the economy to build up again pretty quickly.
Yeah, MvonLipwig is sitting at 63 drones compared to Lanix's 31. Windshadow's economy is decent though. He's got 62 probes, but he really needs units here that can deal with a Roach Hydra army. So far it's very Stalker heavy and very DT heavy. These are not units that are good at fighting at this stage of the game.
And I'm seeing
Yeah,
link
does
speed
look like he's gonna
just
be
start for
going-
Lanix, so I'm a little bit worried about that. It seems a little bit late for link speed, especially when your whole army is roaches. So
It's never too late for link speed. That's always a little bit worth it. But yeah, splash damage is what I'd really like to see from Windshadow and LanixMagi. And we did just get a Templar Arcanum.
So I don't think we're going to be seeing Splash. I don't think we're seeing Splash. I think we're seeing an air transition.
Ooh, well, I'd be up for that too.
I wish he would just make Immortals in this situation out of that Robo. I think Immortals would be very good into this army.
Yeah, Immortals, maybe a little bit of Storm as well. I think that would be definitely the way to go. Oh
man, look at us. We are the place to be. Cranky Ducklings, another tournament organizer and podcast host, has rated us as well. Welcome to FSL.
Thank you guys for the raid. You guys are the best. Okay, so Windshadow engaging the army here. A lot of his DT is going down right away. The Stalkers are only left.
Yeah, I don't like the... Well, he needs help from his teammate, but I would just pull back to this base where the cannons are and he'll be in decent shape.
Yeah, it looks like the rest of MonkeyShaman's army isn't here with this, so they might be able to sandwich this army, but they have to go now.
Yeah, they have to fight together. I would like the engage to happen together. Fight now. Go.
Yeah, maybe wait for another warp in, just to make sure that you can deal with the Hydras.
Bring a big warp in here and you'll be in good shape. This is a very good arc from PSIOP, but they just don't have the units
there's just
yet.
so much supply here for MonkeyShaman.
Yeah, MvonLipwig at 160. This is going to be very hard, but they're taking the fight.
A lot of his units just went forward here. He's not controlling the rest of his army. And then, a warp-in happened as well! A huge warp-in of TTs at his third!
I didn't even see that. He's gonna catch him though, but they are gonna clean up this army. Wait, help your buddy.
Yeah, just make sure you engage the army.
It's one army against two. Go, go.
I like that MonkeyShaman is dropping mules as well and putting them on auto repair.
That definitely helps, especially with big Thors.
Yeah,
that as well.
This is where I think Immortals would be so huge. I see the transition of carriers coming in, but I really don't think they're going to get a chance to bring them out. This is a huge army, and now they're together.
Through the Hydras and the Thors, that is a lot of anti-air.
Yeah. Not to mention that the carriers won't be as effective versus MvonLipwig, who already has +2 Carapace.
And I think we're going to see this base go down.
Yeah, this might be a GG
I think this is GG. Yeah, they got the critical mass that they needed. And here come the links from MvonLipwig. So we're going to see PulledTheBoys go up to 8. They're 2 away.
Scary stuff going on right now. Those poor drones that we're still mining.
Oh, we got a LanixMagi out of the game. And we should probably see Windshadow. Yep, Windshadow dropped to GG, so this is the end of game 1.
Alright, here we go. PulledTheBoys, 5 points for PSIOP Gaming. For those who came in on the raid, these are team leagues, so each of these matches is for points.
Very back and forth game 1 there, but yeah, MonkeyShaman just with his superior economy and production really like keeping them in that game and eventually just outscaling PSIOP Gaming.
Yeah, nothing fancy there. I mean, even like the Thors, those were just there to tank for the most part. I mean, yeah, they pack a punch, but yeah. Then again, I mean, it also even further limited any sky options they have there. So next is going to be Field of Death.
Very close game. It was definitely could have went either way at one point, but yeah, if you look at the graphs, just the army value that MvonLipwig had at one point in that game was just insane, and he lost most of it to those DTs, but yeah, he was able to remax, and they were able to group together and push for the win.
Alright, yep, we love our 2v2s, no doubt. Alright. This could be an interesting one. It could be straight up in your face, or it could be a lot of taking advantage of rich minerals, rich geysers, a lot of alternate routes and bases. I'm definitely looking forward to this one.
I think it's going to come down to what race MonkeyShaman gets as well, so...
And yes, my dog is okay. He's just very, very, very old now, so... His windpipe is a little bit stretched and, irritated. But he has no trouble actually breathing. So apologies for the background stuff there. He is a very nice little guy.
As long as the dog's okay, that's all I care about.
You are watching
Fields of Death. Super dramatically named map.
I mean, you gotta have your death somewhere. It might as well be out in the field. Alright, at the bottom, we have our green Protoss. He is
Windshadow.
His teammate, the Zerg, in the pink. His name is
LanixMagi.
They are representing the team of
PSIOP.
MPZ, why don't you take it?
Right, in the upper right, we have the random player who drew Zerg this game. The blue Zerg, he is...
MonkeyShaman.
And his teammate, the purple Zerg, he is...
MvonLipwig.
Playing for the team of...
PulledTheBoys.
Alright, so correct me if I'm wrong, but if MvonLipwig and MonkeyShaman take this, then I believe that the PSIOP Gaming, in order to tie things up for an ace match, would have to win all 4 of the following matches.
Yes, sir.
So,
you are correct with that calculation.
Good. I love it when I'm right.
Yeah, so I think MonkeyShaman spawned in as his preferred race, if I remember correctly. I think he really enjoys.
I'd have to ask him.
Yeah,
I
think we've asked him, I think before, but he hasn't quite settled on just one race. But I know Zerg is near and dear to his heart, at the very least.
Yeah, you always have to give him respect for playing random. As someone who plays random on the ladder most of the time to keep the game interesting, I definitely am not going to do it in a team league. But yeah, him doing it in a team league, I always gotta make sure, give him the special shout out.
JMPZ, you're getting pretty quiet again.
I don't know why that keeps
There
happening.
you go.
That's when I minimize the stream.
Oh,
That's weird.
Interesting.
And yeah, I love some random myself. I know so do you, JMPZ. Especially for us achievement tryhards. You always want to get your random wins first.
Yep. So it looks like a lot of lings on the way for LanixMagi.
And a Baneling Nest.
Yeah. We could
So
see
they might
some aggression.
want to get their damage in a lot earlier this time.
I think Lanix at this point has maybe has also scouted that is a ZVZ just based on the overlords that they've seen around the
Well,
map.
thank you for
So maybe
following
he's
this
just
channel.
making these links
Psy
in
Storm
preparation for
and
the Link
FSL
Bane
are
fight.
happy to have
They can fight that. They got more lings, but yeah, pull it back from VonLipwig.
And so speed is a little bit behind for LanixMagi, behind MvonLipwig right here. MvonLipwig's speed is about to finish, and MonkeyShaman's speed has just started. So this is going to be very tricky for LanixMagi to take favorable trades against
needs
the
to
player
run
that
away.
has speed.
Do
Yeah.
not fight against
I don't know about
Zerg
doing
with speed.
Void Ray instead of Oracle against 2 Zergs this early.
Oh no, this is gonna be rough. He's gonna have to fight. Don't
Yeah.
don't run away. Just fight. You're gonna die no matter what. You gotta fight. Please
gotta fight, yeah.
Please
Yeah.
just fight. You're literally letting him do free damage. Just fight. brother.
Just
You
get
lost
what
them
you
all
can in
anyway.
there.
You might as well have done some damage.
More
That's
ban
always
links on the way.
hurt. Oh.
I know LanixMagi has mentioned that ZVZ is not his favorite matchup.
These Banelink hits.
Yeah, decent
Very good.
Banelink
Yeah,
hits to prevent counter damage, but there was a lot of
But what about PZ VZZ?
PZVZZ. That is a new matchup. I guess that's different than ZVZ. You're right.
It is. Now we wanna call out MonkeyShaman is taking a gold base right now.
Okay.
So
Yeah, they shouldn't have anything to worry about, and a Spire on the way for MonkeyShaman. I don't know if he saw the Void Rays, but I also know Void Rays do pretty well in the Corruptors. He might be going into Mutas for the speed, but I guess we'll see.
And yeah, quiet again, JMPZ. So I don't know what's going on with your windows.
I give up.
Oh, that's the spirit.
Maybe we can boost him on Discord from the one doing production.
We're gonna try something here. We'll do this.
Alright.
Hopefully that's better.
So yeah, +1 ship weapons attack for Windshadow here. So yeah, it looks like Windshadow is committing to the air, the air composition here.
Double Stargate, people.
Yeah.
And
War
meanwhile,
Bodies is
MonkeyShaman
happy.
go Inspire. So
So-
we might see some flight here.
Yeah, guys, let's
yeah.
take a look. Let's take a look at those destructible rocks near LanixMagi's base. They're being torn down right now.
Yep.
It looks like this is gonna turn into a.
First again.
Yep. So those wind. Oh yeah, and Mutalisk on the way for MonkeyShaman. Now, with the right Banelink connections, maybe they'll be able to hold this, but I'm not sure unless they get a ton of Void Rays out if they're going to be able to deal with those.
They're gonna need to get their army over there quick though, because again,
I think they're gonna need Phoenixes to deal with the.
Big Banelink hits, and that will clean up all of this easily. The Taker's going back to mining.
Yeah, there we go.
Just like that.
So that was
Bunnies
pretty
is
big
happy
commitment.
seeing this Protoss do air toss. He is definitely a 2v2 player that loves his air toss.
Yeah, definitely making
adding-
Warbunnies proud.
Yeah, he's adding a third Stargate as well. I mean, this hasn't gone unnoticed. There are Corruptors being constructed from MonkeyShaman.
Yes, there are, but MonkeyShaman is a very low economy Zerg right now. So getting enough Corruptors to really deal with an air army, especially when there's a sizable amount of Void Rays, is very difficult.
Well, we'll see what he can do with this gold base, because he does have that going for him. He just has to get the workers over there. Nope. No, nothing mining from gold yet.
Everything you make.
Yep. If you get the gold, you want to capitalize on it. And LanixMagi knows about that location too.
Yeah. He scouts it with an Overlord and he's sending a small run-by group to deal some damage. Now this gold base is so far out there that it's so hard to defend.
Too much though. Yeah,
Yep.
you're gonna have to pull back. Yep.
Yeah, smart decision from Lanix there.
Now I love what they're going for here, LanixMagi and Windshadow. They're going for an air toss lurker combo. One of my favorites.
Oh, interesting composition. Yeah, so you get the splash damage beneath the Skytoss army to really defend it, while the Skytoss army has the reliable damage on top.
Now, to get to those long range areas, he needs Fleet Beacon though.
And Fleet Beacon's on the way.
Oh! So it is.
He's definitely got a good army, and he's been macroing very well this game. He's got the supply lead over Zergs, and that's usually, something that Zergs try to be ahead of against Protoss, but yeah. We'll see
Now,
how
before
this works
Mutila's
out.
being added, I just wanted to point out this is one of the better maps for air harass. There are so many places you can just fly things behind the mining, and then just have them fly back over the lava to safety.
I think if they get their army in the correct position here, I think Windshadow and LanixMagi will win this fight. I don't see how they would lose it.
I think so too, but I don't think they know the army's right outside their base right now.
Yep.
Your allies fighting the enemy.
This series just seems like a lot of times their army just isn't in the right spot. They keep putting them like right now, like Windshadow's army is back in his main. I don't think it's going to do much help there. I wish it was just like, poking around the front to see if anything was coming.
I completely
And this
agree.
is a huge map.
Yeah.
There's a lot of area here.
And they're sending in the Changeling now, and they're going to see that there's nothing here, and that might be the symbol for MvonLipwig and MonkeyShaman to go. If I saw this, I'd be like, go. But that's so many Hydras in the production time. And 3 carriers? Oh man, this is going to be a huge Sky Toss army coming out. If they wait too long, this might be very good for them.
Yeah, it could happen. Oh, okay, they're gonna see the army right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but the Void Raid's going in first. They need to activate Prismatic Alignment if they're gonna fight those corruptors.
Exactly, and they need to target down the corruptors, that's the thing.
Yeah,
they
they
don't
need to
get
fight
bonuses
here.
against light units.
If they
Definitely
fight, they'll be in good shape. He's going to clean up all of these Hydras. If they push right now, they're going to be in good shape.
They're surprising them with a large number of air units right now. Yeah.
Yep, I agree. As long as they stay in a clump of here, they're going to be in good shape, and here comes the fight. He sees he has more.
LanixMagi really has to zone for the Void Rays here.
Fight. Yeah, this is going to win.
Yeah. You don't need to. Yeah. There we go. Take the fight under the Hydras.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
This is going to clean up everything. Yeah, and if these carriers get across the map right now, he's got 3 of them. He just needs to send them across, and they're going to be winning this game.
Looks like they're just hanging out in the base right now. I'm not sure if they'll even need them though. With this many Hydras here, they just have such a huge army supply advantage.
He's got 5
Very complementary group. We got the Void Rays, then you got the Hydra list. Both sort of defending each other right now.
Yeah, this is a very good army, and he's got more Hydras, he's got these Void Rays, he's going to be able to roast all this down. I think we're going to see GG. Just send your carriers. Bring in the boys.
That means PSIOP gaming, and if this goes the way it looks like it's going to go, they're going to be so much closer to evening the matchup out.
Yeah, I really like this build from Windshadow and Lanix. They seem to have a plan this game, and don't lose your Void Raider to 1.
Yep. Or target the score, man. There you go.
There we go. Okay.
Alright, I'm just super confused why he's not bringing the carriers. If he brings these carriers, this fight would be so much more one-sided.
He doesn't want to rub it in.
He's like, yeah, I got enough here.
Maybe he's looking to shock them another time with a different deck.
This seems like he's just so... This build from Lanix is so much better.
It really does pay, to play a lot together and to know what strategies and builds complement each other. Yeah. Regardless of where you're at as far as macro and micro. GG! Alright! Alright, well, let's do that.
Windshadow.
I'm gonna wait till I hear four
No, it's
break-ins. Alright,
Yeah.
I guess my first question there in very good series, by the way. Well, 1-1, very well done. In the second game, Windshadow, you seem to like the Sky Toss and LanixMagi with the Mass Hydras. That build seems like something that you guys worked on before. You definitely attack together, which is something you want to do in 2v2. But the only question I really have is Windshadow. You seem to have about 6 or 7 carriers back at home. Were they just there because you felt bad that you guys were already winning the fight without them, or that you just wanted to protect your bases?
We don't
so those, yeah, so those were there because I didn't know how many correctors he actually had. So I didn't want to throw them in there and then not be able to basically lose them all. And also, I felt like the Voids were doing pretty well, and I was about to send them, and then the game ended.
So, MvonLipwig, question for you. In game 2, I think it was almost the complete opposite of Game 1. I think in Game 1 you were able to get ahead economically, and your production just scaled so well that you were able to fight basically 2 armies in Game 1. In Game 2, you went with a push, a Roach Ling attack to try and take down those rocks, but you didn't get a lot of damage done with it. What were you thinking when like you weren't able to get that damage after making all those units?
That it's going to be a difficult balancing act, macroing up and defending.
And yeah, what were you thinking when you saw the Void Rays afterwards?
I don't have an infestation pit. How am I going to deal with these?
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, fair. And yeah, and MonkeyShaman, we were gonna ask you which games did you, because you rolled random, which games did you feel good about your the roll?
I mean, I actually felt good in both games about the roll. I was hoping to not go back-to-back Terran, so whether it got Zerg or Protoss in the second one, it'd be fine. I feel like in the second game, I messed up by not making a Baneling nest, because I actually don't think the Void Rays were going to be too much of a problem. I had decent Queen Couts and Transfuse and, you know, some ground armor and stuff that could tank those for a while, but it was the Hydra DPS that really did it, and I thought if I had 20 Banelings or something like that, you know, to deal with cutting down that ball, that then I would have been able to do okay. But kind of like built the wrong stuff to counter the actual comp, and then when I saw like 40 Hydras, you know, in the base, it's like, oops, okay, there it goes. But yeah, no, they were both really good games.
And was the Muta harass like something that you've been practicing with MvonLipwig?
It is, but I didn't even get to harass with them. Like, pretty much I used them as like an adjunct because his army was fighting at the front, so it's like, okay, let me go help you over there. And I would have rather been able to swing them around and get some damage on worker lines or destroy some pylons, snipe some, you know, like Templar or whatever, and at least outrun some Void Rays to keep them busy. But when they ended up just being like fighting units as part of the big mass, then, you know, they died pretty fast. So yeah, didn't really get to do exactly what I wanted in Game 2. They did a good job of being more aggressive and keeping ups on the back foot, whereas I think in the first game, we were the ones that really got into damage on their side of the map and made them react. So I honestly, really enjoyable series. Seemed like very evenly matched.
Yeah, very back-to-back.
Lanix seemed very comfortable with the Hydras. It just seemed like you were much more like confident with those Hydras than you were with the Roaches in the previous game. So that's definitely something, as watching from a caster, you should definitely lean on that Hydra play, because it's definitely one of your strong suits.
It was good stuff.
Yeah, I'm used to, so when I see Terran and Zerg, I think Roaches are usually pretty solid because they take Zergling hits very well, they take Marine hits. Well, there weren't any Marines. And
there were 4.
there's some Marines.
There were 4.
There was a handful of Zerglings, and I just couldn't get my economy fixed. You guys just kept sniping my base. I was stuck on 2 base the whole time, so it was just an eco disaster.
That was the plan, if I rolled Terran, was to make your drones' lives not fun. And I was happy to see that work out. There were a lot of toasty drones.
Yes, there were.
What would help you guys in that sense is your army positioning. You like to keep them at your second, but as you take the third, if you put your slide your army forward, you kept giving them the chance to basically engage into you with your army too far back. If your army was more forward, I think you would have been able to maybe hold on a little better, but it also didn't help that the Stalkers kind of had really bad pathing when they attacked your third, so it kind of was a very rough first engagement.
Yep, it was a rough. It was like a 2v1 far side of the map. I could try and keep my units in the middle on 2v2 to go one way or the other, but yeah, probably should keep them in the front.
All right.
Very enjoyable.
So we do have to move on to the next match, though.
All right, good games, y'all.
Good games.
Likewise.
So
thank you.
We may need a small break just for KJ. Looks like he said he needs like a couple minutes.
Sure.
Is KJ still here?
It's been a long 4.5 hours, so I imagine.
Yeah, maybe taking a small
break is probably a good idea.
Do you guys want to remove me from the caster channel?
Yeah.
I want to talk with the boy. Yeah. I'll see you later.
GG's.
Alright, so it looks like we got HurtnTime, and we just need LittleReaper in for this next match.
Alright, I'll be right back in HurtnTime. Make sure that that you join our party in game. There we go. Oh, it's done. Alright, quick break.
Okay, quick break. Okay, great.
I loved this series. I loved to play it so much.
He's cannon rushing. He's cannon rushing the box. That is hilarious.
Ready?
So far, this is the best game out of the series. I love this.
I am loving it.
I think I'm ready. Yeah.
Who will be Codas champion?
Dorm as well.
Feedback. I would have gotten it.
Okay, maybe the spine crawlers can take care of the basic center of the
Well, possible.
Oh, huge connection. Huge Zealot run by from LittleReaper. I think he might have actually.
Even when I lost, I was like, damn, this was a fun game.
Fun, for the record, is what the F in FSL stands for, so that is a victory no matter what. Hello to all of our lovely StarCraft fans out there. This is FSL. We are done with our league season, but, well, we still want to know who the best of the best is, so we will be doing our Code A and our Codas championships today. We have a red Zerg, and he calls himself
Soppily.
which has pretty much become standard at almost all levels now.
That's a big mistake. He could easily defend if he just forces the enemy roaches to run up
Oh,
and choke.
look at them. They are focusing down the Roach Warren.
So Soppily landing his own corrosive vials as well.
Dude.
This is just so much. Yeah.
Yep.
GG.
Soften up a bunch of them at once.
Yeah.
And there we go. This time it's
connections were
possibly
okay.
maybe who snipes the Roach Warren.
Gone and more drones falling.
The main mostly empty of workers. I think we've got this in the bag. We are going to game 3. This could be the start of a lovely rivalry.
Trying to take out that Roach Warren again, but the thing is Soppily kind of walled himself in here, so these lings are going to be even less effective now.
He has. He's got Banelins coming here too.
Okay, maybe the spine crawlers can take care of the Banelins.
Well, possible.
Oh, huge connection.
Sutter stepping his way to victory. We are at 142, 80 supply with Soppily's supply count growing. GGWP. Soppily is moving ahead.
This was like my favorite series of the whole season. Even when I lost, I was like, damn, this was a fun game.
I was very excited for this series. It was a blast. Even with the losses, I still loved it and would definitely do it again.
Do you think you're going to win?
Yeah.
All right.
What about you, Soppily? Have you been practicing a lot versus Protoss?
Protoss was my Achilles tendon for a long time. I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
All right, well, we're excited to see it.
You are not prepared.
Our green Protoss player, his name is
LittleReaper.
But Soppily does get a full surround here. Again, these stalkers don't have blink. A little bit of cute micro coming out from LittleReaper to try to save as many of these as possible. Lings are pretty good versus stalkers, but that's just so many stalkers. LittleReaper might have reached critical mass here. It's going to be very hard to clean this up. The queens definitely have to get involved, maybe even the drones here.
Taking advantage of those evolution chambers to just decrease.
Workers get pulled, but they're running into the same problem that the Lynx did. Those Evo chambers will definitely work against them.
We have GG LittleReaper has taken the first match.
Huge Zealot run by from LittleReaper. I think he might have actually just control clicked all of the Zealots.
Soppily really needs some overlords out there for vision. So essential. And another hatchery about to go down for mineral only units.
Void Ray's on the way as well, which will do well versus the ground. Oh, huge
I love this though.
Hydras.
As the Nidus Worm is being dealt with, he is sending all the rest of his army out. The Lurkers got out. LittleReaper is third, and there we go, the GG.
Really gonna want to take out as many gaps as possible in this wall and try to stream his lings in, try to make them as effective as possible. Image on those Ravagers, but yeah, more.
All right,
he takes out the last pylon
power. It's right now.
But huge vials on the first Immortal. It goes down. The probes are pulled. Yeah.
2 warp gates have power. GG Soppily has taken the lead. Just take the Cybernetic Prep. Choose to try for depowering, but in the end, I mean, it's a comfortable spot no matter what.
Yeah. So yeah, we talked about LittleReaper sometimes playing in the Codas and GG.
GG. Soppily, how do you feel moving on to Codas territory?
But actually excited. Yeah.
Oh.
It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be fun. I like to challenge myself.
We have our yellow Terran, and he is named
Lighthood.
Not too, but here come the Ultras.
Yeah,
and
another good
lots
surround
of
coming from
banglets.
Sopuli. He's chasing those Marines right now.
Oh.
Yeah. Marauders are no problem for those Ultras. Very good splits on the Marine.
That gained him a few points as far as I'm concerned, but it's not going to change anything about the result of this game. GG! It looks like they are going to go the direction of the planetary.
Yeah. Okay, so the Ling's going towards the planetary, but yeah,
without going from bad to worse than that right now.
Yeah, that one tank at the ramp is getting very good shots off. But yeah, GG.
Congratulations to Sopuli. You are definitely hanging with the big boys right now. We're not going to warn Sopuli that HarOuz has been very dominant in the past in FSL. How do you feel against Zerg right now?
It's about 50% my win rate, and I think I have a good strategy. If I just follow my strategy, I can win.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, so Sopuli's actually loading in his Terran right now. Did he select the right race?
A blue Protoss, and his name is
HarOuz. And yeah, if he can get the right connect, those huge storms landing right on the Baneling.
I mean, he was holding out, but at this point, with his natural going down, his opponent on top of everything, 47 workers dead so far. Yeah, Zealous Archon Immortal.
And welcome back to the FSL Season 10 Grand Finals. Next up, we have LittleReaper versus HurtnTime, a TVP.
TVP indeed, and just for the record, PulledTheBoys are at 8, PSIOP Gaming is at 6. We need 10 wins in order to take the big victory here.
Yeah. PulledTheBoys ahead by 2 points. Yeah, and we have LittleReaper and HurtnTime as our next live match. First match will be on Lightshade. TVP, both of you guys, TVP. The state of this matchup. Any strong opinions?
This is my kryptonite, but I've been at least practicing with KJ and with SirMalagant the last couple of weeks. So hopefully I remember my learnings from those beatdowns.
And LittleReaper there, have you been, is the dog gonna help
have
you
you
play?
Have you or the dog been training?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Ready to
LittleReaper's
go.
gonna have 4 hands. He's gonna have 4 hands for this match.
2 hands and 2 paws, ready to go.
He has Terran selected. Is he off? Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not in the lobby.
Let's get JMPZ in here as well.
Alright, here.
Thank you.
Alright, and you guys have actually played before. I think, if I remember correctly, the record was 1-1. Have you guys studied your prior match? Have you guys studied each other as players?
No, I have not.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just going in vibes. Yeah, see where it goes.
I don't prepare. I just show up and play. Do my best.
All good.
probably
Some
should.
people are great at improv.
And this would be a fun one because we have some of our FSL veterans who have been here from very early on.
Okay, so slight correction. It was actually 2-0 last time. It looks like LittleReaper won in the playoffs. So yeah.
I've been there before.
All right.
Alrighty, let's get to it.
Good luck, have fun.
Hey.
Have fun.
All right. Good luck. Have fun.
Alright, as we've been saying all day, the magic number's 10, and LittleReaper can get PulledTheBoys to 10 right here. Looks like the dog's gonna stay on his lap too, so it's definitely gonna be, that's at least 250 MMR higher.
Oh, I mean, I can say from experience, dog cooperates out a lot more than cats do. And they do not reach for the keyboard or the monitor.
I think a cat would actually just be a plant from the other team trying to get you to lose the game.
That's minus 50 MMR for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that dog is just sitting in LittleReaper's lap.
Yep.
All right.
Ready to go.
Well, that's the way it's going to go then. In the lower left, we have our blue Terran. He is
HurtnTime.
And he is playing for the team of
PSIOP.
And in the top left, we have our resident adult killer, the orange Protoss. His name is
LittleReaper.
And he represents the team of
PulledTheBoys.
And then we also have a dog.
Yes.
See, I'm conflicted with this because being a member of PSIOP, obviously I have to cheer for HurtnTime, and I want this series to go to an ace match. But I always cheer for LittleReaper because, again, I always say this every time I cast. But he's one of my favorite players to watch because he's not one of those sit-back players. He will be in your face. He will challenge your micro, and you're going to have to be on point of your micro if you're going to beat him.
That's so true.
I mean, one of the biggest things is just being ready for that first attack, because when he does move his army or his warp prism out, he's going to mean business. He's going to want to pretty much put you in your place right there. And I noticed he's going with the 1 gas start. I think that might mean charge lots to get going. It's almost always a big gateway push to start with him. And you either go with the Stalkers, the Zealots, or a big Dark Templar warp in. I don't think I've ever really seen him rely much on adapts early on.
Yeah, he's still harassing this SCV, but yeah, he's going to pull the probe back now. He knows the Reaper timing. He knows he's got to get away. So definitely pretty standard at the moment. He did drop his second Nexus, so we'll see where he goes from here. Looks like an Adept coming in first for him.
LittleReaper keeping that probe over by the third, going in for a secondary scout, just making sure he knows what he's up against.
He's going to be able to harass this SCV again.
Yeah.
HurtnTime's not going to be able to stop it. He's in trouble here if he does not pull that SCV away. That's going to be a kill.
Yeah, even loses the Reaper on the other side. Yeah, LittleReaper really taxing his attention here.
Yeah. Usually you don't win on both fronts, but yeah, he definitely won on both fronts. And HurtnTime pulling down 2 SCVs, saying no, that's not going to happen again, but yeah. Well, that counts all about halfway done, so we'll see where the tech goes. But this Adept can shut this down again. He does not have the Marines for this. He needs to lift the wall. Beautiful lift, but yeah, this is going to kill. And he's only got 1 Marine out right now. This stops this again.
Definitely not enough to sway this Adept. Just because it looks like HurtnTime spent so much time on those add-ons, he has very few units right here.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble right now, and the Adept gets in the main.
Yeah, and you called it, Hyper Turtle. This is charge.
I like being right. I know I said that before, but I really do like being right.
But like, even with the pool micro, he's not bringing his units here to fight this.
A lot of damage being done by LittleReaper here, really taxing the attention of his opponent.
He is so far off at this
time. And deliberately targeting down everything that's building something. It's like, no, you cannot do any work.
His Marines in the back
getting those
here,
blids.
not fighting the Adept. Yeah, he is definitely in a lot of trouble. He's gonna lose a Marine here while chasing the Shade. Cancels. No, he recalls it. He don't even lose the Adept.
Yeah, LittleReaper's got to be happy with that one.
That's he's so far ahead at the moment.
Yeah, even going for a third base, he's so confident.
Yeah, he has nothing to worry about at the moment.
Yeah.
Got the proxy, adding the gateway to it. I think this is LittleReaper in his element, basically. He is going to take what he's got here, and he is going to tie it.
Yeah, it targets the working SCV once again. Yeah, with that next wave of charge zealots that joined this fight, it looks like it's going to spell doom for this end natural.
Yeah, and he has no chance of holding this bunker, and once he gets those charge bots off, it's just going to be like pretty much. Maybe gets the bunker down. That's going to definitely help him, but he doesn't have enough units to hold right now.
Yeah, and he's also down at almost 20 workers.
Yeah, that's not good for the Terran. Maybe if he had a third CC in the main, but yeah, at the moment, it's not looking good at all. He needs to get these.
Oh no!
Terran units in the bunker. Get those other two in the bunker. There we go. Yeah, he's just going to keep the pressure here. And the tank is on its way out, but it's just going to be a little too late. He's not repairing the bunker. He needs to repair. And that's
yeah, without that bunker there, he's going to have a lot of trouble holding these zealots.
Yeah, and he can't lift the base up. And the zealots are attacking the tank, and they're going to kill the tank.
Now, for those who haven't watched a lot of LittleReaper before, he has this extra room connected to his home where he keeps the skulls of all the indulged models.
PulledTheBoys on that point. So PulledTheBoys can no longer lose unless he loses to the ATM. So LittleReaper plays like that in another game.
Alright, next up will be Ghost River.
Yeah, an even smaller map than that first one, which will really lend itself well to LittleReaper's playstyle.
Yeah, all that early damage did was literally delay HurtnTime from getting that tank out. I think if the tank was in position, he would have had a decent chance of maybe holding, but he lost so much that he was just put on the back foot from the beginning, and just the harass from LittleReaper in the early game was just a little too much for him.
Yeah, and the last time LittleReaper played a Terran, it was actually Great Archon, and he lost 0-2. So it's nice that LittleReaper is getting these wins versus Terran again. That's definitely going to bolster his confidence. It always sucks when you're doing poorly in a particular matchup. It'll definitely affect your confidence going into it, but now that LittleReaper is up 1 point, he's got to be feeling better. Maybe it's even that emotional support dog on his lap too. Like that's got to be that's got to be aiding his play.
Yeah.
I am telling you, the next time I play against LittleReaper, I am definitely putting my good friend Curly on my lap. You know, Wheeze is null. He's I need him.
The match he played against Great Archon, he was up in one of those games. He almost took the first game of that series. I believe game 2 was, a little bit more one-sided, but he could have easily had that series 1-1. So I definitely think his PvT is not that bad at all.
Yeah. All right. It looks like
okay, they're ready.
We got the readies, and the extra ready from LittleReaper.
It's always something.
Yeah. Never ceases to amaze me. All the generations of Pokemon and Pikachu and the 3 starters still they still get the spotlight. Alright, in the upper right, we have our blue. There he is.
HurtnTime.
And he plays for the team of
PSIOP.
And in the top left, we have the orange Protoss player up 1 point in this series. His name is
LittleReaper.
And he's representing the team of
PulledTheBoys.
See how this early game goes. I think HurtnTime will not take as much damage this game. I think he'll be a little bit weary of it, but we'll see.
Yeah. Maybe he's also playing like a little rusty as well. Not sure how much practice that he's put in before this game match.
I know he said he was playing with KJ and SirMalagant through the weeks, but I also know he said he doesn't really prepare anything specific. He just wings it. So I guess we'll see if he wings it a little better in game 2 here.
He's definitely faster on the draw with the SCV just to fight the probe, so that's nice.
And look, he's pulling an extra SCV. Oh, nope, I thought he was. To the low ground to prevent this. Yep, he did.
Yeah.
He's like, no, not twice in a row. And that's what I love about StarCraft. You can't fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
I like the worker micro there, just canceling the execution of the building, just to keep that SCV safe. It goes right back to building right afterwards. He doesn't want to get disrupted as badly as he got disrupted the first game. Let's see what happens with the Reaper this time around. It looks like it's just scouting for some proxies, just making sure everything's kosher above board, you know?
He knows where the probe is too, because his SCV's still chasing it, so he can get this probe.
There we go.
This Reaper, and
he wants that probe down, and he is going to get his wish.
That's payback for game number 1.
Yeah, I know you're not the same probe, but you look like him. And by the way, you know, definitely thumbs up the chat for Cowboy Bebop fans. You know, I know there was some good stuff there. 3 things I hate the most: kids, cats, and women with attitude. So tell me, why do we have all of them packed into our ship?
Oh, LittleReaper just all over that Reaper. Like, yeah, he just like has like such a read on where Terran comes in on every map, it seems, with that Reaper, and just one step ahead of HurtnTime here. Very nice.
Much
move.
earlier
Look at him. He's got some good motivational music too.
Yeah, it seems like he's jamming to something, you know?
He's got the much earlier bunker. He's going to have more units out early this game.
Yeah.
HurtnTime's like, no, not dying to the early game this game. So.
And that's where LittleReaper opponents tend to die.
This is going to be rough though. Yeah, he gets good.
He knows
job,
what to do.
Micro.
Yep. Pulls the SCV straight over to where the bunker is, and just keeps on building. He's almost got that siege tech out, halfway done.
Yeah, he's going to have 3 racks too. He's going to be able to produce a lot of units here if he's got the money. But here we go again with the Adept Shade. Does he get the walls up in time?
Yes, he does.
Good job.
Good defense by HurtnTime.
Yeah. And of course, charge again. From what I've seen, LittleReaper is a very big fan of early charge. He loves to get that upgrade. Well,
he
HurtnTime's misrallying his workers at the moment to his natural. He's got 4 of them standing behind it.
Oh yeah, that's a rough one. That was an unforced error there.
There's going to be 6 of them behind the not working at the moment.
But the adapts are going to clue him into that. That's the other bit where sometimes your opponents.
Yeah, LittleReaper very good with the target fire right now, and attempting just to shade around, try to get out with those Reapers, with those adepts.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, HurtnTime very quick to just pop the Marines out of that bunker and help out where he could. 2 SCVs, not terrible.
But the Warp Prism is down. It's going to come across the map here, and if he does not have good vision of his main, we already know.
These guys are low diamond, by the way. Just to answer the question there.
Yeah, I think like D3,
so I think around D2. Diamond 2, Diamond 3.
Yeah, LittleReaper on the prowl with that Warp Prism, setting up his 3rd base behind this aggression as well. But yeah, charge is done. Charge is done.
All the attention up front, all the defenses up front. You see, like the Cyclone, that's supposed to be there to take out a Warp Prism or an Oracle. It's going straight to the expansion.
And these units are going to get in here without being seen, and this is going to be rough for HurtnTime.
At least without being seen until there's a pretty good number of them.
Yeah, right now, what is it? 4 of the Zealots?
It is an oddly shaped map in the sense that the main kind of looks like a teardrop, so it's very easy to hide. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, here we go. Damage control.
Be able to defend against this. Pull the boys out,
Five workers going down so far, up to 6 now. That siege tank looks like it's not long for this world.
Yeah, it kills the tank, but he's gonna lose all the zealots, that's a pretty good trade.
Well, if this is the LittleReaper I know, that Warp Prism is not going to sit idle. Alright, here comes the Cyclone, just like it... Oh no, it targeted one of the zealots has to be warped dead.
And it looks like LittleReaper's trying to take out the Cyclone in particular. I'd really like to see HurtnTime control that Cyclone in the back of the base just to dissuade any future warp-ins.
Exactly, that or a Viking. That's the whole thing, is when you're playing Terran against Protoss, you always want some anti-air unit just there. So much damage could be done from one Oracle or one Warp Prism early on.
Warping in a lot of Stalkers at the moment, so we'll see what he... Oh no, their armies are going to miss each other.
Yeah.
And no blink right now.
Going across the map, but he does have 4 Marines in this bunker, so...
And siege tanks too back home, or does he?
No, I think he got 1 siege tank, so if he sieges this up, we'll
moving it out.
But yeah, these Marines are going to get caught, and...
the siege tank, he got it. Yeah, good. Hit the reverse. Hit the reverse on the siege tank.
He has it a little far back, but I mean, I don't hate this. But yeah,
Here
comes
the
another
Warpin,
Warpin of Zealots.
They are both going to see how much damage they can do.
Oh, he
to each
canceled
other.
the Warpin! He got the pylon, so if he gets this pylon in the main, LittleReaper's not going to have any gateways.
Great snipe.
In the name of Artoine's.
Yeah, and he's killed so many workers here.
He has, but
yeah,
Zealots are going to town in HurtnTime's main right now because that War Prism was left unchecked.
But he's lost so many gateways, yeah.
Yeah.
So he has to warp everything in back home. If he can clean up these Zealots, HurtnTime's ahead. He's up double the workers. Very good hold. He finds the Warp Prism and he's going to kill it.
Huge sniper there.
And he's
that
got
was a while coming there.
So if he can just hold on and not take any more economical damage, HurtnTime's going to be in a good position in this game. Because LittleReaper's gateways are still unpowered, and now they just get powered up.
Yeah, I wonder if HurtnTime is feeling a little rusty. Maybe he
here they
wasn't
come.
warmed up. Yeah, a lot of Zealots getting right on top of the Marines. Not going in the bunker.
Siege tank
yeah, but he's going to clean up the siege tank, and now he gets the reinforcements.
He gets in the bunker, but he's going to need to repair it.
Yeah, mass repair, nope. And he pulls back to the high ground. Yeah, you're definitely seeing a little bit of rust here, but I think he'll be okay, because he still has a lot of workers, but it's going to be very rough.
But the loss in mining time is going to be really rough for him as well.
Yeah.
That third base isn't doing much for him either.
He's not making a tank either. Yeah, he's going to clean this up, and I think HurtnTime's going to think he's farther back in this game than he truly is. I don't know why he's making not tanks out of that factory. He's making a Hellion. Not a fan of that. He's not using his Starport. He has the money, but he's not making any Starport units.
That looks like a medevac is in production now.
There we go.
See what we can do.
LittleReaper doesn't know he has this third. Oh no.
Oh, yeah, okay, nice lift. Nice lift, but he needs to punish him trying to break into the space with those Marines. Oh, so the Hellion is doing a bit of work there, but yeah,
the Hellion's there for the Zealots, but I still think Siege Tank is probably got a bit more.
LittleReaper doing the smart thing though, he's not fighting where Terran wants to fight. He's fighting down on the low ground, forcing HurtnTime to come to him.
Yep, and without a tank showing from the high ground, it's going to be very hard for him to hold this. But HurtnTime's not really that far back in this game. He still has the workers, he's got the money, but
take a look at the Warp Prism going around the back.
Yep, he's going to see this, and he's going to shut down this third now as well. And he's going to start mining out the main. That's the problem here for HurtnTime.
Yeah, whereas LittleReaper has his third to mine from.
He doesn't have any roads as a natural. Yeah, this game's turning into a crazy.
Yeah.
But HurtnTime's got all of his CCs in his main now. He does not have anything down at the low ground. Does have
and
LittleReaper on the way.
mules are good for mineral infusions, but they also use up the patches faster.
Yep. Yeah, he's down to 10 on that main. He needs to come down and push this army out as soon as possible. I wonder if he can get that Liberator on the other side of the map maybe and do some damage with it. Because there is no defense there, but he's also going to have to start working on taking his own natural here as well. He does send it out, but let's see. Can LittleReaper get in here?
Warp Prism again.
Yeah.
Trying.
LittleReaper fighting up a very, very tight choke
Yeah,
though.
that is not where you want to fight it for LittleReaper.
You realize
These
it, though.
Zealots are going to come in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good micro from HurtnTime, but F2 brings back the Liberator, so it's not going to be doing damage across the map. But oh no, this is not the fight you want, HurtnTime.
Yeah, his units are looking a little overstimmed. He's definitely gonna need more medevacs if he wants to support that kind of drug usage.
Yeah, for sure. He still has these CCs, which I'm saying, like, he's still winning on the supply. So HurtnTime is not out of this game, and he also has the upgrade advantage.
Yeah, he's got all those workers. He just needs them mining.
Yep. And he's moving them to his natural. That's really good. He needs to move a couple more down there, take the gases, and he'll be in good shape. He can move his third out.
LittleReaper probably just thinking, how do I close out this game? He has him where he wants. He has his opponents where he wants.
Here we go.
Here comes
Here's the Liberator at work.
Does it get into a good position here?
Okay.
Not the worst. It should take out at least 3 probes.
Boom. Boom.
Alright, yeah, 3 probes are going down. I'd love to see a reposition. This map does have a lot of dead space behind the natural that the Liberator could hide.
Sending out a drop as well, and definitely morphing on the front here, preventing HurtnTime from taking his third, but I don't think HurtnTime needs to take that third quite yet. He needs to take it soon, but not at this exact moment.
He also has some missile turrets up for that warp prism.
Yeah. LittleReaper does have a Templar Archives, but he does not have Storm Researching, and this is starting to look like a lot of bio from HurtnTime. HurtnTime's stimming all his units in response to one Zealot going forward, though. Don't love that.
Unless there's medevacs to do some work.
And it set off the mine.
Yeah, that sets off the mine. Small win there for LittleReaper. Those medevacs are bone dry right now.
And there's Storm.
Oh, there's the drop.
Storm's on the way. Meanwhile, a drop goes down. Alright, nice lift up. And now,
high ground.
And now HurtnTime does see the Templar, so he knows what the follow-up is.
Yeah, you should be able to clean up these units before too much come in. Yeah.
They're just gonna keep moving.
Yeah.
Nice pickup there by HurtnTime. Very nice micro.
Yeah.
Just needs to make sure he keeps his
no,
macro
he's about
going
to
while
blind
he's
the
doing
double
this.
stalker,
Okay, nice drop though, just to distract the stalkers. Yeah, maybe he wants to boost that.
Medevac out.
He can take his third now. It is safe in the front. He has plenty of units here.
Yep. HurtnTime is ahead in workers. I mean, both of them. This is a very low econ game. HurtnTime was very heavily contained. The LittleReaper was spending a lot of his resources on those gateway units early on.
We have Ghost hitting the map now for HurtnTime, so he's definitely starting the other 2 dashes. I think if he can float this third out, not sure if he has it hotkeyed because the energy is full on all of his bases right now, so I would like him to float it out and just drop a bunch of mules. He'll get a ton of minerals for that, but LittleReaper's not going to let him do it. He's bringing his army across the map.
And Storm is done at this point, so LittleReaper can start hitting those Marines with full force.
All the hopes of PSIOP gaming rest on HurtnTime.
Yeah,
that is true.
He's turned it into a game for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, he's sending another dropout.
He's building ghosts, but like this is ghosts on basically 1.5 base economy, just because stuff is mining out very.
That's a
very
lot
quickly.
of zealots. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Right, you are.
And he sees them. He knows they're coming in. Here we go. How will
But
this
this
mine
is-
shot go?
This is nice SimCity though from HurtnTime, and I think LittleReaper knows that he's being
All right, here's another drop.
Yep, good drop from HurtnTime here. It's going to do a lot of pro damage.
Oh, that is good damage done.
That's going to be the cue for LittleReaper to go. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Fight with your army, HurtnTime. Oh, he
Oh.
stemmed everything in the back, but didn't bring him forward.
Yeah,
That's that F2 champion. That's
the
all
hotkey
that
is
could
working
be.
a little bit against him right now.
Yeah, I think he's
I
gonna
like-
get that natural base. Oh, and the EMP goes down, but hits absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Oh,
I
recall
like
by
to drag
LittleReaper,
select.
but he lost
I like
his
to drag
natural.
select just the Marines and Marauders that are out there on the front.
Yeah. He's trying to run
HurtnTime-
this army away.
Yeah, HurtnTime doing giving this a drop a lot of attention.
He needs to take his third though, because looking at his minerals, they're gone.
Yeah, I think HurtnTime has the army to push back that force at the front. He needs to be careful about the storms, obviously, but.
Yep. And the orbital's already.
He sees it as well. He's bringing his army out. He needs to float this third out. With all this energy he has, he can just drop like 10 mules on his third. Just get a
This
huge.
match is to be very important.
Got
Oh,
the
he's
snipe
going
on
Nice on a high
the
Templar, not bad.
Oh, but only gets one of them
lose all the ghosts.
Okay, nice dodge on the Marines, but yeah, no,
Oh, he walked into
right
another
back
storm.
into it.
Don't do that.
That's the thing. Storm's left a lot longer than they once did.
He needs to fight. He needs to fight. Oh, this is rough. Like, we've seen very good moments from HurtnTime in this game, but you can also see what he was talking about, the rust, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
We're going
microing
across the map.
against Storm can be very difficult, especially with the Marines, just because they only have 55 health, even though Storm doesn't do the quick damage.
LittleReaper knows this, so here we go. This is going to be killed the Warp Prism, but I don't know because of the storms from these.
That is doing what I do, which is just being ready to sort of back up even before Storm hits.
Yeah, HurtnTime really relying on the snipes rather than the EMPs in this case.
Yeah. But he did get an EMP off because all of those dark temps or high temperatures has no energy.
But look how overstimmed they are.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
So many units on both sides. They're so softened up.
Let's see how this fight goes. If he can clean up these zealots, he'll be in good shape.
Yeah, HurtnTime trading pretty favorably right now.
LittleReaper's down to, well, 24 army supply right now. So much of the supply that HurtnTime has right now is either to spec all its energy or is incredibly low health.
See, I think he's gonna pull this off though. He's killing all of LittleReaper's army here.
Yeah, I don't know about
Regardless, next match is going to be the replay between DLSMIZEL and SirMalagant.
Yep. Our last set in the weekend.
No more high temperatures gonna hit the field.
HurtnTime has done it.
I think he has as well. He just needs to kill this. Yes, thank you. Killed the high temperature.
This is for all the old gamers out there.
He's got himself in a good spot here. He's gonna be able to kill everything.
What a comeback!
Yeah.
Alright, let's all stay together. You kids, get off my lawn.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a crazy game. And LittleReaper's supply block now. HurtnTime's gonna run in the main, and then he's gonna try to kill these high temperatures before too much
Very
storm.
nice storm. Ouch. I think he might have overstimmed as well.
Well, I mean, he's been overstimming the whole time.
Yeah. Another storm.
He needs to dodge those. He needs to just run away. Just run away. Those are one-time
He's
storms.
running through them.
Oh,
Kill the
yeah.
high temper.
All right,
Oh, he
there
got
we
the
go.
one with full energy. Okay.
There's the
But
gas
again,
you can't get back.
their workers are still even. So like,
it's
can
amazing.
HurtnTime
So-
get into the main here?
HurtnTime really needs to move that extra orbital to somewhere it can mine from.
If he can get to this base down here and clean it up, I think HurtnTime's got it. He's bringing his reinforcements. He needs to fight.
That third base is finally landing for HurtnTime.
That's good, but there's just too many units here for him to fight. He can't fight into this quite yet.
Yeah, I agree.
Back off and heal.
He transfers all the workers, so he's going to have a lot more coming, and he just needs to throw down your mules. You have full energy HurtnTime.
Yeah,
Mule it.
please remember the mule.
Peak Terran performance. Peak Terran performance. Drop 8 mules.
Drop the mules. You can't get more than 200 energy, I promise.
Who needs workers?
Yeah, you don't need workers at this point. Do it. And LittleReaper trying to make an attack here. I think he knows he's pretty much all in.
And again, there were a bunch of Marines that stemmed despite being nowhere near the fight.
Yeah. Drop your mules. You're driving me crazy.
M-U-L-E. M-U-L-E.
This game has turned into an absolute slugfest, and the problem is, that's going to be a lot of damage to LittleReaper. Losing any units at the moment is huge damage for him.
LittleReaper even
HurtnTime going out
mining.
with a drop.
Long distance mining from his 4th or 5th base location. Oh, okay, he throws down another base.
He sees the drop though. He knows this is coming. He's got the stalkers coming back, so HurtnTime's going
It's coming.
get all
Does
of his
HurtnTime
attention.
want to go after economy, or does he want to go after tech and production?
It's a double drop, but also look in LittleReaper's main. He's got 2 zealots stuck.
So why not both?
Yeah, he could drop it the main and clean up all of these gateways, and LittleReaper's not going to have any way to reinforce.
Yeah, LittleReaper doesn't have Blink here, so he's having a lot of trouble keeping up with these units.
And here we go. Here comes the drop
Alright,
in the main.
gotta decide what to focus on there. The Marines are kind of getting separated with what they're targeting.
Yep, targeting down the stalkers now. If he hits this pylon, that'll be another gateway depowered. Another 2 gateways depowered. He can fight this. He has what he needs here. No. Just fight
Somewhere out in the vast infinity of space, Artosis is crying.
I'm crying because of how much energy is not being used.
Come on, man. I mean, it's like
tank shots.
Match after match when we're casting, we always have to say, well, he's behind in workers. We have to remember that the Terran has fuel.
Yeah.
Not everyone remembers Terran has fuel.
The LittleReaper's gonna
This
get in
could
the main
actually
here.
be quite a bit.
Yeah, it looks like the Marines are doing their best to make like a wall, but yeah, the rest of HurtnTime's army is tanks, and they're very slow to reposition here.
Oh, here comes a lot of reinforcements though, so he should be able to clean this up. Yeah, targeting down everything, and that's gonna pretty much reset LittleReaper's entire army.
There's that pair over there, one Zealot, one Stalker. They go up there, then like, oh, nope.
HurtnTime knows he's pulling the tanks with him this time. He knows he's got a chance to go. He's got so much gas, he doesn't even need to worry about gas. That's the thing.
I was about to mention gas, exactly. LittleReaper isn't finding any gas. The only thing he can make right now are Zealots.
Yeah. And if he gets these tanks into a good spot, this is going to be GG.
Yeah.
He's got such a huge worker, or not even worker, but army supply. Let's see, can he get the tank? Oh, they're in the front now!
Alright, okay, so they are in the front, but they're doing their best to like shield
like
for the
tanks
Marines
are,
here.
Exactly, the tanks are protecting the Marines. It's like the tanks are actually doing the tanking.
Yeah.
Alright, and there are more medevacs in production. He will have more medevac energy after this.
Okay, here comes the fight.
Yeah, maybe just kite away from the Zealots.
Right away, or just, I mean, at any point, he can hop into those medevacs and shoot.
No, don't back away from there. That's a really good position to fight in the choke.
Yeah, fight in the choke.
Anything he can kill.
Yeah.
Here comes a huge ball of reinforcements from HurtnTime as well.
Nice moves from LittleReaper trying to sandwich this army, though. Very nice play.
Yeah, LittleReaper.
I don't think he has enough, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to clean this army up, and I think this is going to be where HurtnTime finally breaks through, and he does it! What a game!
I don't think I've ever seen... Yeah, no, like, we gotta ask HurtnTime about that, because in the first game, it just seems like his control was just all over the place. In the second game, he was picking up drops. He wasn't losing very many units during drops.
Okay, so... Whew, that was intense. HurtnTime. One word. Technically an acronym. Mule.
Yeah. My brain's full.
Somewhere along the line, drop mule got forgotten, and yet you still took it home.
Yeah, well, I was like trying to. I had too many things going on in my head. Muling was the last thing on my mind.
Understand.
I don't think I've ever heard a Terran say that before.
I know. I mean, I was trying really hard just to like not allow him to just be offensive the entire time. So I was trying to do things on two sides of the map, and I saw Psystorm coming, and I always fall apart with Psystorm. But I somehow managed there.
You did your best.
Managed, you did. We are at 9-7 now, so a tie is still within range, and that if the tie is within range, that means an ace match is within range. LittleReaper, did you get any good coaching from the little guy there? I noticed. I think every StarCraft player should be required to have a therapy pet. That's just my view on things.
She scratched my leg halfway through the second game.
No. Well, I want to point out that she seemed to help you in that first game because you were on point in that first game. Your build was crisp, your harassment was crisp, everything you did in that first game was like textbook, PVT, just, you played so well in the first game. And then the second game just turned into one of those scrappy games, and you were still trying to counterattack the whole time. And I think without your counterattacks, you would have been dead a lot faster. So well played in the second game as well.
Yeah, LittleReaper, you kept on like 2 bases for so long, but I could tell you were really looking for a way to close out the game. What was going through your mind, like when you like shoved him around at the beginning of game 2, but weren't exactly able to close it out?
Oh no, I don't remember at this point.
Okay, there was a lot going on. Understandable.
Yeah, it's a crazy game. Actually, that has to be the most intense game I've played in a very long time.
Yeah,
Nice
no,
and fun.
HurtnTime, game 1,
I
he was
fell apart
harassing.
early.
Yeah, he was harassing your workers, just messed up your build, taxing your attention. Game 2, you were having none of that. You shut that down so quickly. And then I was very impressed with your drop play as well, dropping in multiple places, but not just that, picking up when the units came to actually challenge the drop and flying somewhere else. Like you definitely made him work in the second game.
Thanks.
And question from the chat, LittleReaper, what music have you been listening to during these games? We noticed you were really rocking out.
I was listening to some Minecraft. music.
You're playing StarCraft while listening to Minecraft music. That is next level. I mean, yeah, they both end with craft, and actually, one thing I've noticed, because my daughter has been forcing me to play Minecraft with her, there's actually quite a few, like, StarCraft quotes they kind of put in there as the random little lines while you're loading.
Yeah, the Minecraft music is super calming. If we're thinking of the same music here, like, is it like the ambient music that like you can just put on in the background, like, or is it like some? Okay, all right, yeah, that makes sense. StarCraft is a stressful game, so you have to balance it out somehow.
All right.
It was so annoying. There's like so many ads playing during the game, so I had to like swap alt tab and then skip ad.
No, yeah, we got to get you a premium subscription to whatever you're listening to.
Yeah, you've earned it, man. You've earned it. All right. So there's one more match. This one's from replay. Do we want to find out whether or not PSIOP Gaming is able to tie this up, or whether PulledTheBoys just takes it home from here?
Yeah, if MvonLipwig wins 2-0, we will be going to that ace match in a grand final. You can't really ask for a better, more competitive series, no matter what happens in this set, because there's been so many good games today, so many close matchups. It's definitely what we wanted to see in this league. If you look at the schedule right now, there is so many 1-1s on there that it definitely amazing.
Welcome to StarCraft. All right, let's move into this. We are going to be seeing the replay, and this again. These are, I believe, a couple of day one FSL people. DLSMIZEL and SirMalagant. DLS also, he helped with a lot of the media. He also Alright. In the lower left, we have our green Protoss already chronoing.
Yeah,
he is
SirMalagant.
And he is representing the team of
PulledTheBoys.
And in the top right, we have the blue Terran player hailing from the Philippines. His name is...
Thanks for clarifying.
And he represents the team of...
PSIOP.
What a killer intro video.
Yep. Alright, SirMalagant walling off the Reaper jump spot to begin with. Other than that, pretty self-explanatory. And yeah, we are back on, what I'm going to continue forever to call the donut map. SCV working its way all the way around there to get a scout in.
Yep, early double gas for MvonLipwig. Obviously, you can do the one gas expand, so he's definitely going to have a little more gas than most Terrans do at this point, and a little later second base, so it's just a little safer, I guess you could say. So I wonder how early he's going to take his second season.
With this kind of start, do you want to pull like a worker from each gas once you get the factory down, or is it just non-stop?
I'm not sure. That's a Terran question. I play Zerg.
Oh. Alright. Next week at FSL. Ask a Terran.
A proxy factory coming down, but will this probe's going to see it?
Oh, no.
MvonLipwig's going to have to cancel.
It looks like SirMalagant SirMalagant has DLS's number. It seems that maybe these guys know how each other plays.
Yeah, he's going to have to cancel this
playing
factory.
this replay. This replay got recorded after we'd already started our first couple of matches.
Yeah,
and I have to double check what time it was in the Philippines at that point. I'm not sure if it was incredibly early or incredibly late, but it was one of the two.
I think
we have a bunker
down behind the base. I don't know if Malagant saw this, but he will see this with his probes coming out now. So let's see if he reacts.
Yeah. I think this one is just there for the Reaper.
And then here's the Adept chasing the Reaper, but oh no, the probes are getting stuck, but they should be able to get the surface area they need just in time. And he kills it. A few seconds off. So MvonLipwig's going to have to cancel this bunker. It's not going to get finished.
Alright, but the Reaper will get into the main despite that wall.
Yeah, he's going to be able to free blast here for a little while, maybe get a probe kill, but the Adept is there, so he's going to have to run away with that Reaper.
Yeah, and it looks like he
From
will
LittleReaper to DLSMIZEL's Reaper.
And it looks like Marauder upgrades coming, and we got a triple racks on the way. So no factory yet.
Yeah. Well, no replacements. The factory he canceled. Yeah. Whatever it was, I think for DLSMIZEL, that was 2 different strategies that he tried out and ended up having to sort of back off of.
Yep.
The Reaper is still there.
So we do see the factory finally dropped, and it looks like Malagant's going to be moving across with his Stalker and his Adept. So we'll see how well they do into these 2 Marauders. And usually I think the Marauders should be fine against the Stalker and an Adept, but
especially with concussive shells.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be stuck here. He can't leave. He's trapped here with me type deal.
Yeah, next up is the Adept, and yeah, he raises the wall. Very nice move.
Oh no, he didn't cancel.
Oh, it completed. No.
He should kill the Marine at least, but yeah, that's not the most. That's not usually what you want. But yeah, at least he got something.
Next up seems to be Stim on the menu after concussive shells, and yeah, he's advancing up the tech path.
Got 4 on the way, so we're gonna see a big army fight here early, I believe.
That is an Artosis pylon if I've ever saw one though. That main.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's safe from a lot of stuff. A low-ground siege tag could really wreak havoc.
Another shield battery at the front. He's definitely thinking that there's a big attack on the way, and I don't know if that's actually going to happen.
Is he going to be relieved or disappointed? That's the big question.
Well, he's invested in a lot of gateways here, but he has kept his pro production up. He is ahead 10 workers, so that is very good for him. And it's not like there's a third CC where MvonLipwig can just keep pumping out units. So I definitely would be happy if I was Malagant at the moment.
Looks like an engineering bay goes down for DLSMIZEL, thinking about his long-term vision for the game. But yeah, he's really got to solve for the economy right now. SirMalagant is ahead of him, and it looks like SirMalagant is looking to put some light pressure on, because this is the donut map. All these units that went a separate path.
He sees everything right now with that scan. He saw the
only
robo,
the Warp Prism gets to give us the crow flies.
He saw all the gateways, so he should know that there's a big push coming his way, and we'll see how the defense is. He's only got 1 tank. Another one almost complete, so yeah, if he gets his 2nd tank out, I don't see Malagant pushing into this, especially because he has this observer.
Well, he does have that Warp Prism there. He could potentially just kind of feint an attack and then start warping guys in.
Yeah. But not just that, like, SirMalagant doesn't even have to engage here. He just needs to know what his opponents are doing, keep tabs on him. He's got a 3rd base on the way. There's no such 3rd base for DLSMIZEL right now.
Yeah.
Not even within base.
MvonLipwig with the reactor pumping out 1 liberator.
Takes out the Observer at the front, but the Warp Prism is sneaking its way towards the production right now.
Yeah, but he has a decent army here in the front, so let's see how well he defends this.
Yeah, finding that sweet spot, SirMalagant is right where the Warp
MvonLipwig's not moving.
That's 11 zealots attacking there.
Alright. Tanks are doing their best to keep that bunker alive, but yeah, they're completely exposed now.
Yeah,
there's a lot of cleaning up needs to be done here.
He's going to be doing really well. He's going to clean up all of these tanks.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's up even more of the worker, and he lost another tank, which is a big deal. He's going to lose all of these tanks.
17 workers have been killed this game so far by SirMalagant.
And
very good attack by Malagant for sure. MvonLipwig's going to be playing from behind.
Alright. Well, that aggression's limited for now. Currently, though, down 17 workers.
Yeah. The only thing that MvonLipwig has for him right now is he has the upgrades. Well, upgrade. But it looks like Captain Archive's on the way, so we're going to see Storm here shortly.
Well, that's the neat thing about upgrades. You know, you can kill units. Yeah. Resources can get spent, but upgrades are forever once you research them.
Yeah, MvonLipwig hurting on gas right now. He needs to get these gases starting to be mined. And
Yeah,
there he
and
goes.
looks
He's
like he
putting
does
it
that.
right now. Yep.
One thing about Storm, though, is Storm doesn't care about upgrades. Yeah, there's just +1 attack for DLSMIZEL, but even like if he gets armor, it won't help against the
He sees it
Storm.
as well, and he sees it's researching, and it's getting
Yeah.
chronoed, so this is going to be very hard for him to hold it.
You're seeing Storm really dominate some of the games today.
Yeah, there's large interruptions in DLS's production. I thought he wasn't producing anything out of his barracks for a solid like 20-30 seconds there.
Yeah. Looks like the observer's going to die, and Malagant looking from the side. Looks like there is another War Prism coming around the top side, but it is going to run into these turrets, so MvonLipwig should see it. He has his third on the way. Just depends on how fast he moves his army up here.
Yep, Liberator's getting right past that army right now. Looks like they're trying to do the economic damage of their own.
Yeah, but I'm still worried about the front here, because if Malagant comes in with that whole army, he's definitely going to be in trouble. Oh, the LittleReaper
Yeah, well,
stopped.
he's making his way back. Worth noting, the Zerg rocks have already, made it through their life cycle.
This
so.
could be a lot of damage here if MvonLipwig gets this on top of these bases and Malagant doesn't see, but it looks like he sees. Yeah, he only gets 1 or 2 probes. One
And
Stalker.
he just unsieges and goes somewhere else.
Yep, the Stalker should be able to get some shots in, but he's
There's some good protected areas, especially if he makes use of those structures too.
So these Stalkers do have Blink as well. I think the cannons are probably a little bit overkill here. The shield barrier should probably be enough.
This is exactly what MvonLipwig needed, though. He got Malagant on his side of the map, so he's not losing anything, and he's getting his third down. But MvonLipwig with their Malagant with his fourth down, so he's definitely expanding at a very fast pace.
A ragtag group of Marines just checking for any proxy pylon, it seems. And yeah, DLS is finally landing his third base. But he's up against a Protoss that's been mining his third base for a while and he even has a fourth on the way.
He does have the armory started, so he will start to be able to work on
Oh. Well, that Warp Prism kind of flew straight into trouble there.
Yeah, nice snipe there. That's a small win for DLS.
Yep, and that had 4 Zealots in it too, I believe. Now, meanwhile, SirMalagant clearing out a gold base, and again, this is another one of those gold bases where there's a lot of room to attack from behind the minerals.
Yeah, this is one of those maps where, like, mining the gold, like, anytime that's not under siege, it's great. Whenever it's under siege...
Pause, please.
Oh,
and,
looks like
yeah, this is from replays, so you'll have to imagine how long they paused.
And it looks like DLSMIZEL was commenting on his ping. It looks like he was at 180 at the time. Yeah, when you play from the Philippines, this can be a bit of a struggle.
Yep, we got... not everyone's playing with the Atlantic Ocean between them, let's just put it that way.
Yeah, Malagant's not going to deal with any sort of drop pressure this game with all these cannons he has up, so he's definitely going to know. And it looks like he's going to see this whole army moving to the north from this watchtower, and Malagant doesn't know that he sees this, but MvonLipwig sees it.
Do you ever feel like you're being watched?
Now he knows. He goes down there and cleans that up, but that basically tells MvonLipwig his whole army is over there.
MvonLipwig loads up into the bunker and loads up a drop because he knows SirMalagant is on the map. Love that. His third base is a planetary, so the obvious trade-off here is he doesn't have the third set of mules.
We know perfectly well now that you can beat Protoss without mules.
Oh, true. Yeah, what am I talking about? Oh, wait, he's another planetary as well. This isn't going to be a fourth base.
So he wants to play it as safe as possible.
Oh, he's got the drop here, but it's not dropping, and now it's dropping. And yeah, MvonLipwig should be able to do
a couple of High Templar warping right in front of that. They could be
feedback to medevac.
Yeah, nice feedback there, but I think he should try to snipe that other Templar.
Yeah, well here we go.
Yeah.
Stalkers versus Planetary Forces.
It's double planetary though. That's gonna be hard to break.
Yeah, when the other one gets online, this is going to be a no-go for sure, especially with the SCP mass repair should he choose to do that.
Yeah.
Now you mentioned storms ignore upgrades. They also ignore structures.
That is true.
Planetary fortresses or staples down there.
I want to point this out though. MvonLipwig is up in army supply now. He had such a rough start, and he's brought it back to even in workers, and now he's up in army supply. So his Turtle Terran has definitely done him well, being able to get to this point of the game.
Oh yes, and he is putting up those turtle shells left and right. Remember, they didn't know this at the time, but if SirMalagant gets just one map win, then PulledTheBoys are champion yet again.
Yep.
Two-time
And
champion.
back to that first game that we had today with SaraNghae GGing out really early. I was super shocked.
Yeah, well.
We got an engagement between the armies right now. Oh, those are huge storms. The DLS is chasing right through it.
Yeah, he was able to kill one high Templar, but yeah, that's not really.
No.
Yep, just making his way through one storm after another. That was entire path them. And yet, army supplies still pretty much identical.
I like what DLS is doing here. I like what DLS is doing here because he knew that he was behind ahead of time, so he chose to turtle up, but just to give himself the time to really recover. It's a smart move if you know you're really far behind.
These SCVs, are they going to build a command center on the opposite side of those gold minerals, or were they just misrallied? I know one of the things you have the right to do in this map is you can mine those minerals from either side. It's just more efficient where those destructible rocks are. They're up
Here
to
comes
something,
some
though.
Tempest for Malagant as well, but looking at the production tab and the units, MvonLipwig, I think, knows this because he's got so many Vikings on the way, or he saw the Colossus. He's going to have a really good army into whatever Malagant is making now with those Colossus and those Tempest.
Yeah, but he needs to solve for the ground as well. He doesn't have that much on the ground.
True.
Alright, there's a command center that's just sitting there right now. I'm assuming he's planning to float that somewhere.
Yeah, he's got two done right now. One that's and one that's a regular, so he could float both of those out.
Yeah, he might just be, playing a little bit too safely.
There it goes.
That's what the SCVs are for, by the way. He is going ahead and just putting out some missile turrets here and there he can fall back on. Oh, no, he's expanding there. So
Yeah,
this is gonna be
Malagant's got
protected.
this gold base though fully online too, so he's going to have a huge influx of money. But it's a matter of what's going to happen in this army. The army fight that's about to happen. There's so many Vikings.
I don't really know if we've had a game on this map this season where the middle has really been fully broken open. That's what SirMalagant's doing right now. He's mining from there. He's breaking rocks.
And he knows this army's down here, so this is going to be a bad fight for MvonLipwig if he engages this ground army without tanks. He needs these tanks to be sieged now. He sees the army backs away, but the tanks are still not sieged.
Yeah, there's no ghosts either, and I think I count maybe 3 or 4 fully energized High Templar here.
I like these mines placement, but again, the tanks. Yeah, I would like to see those stars. There's the storm.
Mines are beautiful in TVP. They do extra damage against shields.
Oh, there we go. Oh, big storm on top of those Vikings.
Yeah, Vikings and some of the bio. But walking into his own storm a little bit, eating a little bit of damage there.
Yeah,
bio is
Alright,
huge storm.
Yeah. There's so many medevacs, but not enough units to actually heal them. I think there might be more medevacs than units.
Yeah, these Vikings aren't going to be able to take down these Tempests. He needs to get more and more out here. He's making a lot of Vikings, but 2 at a time is going to be very hard, and there's 3 carriers on the backside for Malagant. He has jumped ahead in supply. I think that gold base, having a 5th base, allowed him to just make whatever he's wanted.
Very close to maxed out now, and he is adding carriers to the mix.
And MvonLipwig's entire main is mined out. Yeah, this
Quite a
is
few
a
idle
lot
workers
of
he's been
medevacs.
left with.
8 medevacs in this army, and they're not really doing much to heal what's on the ground.
Yeah, I like that MvonLipwig is researching his ship upgrades and his ship weapons. Even working on his 3-3 right now. I think he's actually outscaling SirMalagant in the upgrades by quite a large margin at this point.
Overall, yeah.
But yeah, no,
SirMalagant.
he just needs a way to stop Storm. If he can find a way to stop Storm and take a good engagement, I think he's going to be okay.
Those medevacs going right over the probe and that.
Need to get these mines down now.
That's so much splash damage, but not enough infantry behind it.
And he does have the upgrade for how quickly the mines can grow up.
A double drop is heading towards SirMalagant's 5th base right now.
Yeah, but there's tons of cannons.
Yeah.
Oh, the feedback.
Nice feedbacks.
Had a High Templar there just for that.
Yeah, and he even has a storm.
And
even has a storm.
Yeah, not
Great
just
play. Great play from
And a
SirMalagant.
fight at the front here. Blinking in.
We're
Blink
going
in.
all
Here
out.
comes the storms. Can he take out these carriers? This is going to be very hard for him to do. Yeah, he just doesn't have the air to deal with this.
I think those Widow Mines did friendly fire as well.
Storm
Malagan's gonna
takes
take
so
it.
well.
Yeah.
Trying to fight with the FTVs. Those are only going to be able to do so well against carrier shots. And by only so well, I mean that well.
I just don't think he's going to have the production. He's out of minerals right now. His main's mined out. His natural's mined out. He just doesn't have the.
Well, aren't you the downer? Okay.
I call it how I see it.
Yeah, SirMalagant stepping into his own storm there, but carries up pretty hard units. And yeah, with that, PulledTheBoys takes the weekend.
Alright, we are going to be watching one last replay before we bring PulledTheBoys in to hear their thoughts about their second championship in a row.
Yeah.
So yeah, we just want to see. Oh yeah, absolutely, they earned it, and they fought back from a very poor start.
Yeah,
they had.
So, a little bit of context here for the viewers. PulledTheBoys, with the way the season started, they lost 2 weekends in a row. That put them all the way at the bottom of the bracket, going into the grand finals. And they fought their way all the way to the grand finals.
Going to the playoffs, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna do El Dorado. Yeah, we've had a lot of matches. And yeah, SirMalagant really does. I don't know if I know any other players who do that chrono straight off the gate. But in the lower right, we have our green Protoss. Up one map, he is
SirMalagant.
And he is playing for
PulledTheBoys.
And in the bottom left, we have the blue Terran player. Down one map in this series. His name is
DLSMIZEL.
And he represents the team of
PSIOP.
Great. Pylon on the low ground. That's a little different in PvP usually, but maybe he wants to be able to defend from there against maybe.
yeah, I cannot hear you at all. I mean, not even. I know it's your voice.
So annoying.
I know, and on grand finals day.
Yeah, you got to figure out what's causing that. But the pylon on the low ground is what I was mentioning. With the gateway. It's something you usually don't see in PvT, but maybe he just wants to be able to defend like an early 2-base timing by being able to get some extra shield batteries down there.
Now the tricky thing about building placement against Terran is if you put like your first gateway, your cybernetic core way out front, it can help with the wall off. But once they start using siege tanks, they can take out some of your most important buildings from a perfectly safe distance, and that can be crippling.
And you can actually, a lot of the time Protoss players have to reactively rebuild their cybernetics core in situations like that, so it just introduces crisis management. So I think I might know why SirMalagant put his his buildings at the front there. Just because on this map, I don't think Reapers can jump in from the back due to the mineral wall.
Yeah.
So he's putting his buildings closer to the place where Reapers would actually show up from.
Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Honestly, for me, a lot of the time, I don't even bother with Reaper walls because sometimes it just comes back and bites me later once the siege tanks come out. Oh, here we go. Perfectly timed it up. Ooh, I love that. He's got the shade just there in case the Reaper retreats. Really fancy play there. Yeah, this one is technically an exhibition match, just for this. Honestly, we want everyone to get a chance to play. We also want to be able to update the win-loss records for the players and the teams.
It also helps the groupings for next season and stuff like that. It just usually it's not a replay match going last as well, but usually it's like if somebody waited live to play right now, I would feel really frustrated if I didn't get to play. Oh, Adept gets in, but if I didn't get to play after waiting for 3 hours, it would definitely disappoint me. So.
And in this case,
we do know that some of our viewers actually do follow some of these players. So like some of the viewers want to see certain people play.
I just keep asking my wife and daughter to follow me, and they keep saying they will sometime. Regardless, the other reason why we went with the replay last, it was already recorded, and a lot of these players were waiting around for their match and couldn't do anything else, so it was just more convenient to make sure that all the live games were out of the way. We did start with a replay as well, so this is just kind of a big replay sandwich here. Bookends.
And looking at MvonLipwig's build, he is going for, it looks like a BC.
Yeah, I was about to say Fusioncore's been on the production tab.
And yes, LittleReaper won a live match.
Yes, the only two replays today were this one and the first one, so the first match and last match.
Yeah. So technically LittleReaper's match was the last one they needed to win.
Okay, yeah. I don't know, we're kind of getting into, like, video game philosophy here, and I refuse to engage. You know, regardless,
if you don't see the win, doesn't actually exist, Hyper Turtle.
Yeah, if a player falls in the forest and no one is there to hear him.
So let's see how this.
What is this? Schrodinger's win?
Yeah, Schrodinger's lost. It's both, isn't it? That's the whole point of Schrodinger's.
Let's see. The first Widow line main connection.
Yeah, takes that one stalker right away, and he just swaps the position of the used Widow Mine with the new Widow Mine. Nice move there.
I love it. This series is both played and unplayed simultaneously.
He's got 3 stalkers at home and 2 in the main, so it's definitely going to be. He's going to get some damage with his battle cruiser, but it's not like he's completely empty. And here it comes. Let's see what it gets done.
Teleports right into the main. So far, just one more for knockdown.
3.
4.
That's decent damage.
Yep, there they are, attacking while moving.
So 5.
Link is researched as well.
Oh, I guess they disconnected and resumed.
Oh, yeah, so I think they mentioned that there was a bit of a lag out at a certain point, and they just resumed the game instead of restarting.
He's gonna find this.
Look at those stalkers.
Barely didn't find it.
Oh no, he's just expanding. He's not going to keep trying to chase it down.
Yeah, I thought he's seen it, so he might have been able to chase it, but yeah, he's kind of knows it's there, and he knows it doesn't have the teleport, but really be able to kill it in time, that's the question.
He could definitely be more aggressive with his blinking here.
Yeah, he's going to kill it.
There we go.
I think he'll get it.
He gets it!
Yep, you will.
Great
Nice
chase
pick
down
there
from
by
SirMalagant.
SirMalagant.
But MvonLipwig can go right back in with this.
Ooh. And here's what I was talking about before. Some of these gold mineral walls where you can clear out stuff on the main part of it, or you can just build something behind it, and it's not quite as efficient because of the arc of the minerals, but it's still pretty nice and honestly easier to defend.
If MvonLipwig set that BC in the main again, teleport it again right after it was done,
I think so too, yeah. Nice move by SirMalagant, just poking in, seeing what he's up against, and then just blinking right out.
Right, and if they want to, these stalkers can blink right over those mineral walls.
Yeah, the CC is delayed right now, and MvonLipwig just notices it. Okay, so he starts to get the build back down.
Yeah, another thing I don't get to see all that often except on retreat. Yeah, command center that's saturated beyond the 24, where it's less and less efficient until it's 24, in which case each additional worker just doesn't do anything. And also, yeah, we got some mule energy kind of piling up too.
Malagant taking the gold from this side won't allow him to get a gas, but it will allow him to mine these minerals, but it's definitely very scary if you can get a tank line on that side, the opposite side of where you're mining.
There's a lot of room for that. And DLSMIZEL, he's getting access for himself in the southern region too.
Yep, here comes the Stalker push. Will he blink out? Yep, good job dodging the mines.
You know, I've actually had opponents use like big Cyclone battlecruiser on me, and the mobility can be a real pain.
Oh, he blinks in. He's gonna take a little damage from that, but he didn't get the Yamatos off. And yeah, both of them are going to be on this side of the map, and it looks like Malagant knows with his observer, so he's bringing 5 Stalkers down here to fight this, and MvonLipwig does not have an army here. Yeah, he's moving it now. He's going to see these and kill the first unit. Targeting the Raven. Will we get the Raven?
You gotta burrow that line.
Got the Raven.
Maybe he doesn't.
Yeah, I think MvonLipwig's going to be able to push across here. Depends on what Malagant can do from the upper side with his Stalkers here. But MvonLipwig's pushing in, and he knows that Malagant doesn't have enough for him. So here we go, Malagant pushing in.
And you can see on the visual indicators of these units, yeah, the Cyclones have their rocket upgrade. Battlecruisers have the Yamatos.
On the Stalkers here though, and they can just blink. Oh, okay, he chooses to be safe and just blinks out.
I don't know. There was a lot of SCVs that had to be sacrificed waiting for those battlecruisers to make their way.
That is true, yeah.
Still up in workers, but the thing that I'm concerned about is Malagant does have his 3 bases and is mining the gold. He's just looking for it.
I don't see anything mining the gold. Okay, now there's one probe mining it.
But he just doesn't have the gas. Like, and I know Protoss is so gas dependent on these high tier units. Like, he's got these double Stargates and 3 beacons on the way, and it's just going to be rough really, as long as he doesn't have
Yeah,
the
Zealot's hitting his man.
Yeah, very good damage.
The Warp Prism's still there. There's so many avenues of attack on this map. In the meantime, they are trying to take out that command center before it can be put to use.
I'm very impressed with SirMalagant this game. With his multitasking and multi-prong attack. Might lose a few Stalkers here, but that's okay.
This is like the ultimate mobility match, and yeah,
Here we go again. They're trying to target down the fusion core. Will they get it? Don't believe so.
They probably will not, but it still has to be repaired a bit.
Yep.
And there are not more battlecruisers in production. I think he might be happy enough to do 4.
Yeah. And he's also probably got carriers or Tempest on the way. Yep, looks like Tempest.
Yeah, the late game Protoss transition.
Yeah.
It's always interesting watching Tempest just sort of kite all Terran units in the late game, because like technically 4s do very well versus Tempest, but only if you could reach them, right?
That's the name of the game, you know. Vikings as well. I love that there's this one probe that's mining the wrong side of the gold mineral wall, and yeah, another thing that could happen if you rally the workers over there. Yeah, again, more and more of those Zealot work-ins are just keeping DLSMIZEL from going about his business.
Yeah, and these Stalkers are going to get to front again. Blinks out. If he can find the Warp Prism, I think he's found it.
I think, yep.
But it's got speed. Oh,
it does, except it's also dead.
Yep.
It is a very, you know, what do they say, the quick and the dead?
You can run, but you can't hide.
Oh man, this has been a blast. I'm looking forward to next season. I'm even more looking forward to like some of the little, you know, show match dates in between. I've been hearing some really fun ideas. I know that there's a few players who really have their hearts set on Archon match. I just want to make sure that they've actually practiced together and they're not watching 2 people trip over each other over and over. Alright, there's a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is going to be very hard for Malagant to hold. He does have 4 Tempests, but 5 Tempests now, but with these Yamatos, he's going to be able to blast
Yeah, takes that 1 Tempest, but he's not quite in range to actually kill the rest of them.
Yeah, but he's going to be able to at least take down this gold base, I believe.
As long as
I think that'll be a pretty good victory, especially being 50 supply ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. And back to your point, Hyper Turtle, this has by far been my most enjoyable season of FSO. I appreciate everything, like all the production.
And you cannot say that it ended, you know, with a hiccup or anything. This This has been, well, let's just say high adrenaline day.
Yeah, we could not have asked for a closer series today, so the games were close. And
well, I mean, technically we could have. It could have been 8-9. It could have been 8 or 9-10.
Yeah, but at the moment, looks like we're going to get to 10-8, so 1 point off from an ace match. So yeah, it was a very, very close series, and that is obviously if MvonLipwig can win this game. So it's still.
PSIOP gaming has nothing to be embarrassed about from today or from the season.
Yeah, no, I wanted to talk about that a little bit. So PSIOP Gaming was a rebrand from Rage's Raiders, an earlier team. Rage's Raiders last season, I think, made it into the playoffs and finished 3rd out of 5 teams. This season, they made it all the way to the grand finals and finished 2nd. So it seems like, I mean, yeah, obviously the players change season to season, but it seems like Rage's Raiders, PSIOP Gaming, definitely on the up.
Yep, and we're going to see a base trade here, possibly, because we got units on opposite sides of the map.
Yeah, now remember, we've both got Battlecruiser Tentacle Jump and we've got Recall, so base trade in this kind of army composition can be especially productive.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be rougher for Malagant to break because I see these planetaries down here, so it's definitely going to be hard. So we'll see how this base trade turns out.
DLSMIZEL definitely likes those extra.
Teleported home. Teleported somewhere. There they go.
Teleported into the main. But yeah, not with its whole army. It looks like there's a ton of stalkers here. And
that's a lot of damage being done to those battlecruisers.
Yeah, I think Malagant did it. I don't think that was the move for MvonLipwig. He lost all of his BCs there. And that's very rough.
Yeah, these base trade situations can be so stressful. It can be very difficult to decide what to do correctly.
He could have been on top of these Star Force, but Malagant wouldn't have any more of these Star Force units. It's still a close one.
Yeah, here come those doors.
Yeah, they definitely come with doors. Trying to blink back.
With all the mobility doors do not really up for that.
Yeah, but he's cleaned up all of the
that's repair. That's gonna doors are hard enough to finish off with enough.
And here comes the mules. I heard HurtnTime's watching this game.
Mules on a gold
bait. Checking out Cyan's games.
So it looks like carriers have entered the production tab. Not sure about this decision given the Thor production, but there are like some. Yeah, there's a bit of a split. Like he's making some siege tanks, some Thors. Might be able to get away with it.
Yep.
Oh, Protoss air weapons level 1 only.
Okay, yeah.
He doesn't have many air upgrades.
No, SirMalagant's got ground attack and he's got shields. Shields do benefit the area, but
And looking around, he doesn't have many gateways, but he does have 5 stars. So I'm pretty sure we were just going to see Skyfall from this point forward when it comes to the army. But he was able to kill the
gold base and recalled right out of there before he loses anything.
Well, he lost a little, but not all of it. This game could potentially go either way. Yeah, MvonLipwig's currently supply blocked after losing that command center.
Has a lot of money though. That's the one good thing for MvonLipwig that Malagant doesn't have. Is MvonLipwig has a giant bank. He can spend a lot of minerals at least, and it looks like he is focusing on trying to get some of these gases in the upper left. I would like to see him try to get
very
This is going to be very good against these carriers for sure.
Yeah, those Thors with their explosive payloads are definitely forcing back these carriers. There are a fair amount of stalkers though.
Tech doesn't really got the check siege.
Gets all of the carriers, I believe, and I think he's pushing forward. Malagant has to evacuate. And all the tanks get seized down. He's going to mass repair some of these units, I believe.
That was not a man or mule.
Gets in the main and kills this.
We don't know that for sure.
The carrier and the
Alright, straight into the main. SirMalagant still has some defenses up in the northeastern portion of the map, but Deep Tank Thor can take care of that kind of thing pretty quickly.
Without getting these bases online, so he's going to stop this mining needs. A little more gas, he's going to be happy, because he definitely has an army that can.
So assuming he finishes the top, he what? 10 to 8? Yeah.
10 to 8. We were one game away from an ace match.
Unfortunate.
And he's going to clean up this whole main, I would assume. And if he, especially if he kills this pylon. If he kills this pylon...
I mean, he's in the neighborhood, he might as well.
Oh man, this tank is doing so much damage.
Yeah, you know, tanks actually do more DPS when they're on stage. They're not... I guess they're splashing a little bit, though.
Yeah,
so if Malagant can, like, queue a bunch of pushes for these starports he has in the top, or carriers, that would help him, but he just doesn't have the money to do it.
Yeah.
So now that the fleet beacon's gone,
So getting a free sword
big,
that would separate
what,
from the
Void
rest of the
Rays,
army.
Oracles, and Phoenixes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
more
as you see, we
upgrades
just
on
got
the way. We're about to get +3 factory, or mech weapons, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Malagant still has 3 bases, but yeah, this is where all the pressure is on his side of the map, and he cannot make any more carriers or no more Tempest, so it's going to be very rough for him.
So Malagant doing his best to kite this army, just picking off what he can. I think DLS is actually a little too heavy on the siege tanks right now.
Yeah. Malagant trying to get some engages here, but every Tempest he loses is super painful.
And by the way, I don't want to make this about me, I just want to say that after a long game, I have a lot of things to say about.
Definitely relatable. I definitely feel sluggish after sitting a very long time as well.
I've been
on StarCraft after this.
I've been over. I think I'm at 24 days where it comes down to 7 days. So I think I'm actually going to have to go to the ball.
The Thors are kind of stuck behind the tanks here, so.
Yeah, the tanks are making a wall that's actually working against DLS right now.
Malagant has 5 Tempests left, and that's it. Once these Tempests are gone...
One of his cores is in non-explosive payload mode. It was on the splash damage mode.
Yeah, he's gonna take these out. Yeah, this will probably be the game, especially if he gets on top of these starports.
I think he can afford to make some little mistakes here and there.
Yeah, he's gonna take out these starports. He's gonna siege up.
I don't know about that decision. I think it was probably better just to stay on siege.
Yeah,
looking at the supply, Zell got it. One game too late.
If I'm over 100 and have to fly to my opponent, I'm probably going to be comfortable making it slip up here and there.
Yeah, and here come the Vikings. The Vikings should be able to defend these tanks.
Go, Vikings!
Yep, there we go.
Well played. And that is the last game.
Great match from DLS and SirMalagant.
Yeah, we don't have Neutrophil. MvonLipwig is probably the close. He's the co-captain, right?
Yes. Yeah, let's bring him in.
All right. So with that, we have ended season 10. PulledTheBoys, you managed to get it 10 to 8. Or was it 9 to 8?
Indeed. Nope, 10-8.
Yeah.
You got it right.
10-8,
Okay,
yeah.
good.
We'll give you a run for your money next time around, guys.
So yeah, it's pretty amazing to think, you know, the returning champions becoming the comeback kings here.
Yeah. You guys definitely had to work this season, played a bunch. You know, one thing actually that I think may have worked against PSIOP Gaming here is they winning 2 times to get seeded right into the grand finals. Like, we just had to watch for a very long time, and it was basically just on the players to just work like on their own time just to practice. But yeah, like, you guys like playing regularly, like weekend to weekend, obviously you guys had to work more, but that may have actually given you guys like the reasons to practice and like really bring your A game today. MvonLipwig, are you there?
Yeah. I think he's actually AFK, but you know, our compliments are still stand.
Yes, yeah, very well played, guys.
All right, so I think some of us have laundry to do or food to eat, or maybe we've just got some laddering to do because we're this hyped afterwards.
Well, before we do that, can we bring in the rest of the players too that are here,
let me see,
just to give them a little bit of screen time?
Let me see.
Yep.
Okay, so we just wanted to give another round of congratulations before we raid anyone else, because we've definitely gotten a lot of raids ourselves.
Yes.
Congratulations to PulledTheBoys for getting your second championship in a row. Congratulations to PSIOP Gaming for making it really difficult for them.
Yeah,
Thank you so
we
much.
definitely enjoyed playing you guys, and we'll get you next time. That's all we can say. One thing I am
there will
wondering,
be a next time.
There will be a next time. Yeah, we want this to be a rematch of sorts later on. One thing I am wondering though about what's coming next. So in the past we've done 1v1 series for like lower level players, mid level players, and high level players. Are we going to be doing that in the off season? What can viewers look forward to in the off season between the team leagues?
Not 100% sure. I know I wanted to host a tournament. I guess it'll depend on how many people sign up for said tournament. If we can split it into, you know, different leagues for people. Obviously, I don't want to see somebody who is Gold 3 playing against somebody who's Diamond 1 or Masters. I feel like that's just not going to give us very good StarCraft. So I guess I will put something up in the Discord, and depending on the turnout, we'll see what we can do, and maybe organize at least an off-season tournament or two, or maybe some show matches here or there. So definitely something I'm going to try to do.
And maybe
I
that
will say that
we've been talking about.
Yep. People, it sounds like people want to get a bit creative before season 11 starts. I'll leave it at that.
All right, so it sounds like we have a lot to look forward to.
Alrighty. We will see everyone around, and yep, we're gonna measure. We're definitely gonna do some more recruitment. We'll see if there's enough players to justify going back to 5 teams. Regardless, yeah, there's a lot of room we've got.
I definitely want to give huge shout outs to KJ for being able to do production for as long as he has today. He's been here since 11:30. He's basically put in 6 hours of production and always puts on these leagues for us. So huge shout out to KJ and Nachos for stepping up doing production on the weekends that KJ wasn't around. And of course Hyper Turtle and NuKLeO, you guys do so much for this league, and I'm just glad to be a part of it. Thank you for letting me cast with you guys this season. It's been a blast.
Yeah. Likewise, thank you for helping us cast.
And Taro Ajun, noble casters.
All right, see you guys in season 11.
Yeah, see you there. Adios.
Later, guys.
See you guys.
Appreciate it.
Hasta la vista.
Sayonara. Hey, Stalavista? Isn't that? Or no? Is that like? That's a different one.
Hell, it's about time.
We are taking it up a notch.
Yeah. That's the thing that they got you. So
It's each team has 1 point.